Huh, I did not know that was a global emote. Hello, 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 and good morning, or whatever time zone it is for you all. For me, it is the start of daylight savings time. I'm finding it's not as bad now that I've been forced into becoming a morning person, but it's still bad and it sucks and I hate it and I want this to finally go away. But hey, here we are. Back with Potionomics. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. As I joked about a bit on my Discord, I basically played Unicorn Overlord all day. It's a really good game. But also, I kind of needed a day of vocal rest. I worry about fucking up my voice constantly because my day job is at minimum, it's 5.5 hours a day on the phone with clients. And I'm not like voice acting for them or anything like that, but that's still a lot of just talking. So between that and streaming, like if I lose my voice, I'm fucked. So I had a day yesterday where I was feeling some strain. I was like, okay, this needs to be a day where I do not talk. I was hoping I would kind of improve as the day went on, but I didn't. But it seems to have done me a world of good because I'm feeling good today. Feeling ready to make some profits in Potionomics. Let's see. Increased value for tonics. Gem flower. Okay. As I recall, we met the rival, who seems to be kind of like Egyptian lolly pharaoh themed or something. And that was where I ended the last stream off. I don't know, everything looks weird because I'm not looking at like unit compositions and equipment screens for my soldiers in Unicorn Overlord. uh, I will not be streaming that game, by the way. Let me say that on stream, just because it's a new game, so I know I would get crazy overshadowed by everyone else that's playing it. That, and it came out on Friday, and my save file now has 22 hours on it. In my partial defense, 6 hours of that is from when they let you play 6 hours of it in the demo. But, yeah, I could not stream for that long. That's just not a thing I could do. But it's very good. It's the Ogre Battle spiritual successor that I have been wanting for literally 2 decades. Like, I thought I had played that spiritual successor. There's a very good game that I do recommend on Steam called, oh crap, what is, Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. That when I played it, I was like, yeah, this is a really good game. This is the spiritual successor to Unicorn, or to Ogre Battle that I've wanted for 2 decades. No, that was not the spiritual successor I wanted. Unicorn Overlord was. Okay, so what do I need? Insight Enhancer, Tolerance Potion? Oh, a potion that lets people drink more potions. That's... okay, that's recursive as fuck. And Silence Cures. Alright. Let me... well... Actually, because I know how this game works. I know that now there are better ingredients. Well, there are better ingredients, but there are better cauldrons that I'm going to be able to buy now. So I'm just going to brew up some basic potions to make me some money. Radiation Tonic Tolerance Potion. I mean, I'll take a swing at making these potions, but I'm not expecting them to be competition worthy right off the bat. It would be hilarious if they were. But for now, I am just gonna kind of figure out the lay of the land and see how, and just prep myself to build up to making those potions that I need. I think that is the smart move for now. Like, I might be able to do it with this one mega cauldron that I have that can hold a lot of Magimans, but we shall see. Hey, that's already a superior tolerance potion. Shit, this is a competition potion. Yeah, because it's got a perfect balance, so it's going to gain 2 stars with a chance of a bonus star. Yeah, exactly like I said. My one super cauldron? Like, brew time of 17? Are you kidding me? Wow, okay, that's much. Okay, now is the time for the super good things. Oh my god. Well, do I have a 4-slot efficiency? I do. I can cut that all the way down to 2. Okay, so that is just a competition potion that I have brewing there. So, yes. And so I can already set that to aging, which is amazing. So I don't need to brew another tolerance potion. Unicorn Overlord, it's very good. It's very, very good. I adore it. It's a game that I knew I wanted, but I didn't know I wanted. If that makes sense. It's like gameplay wise, it feels like a game that a alternate universe me that is a game developer made for myself. And that's about the highest praise I can give a game for, like, appealing to me. It's not gonna be for everyone, and, like, a lot of people, I think, are not gonna vibe with it, and that's fine. But it's very good game, and I like. Special... Ooh, yeah. I mean, if you want to just save it, you could always just, like, buy the regular version digital. That's kind of an insane thing to do, but hey, if that's how things look, that's how things look. Do I have anything that gives C and E? I do, actually. We put in a custard, and then a little more B. But, I mean, I don't know, I have a few games like that, like I have the original, like, was boxed with the soundtrack and with the art book, Persona 3, like, not the FES version, the OG for the PS2. And yeah, I absolutely cracked into that, because ultimately, if it's a game that I really love, and I have in my collection, I'm not going to want to sell it. So, it's more important to me that I have it. I need a superior silence cure. Do I have anything that just has a fuckload of Magimans, that I can just dunk in there and, like, screw everything up? Yeah, how about this? How badly does this mess everything up? I can't fit it. That's a bunch of A. How about this one? Can't fit that one. For this one, it's got C. God damn it. So many of these I can't fit. Well, how about I cut this down a bit? No A, no D. No. No. Oh, so I can't fit 64s. Okay. Okay, Grand Silence Cure. It's worthless to even shrink wrap. Exactly, Repu. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And besides, the game is still new, so if you really, really want one to get, like, collector's value, it now would be the best time to hunt down a second copy, if you truly want to keep just, like, a sealed copy. It's never going to be easier than right now, when it's recently been released. That's my take on it. But I never go for just, like, collecting games for the sake of wanting to sell them later. Like, I did some wheeling and dealing on games in my youth back in high school, when basically, like, I would buy one obscure game at a time and then sell the obscure game off so I could buy another obscure game. Big ups to eBay letting me do that in my tiny ass town. What should I brew? Why don't I try brewing up a radiation tonic? That sounds like a thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, and there's, I do have regrets in some cases. Like, I bought for $30. This is going to make every game collector who is in chat, like, weep. For $30, I bought a good condition used copy of Rule of Rose for the PS2. If that means nothing to you, That is one of the rarest PS2 games in existence. I think last time I checked, a like used opened copy goes for like close to $1,000. And I had to sell it like 7 years ago to help me make rent. Back to GameStop. That one, like, I always look back on as the one that got away. But for the most part, I don't really regret the games that I got rid of, because it let me get more games. I'm gonna call bull. I have no way of proving it, to be fair. Unless it's like, it might be on like my backloggery from way back when, but you know, you could just as easily say, oh, well, you just put that one in there, and I would have no real counter argument. Okay, so do I have anything that gives a little bit of E? Then again, it is a perfect balance. The perfect balance might be more important. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's one that I deeply, deeply regret getting rid of. If only for the value, because I played the game and I didn't like it. I know that's kind of sacrilege, but I don't know. I appreciated the vibes, but the gameplay itself was not that good. What are more tonics? Tonics are more valuable. So why don't I make like a shadow tonic? I know I can make a mean shadow tonic in here. It'll be like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Ooh, yeah, those are some good deals. Nothing to shake a stick at for sure. Oh, that's right. I don't have any baller bee ingredients. That's one thing I need to see if I can fix with the new areas that have opened up. Do I have a 32? I have a 40, I have a 30. Well, damn it. That's still a very stable, which is fine, I guess. I can live with it. I can live with it. Okay. Do I have any potions to age? Vine aged, grand, prismatically, vine aged. Jesus, have I aged like everything? Haven't aged these ice tonic. Then again, the ice tonics sell for a lot right now. Yeah, the tonics are really valuable right now. Let me age like these health potions. Right, I forget all these aging are the same. Age these health potions. Also, I know you need a way to, like, visually distinguish them, but it's really funny that, you know, this means that in-universe, you know, we only use our nice bottles for the better potions. We're like, this one didn't turn out so well. Put it in the crappy ones we bought down at Walmart. Ah, and these grand mana potions, which I almost just threw on the ground. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Do you happen to remember what that case of games had in it? Because yeah, that could have been a severe oof moment, depending on what was in there. And actually, I think I'm going to wait to feed more stuff to the slimes until I buy my loot box. Because theoretically, I should be able to get some amazing ingredients I wasn't able to get before. Okay, so I travel, I go out, I do some capitalism, I have one block of time to hang out with people, and then I come back and do some selling, I think. First stop, of course, is getting a loot box. New inventory. Love to hear it. Okay, what we got? Ooh, 66. Okay. Geode citrus? Rocky rind is no joke, but nestled within is a juicy, edible delight. I think I'll just take your word for that one, friends. 2-3 Pokemon Games Guild Darkness, at least one. Wow. 20 to 30 games for 30? Oh, man. Damn. Yeah, I bet Zach was not happy about that. I'm like, on his behalf, I'm upset that you didn't see that. That's fair. That's fair. Just, oof. That one hurts. That one hurts. I feel it in my soul a little bit. Okay, destroy the environment, man. What do you have for me? Okay, those are good, but I don't care about them that much. Let's just get the rare ingredient bonus. These are very good, and I would like your entire stock. Please destroy the environment for me. Those ones are fine. Let me just get a rare ingredient bonus for them. Ooh, extra bad. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, next, we hit up my man Muktuk for some new cauldrons. What do you have for me? I wish I could sort Arctic Cauldron Crater. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. My best cauldron was a fully upgraded version of this that could hold like 500. Now, like at base, it can hold like 640 or 675. Ooh, Pokemon Coliseum for $7. That ain't bad. 640. So why would I ever buy the Arctic Cauldron over the Crater Cauldron? Crater Cauldron's just straight up better, right? Is this like better when it's... I'm gonna... just because I have money to burn, I am going to buy one of these. Yeah, let's buy one of these and then do a science. Is there like a dramatic improvement when they're upgraded? Okay, so this gets an extra ingredient. Oh my god, that's a huge jump up in Magimans. But I can't upgrade them yet, so... Oof. Imagine if it was the same collection, Cow God. Went missing. Oh. What would be even worse if they didn't sell them for chump change is if they just straight up threw them out to because they needed the space or something. That would hurt the worst. Okay, so I just need 2, 3, 4 of your finest Crater Cauldrons, my good man. And let's see, shelves. Do you have any, like, dope shelves? That shelf is quite good. 25% price increase. Up for tonics, enhancers, cures. Maybe I buy one of each of these? Yeah. Spend money to make money. Muktuk is going to be eating very well today. Mom gave away a lot of my stuff. Yeah, I guess I got lucky because I moved out right at 19 when I went to college, and I took all my video game stuff with me. I was like, I am not leaving any of this behind. So I think I got very lucky in that regard. The only games that I've gotten rid of, I have deliberately gotten rid of, and so I can blame nobody but myself for those. Which is almost worse sometimes, but meh. Okay, expand your stock. It's kind of unfortunate that I can't buy the new ingredients from them right away. Because it would be very, very nice if I could, but c'est la vie. I will just buy the old stuff to carry me through. Ooh, probably depends on the games you have. You each have. Because, like, N64, I imagine some of them have dropped in value some because there's, like, the Switch's service. Oh, no. SNES games because they wouldn't save. My heart hurts at that. My heart hurts at that. Truly. Or, like, I never did that with video games. But, You know, there was one, I have played Magic the Gathering off and on for my entire life, but when I was at college, I had been a very long... Yeah, true. Those cases did not hold up. So yeah, if you have the cases, then that alone... It plays better games. Yeah, by and large. I mean, there are some stinkers on the N64, just like there are some stinkers on the NES, but... Yeah, by and large, I'd agree. But I had been on like a 5-year stretch of just not playing Magic, and like I was living in a very tiny dorm room, like 200 square feet, so I had to be very careful about everything I was keeping. And so I was like, you know what? I haven't used these cards in like 5 years. Let me pitch them. There was stuff from 5th and 4th edition, Stronghold, Portal, like all these sets that have now been out of print for years and years and years, and like I probably had some cards that were worth legit money in there these days. But oh well. All right, let me give my gift giving while I'm making my rounds. You can have your typical slime. You leave Quest 64 alone. Quest 64, I will always defend Quest 64. It's the game of the people. It was the RPG that was there for us N64 kids when no other RPG was, except for Ogre Battle 64, which kicks its ass in every possible way, but nobody knows about Ogre Battle 64 because there's no justice in this world. Right, what did Muktuk like? Oh, fish, of course. Yeah, I bet so. I bet so. Like, people got serious nostalgia for the Pokemans. Yeah, you know, Drunk Emblem, my buddy, is, has some serious nostalgia for Aiden Chronicles. But I've never played it myself. I've heard good things about the, the RE2 thing. I've just never been into the Resident Evil games. Not really. Closest I got was when, well, Drunk Emblem talked me into playing, what's the one with the man that's built like a fridge and, the skinny black lady teaming up? We played that one co-op some, and once I got used to the controls being literal garbage, it was kind of fun. RE5. Okay. I was worried that when I said the man built by a fridge, I was immediately going to be hit by a bunch of, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? And look, all my money is gone, but you know what? That's okay, because we have to spend money to make money in this game. You gotta invest. We're pouring it back into the shop. Saffron likes plant. I do have plant. Luna I don't care about. I think Luna I just straight up give... Well, no, I've got things I can give to her. But first, of course, we gotta give one to Bay. Leon is a twink and... Chris! Yes, that's his name. Chris is the fridge man. The girlfriend, she loves gem. What is good gem for her? This is good gem because it has multi-magiments, therefore I'm never gonna use it. Can't rank up with her. Disappointing. I may as well give her a gift, even though all her cards are bad. You like fruit. I do have those. Let me give you this. Because it's a current ingredient, so it'll probably... No, I can't even rank up with her. Surprising. But yeah, that, my co-op experience was a lot of Drunk Emblem carrying, because he's a fan of that series, so he was used to the god-awful tank controls, and saved my ass many, many times. Can't break. Nice. Hanging with a cute twink IRL, living the dream. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Wait, isn't your boyfriend a twink? Drunken co-op RE6 night. Is 6, like, Is 6 like the same as 5? Because I don't know how much consistency there is between the Resident Evil games. I've literally only played 5, and I've seen people play 7, which I know changes things up a lot. Right. What does Fancy Man like? You like... Right, you like flowers. Of course, how could I forget? How about this one? Definitely dated, but then tank controls. It's the only game I've ever played with tank controls. It was really hard to get used to. I hated every second of it. Crazy or absurdist over-the-top action to the point of comedy. Okay. I could get into that. It'd be kind of like, because after Drunk realized that I wasn't super into Resident Evil, we started playing some co-op Army of Two, and that was the perfect vibes. Because that game is just a meme. That game is just a giant meme, and it knows it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But hey, good on you for getting right back out there. This was a fling. I mean, it's still you getting back out there. Ooh, I have Crater, I have Arctic, and I have Dragon Oasis. Where should I send her to die? Let's have her go to Crater. Oh, Shadow Tonics. I think I have some of those. Yeah! But I don't have any health potions, so it kind of doesn't matter. She's only going to be able to take down one. Fling counts, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is me, Vim the Shut-In, talking. I just don't get out there and date people. I don't... I'm not a flirt. I just play one on the internet and in video games. Okay, Zid, get me sequined custard. Let's see if I can rank up with her. Though I think her voice that I've done is one of the voices I'm least happy with in this playthrough. No, I loved Army of Two. It was a giant meme, and I loved every second of it. Like, Drunk was out there trying to be tactical with, like, a sniper rifle, and I just grabbed a large machine gun and upgraded the range all the way so I could fire from the same range as a sniper rifle. It was a ton of fun. I would never hate on Army of Two. The one game of it I played, I enjoyed quite a bit. Okay, so I can rank up with Zid, if nothing else. Let's see, what does Cute Ace Man like? I do not know what Cute Ace Man likes yet. Essence, you were just okay with. I haven't tried Mineral yet. Damn it. I will find what gift you like, poor sack. Let's send you out to get your ass kicked in the Arctic. Where you will kill one monster, because I have no health potions for you. Sorry, best of luck. Nice. I think the only... No, I don't think I've ever gotten my dad to play a video game. No. Although my dad has watched me play some video games, like, my dad, I think, very much enjoyed watching me play Metal Gear Solid back in the day, just because of all the cutscenes and, like, the story that it had going on, and how it got so absurd so quick. That was a time where he never complained about me taking up the family TV when I was a youngin'. Okay, am I really ranking up with Zid? Do I not have anyone else ready? Not that I hate Zid, just her cards aren't good for my strats. I'm just gonna make a quick rounds here. Start on 2, grab it. Yeah, I don't remember which Army of Two game I played. just because I was very drunk the entire time I played it. My memories are hazy of it, but I do remember having a good time. Mario Kart and Dr. Mario together. Hell yeah. That sounds great. The family event for us was always, like, playing Monopoly, because my dad is an actual businessman with, like, very smart economic, things, and, like, we had house rules where basically it was fine to cheat as long as you didn't get caught. So he would do things like quickly pass off the dice to the next person before we would notice he would land on one of our properties we had a hotel on. My family could not play that in any civil fashion. Yeah, we usually kept it civil. Usually. Just sometimes, you know, my dad would be very blatant about trying to cheat. We will be like, oh, rent! We'd be like, oh, you got me. Ad attack. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess I'm ranking up with Zid. Congratulations, you are my literal last resort, cool bard lady. It says, you know, it says something about this game that, like, I am settling, like, my safety pick for, like, a social link rank up is with the adventurer who has a magical guitar she summons to her hands, who has a punk rock aesthetic. She's, like, my least favorite character to hang out with, and she's still awesome. Okay, voice acting time. 30 minutes in. Say, Sylvia, how's your pitch? And before you ask, I don't mean how far you can throw a slime ball. I mean musically, do you have a good ear? I don't know, nobody's ever asked me that before. Well, it's infinite guitars! Infinite guitars! I love it every time. I love it every time. I saw the infinite guitars and I clapped. I saw it and I clapped. Oh, are they like toxic competitive about it? My family's competitive, but we keep it pretty good-natured. I mean, about the worst it ever gets is when my sister, who I still play board games with because we both live in the same town, she gets pissed off if there's a board game day where I win all the board games. Designated Monopoly table. Thing that touched the floor was finders, keepers, and kicking the... Wow! That's brutal, Fox. That's brutal. Well, let's try it out. Twinkle, twinkle, little potion. Your maker makes me feel emotion. Oh god, I can't sing in character. So, what key was that in? The right key. We're done flirting with people. We have girlfriend. The right key. I liked it. Well, thanks for the compliment. But I'm guessing you don't have much of a musical background. Not only that, but I've had a lot of potions explode in my face. My ears were ringing most of the way through college. Refused to play if he played. Wow. But I mean, Mario Party is all about fucking each other over. You just have to... I feel like if you're gonna play Mario Party, you have to accept that there are gonna be some boards where you are gonna get screwed over and not be able to do anything and lose horribly and just laugh it off. College, you know, I missed out on that whole thing. I regret it sometimes. I don't care about your tragic backstory. Why were you testing my pitch again? Oh, it's nothing. Just the acoustics in this place are driving me up the wall. I was hoping you could help me with the sound check. It'd help me figure out if I need to compensate. That sounds easy enough. Alright, Sylvia, I knew I could count on you. Whenever you're ready. Whenever I'm ready for what? Well, to sing, of course. You want me to sing? In front of you. The professional singer. It's the only way this'll work. I can't even evaluate my own voice at a distance. And no offense, but your ear's not discerning enough to tell me what I need to know. So, just sing a bar or two? I promise not to judge. I guess I could sing about... money. Happy payday to you, happy payday to you. Happy payday, dear Zed. Is it my payday too? And many more. Ooh, nice surprise at the end there. You really zigged when I thought you were gonna zag. Also, your singing voice is terrible. Anyway, that's everything I needed. I'll make some adjustments. I wonder how Baptiste would feel about some dampening wards. I just went outside and smoked while they were fighting. Smart. Not get in the middle of it. Are you performing soon? Actually, I'm not. I traded shifts with a juggler. The heroes are gonna eat him alive. Probably. But I decided that I need to devote some time to songwriting. You're the one who inspired me to do it, actually. You remember our conversation in the market? No. That's exciting. What's the song about? I figured I'd start with a hero ballad. I think I've got a unique enough angle. But who should the hero be? I'll let you pick. Underdog, of course. Everyone loves an underdog story. An underdog. Give the people someone they can't help but root for. And tug on those heartstrings, right? I think you're onto something. Thanks for the input. And thanks for helping me out today. You've more than earned this. Oh, coupon. Last week when she was drunk and I showed her ball and true. Oh man, what did she think of that? I guess my singing wasn't so bad after all. If you've got an itch to perform, I know a juggler who could use an opening act. Either way, I hope you'll drop in again soon. The guild hall's a fun place. It's even better when you're around. My mom has been game to try games in the past, but she's just... I don't know, she gets distracted kind of easy. Ooh, this could be... Yeah, you don't even need fire resistance until the end. But I don't have health potions, so sorry, Zid. You're gonna... Do I not have 375 gold? Oh my god, I only have 200 gold. I only have 200 gold. I only have 200 gold. Okay, here you go. Not easy to use it. Oh, yeah, I bet. Like, my older brother comes over sometimes, and he likes to play Mario Party with me, but, like, his problem is he never plays video games, so he always has to remind himself, like, if we're playing one of the GameCube one, he has to, like stare at the controller to remember, like, okay, X is here, Y is here. Yeah, the GameCube controller seems to be a tough one to just pick up casually. I love it, but I totally understand how it could be difficult for people who don't use it on the regular. Okay, so first step is to collect the potions that I made, and then set up my new cauldrons, and get shit of ruin. A grand silence cure. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, that's a competition potion. That is a competition potion. Boom, done. 1 of 3. First day of the week cycle. Easy game. Oh, God, the wave bird. God, I remember the first time I picked up a wave bird, I was like, it's a wireless controller? What is this sorcery? Okay, I need customization to set up... Oh yeah, my new shelves as well. Dargon Oasis, Arctic Shelf, and Crater Shelf. And then cauldrons. Crater Cauldron. Crater Cauldron. Crater Cauldron. And don't forget down in the basement, where we, yes, have Crater Cauldron. Yeah, 10 ingredients, 675 magiments. That's such a jump up from what I was using. But yeah, that's a good prank on them, for sure. I think my parents gained a bit of respect for it after, like, you know, in high school, I made a video game. Granted, it was just an RPG maker, but, you know, it was still a video game that I made, so they were like, oh man, Vim might make this a career. Vim did not make this a career. Okay, now that I have my upgraded cauldrons, let me take a swing at these recipes. Silence Cure, first and foremost. I need B, C, and E. These ones are always the roughest. Where it takes multi-magiments, and I don't have a good source of B magiments. At least not compared to the other Magimans. Rudimentary blackjack. Hell yeah. I forget, have you told me, are you, like, trying to learn to code on the side? That's awesome if so, dude. I have 50 silver stag antlers. I'm never going to need another C ingredient for, like, the rest of the game. Which is blatantly not true, but whatever, let me pretend. Balance is very stable. Does it look if that stays at very stable. So this could become a competition potion, because if it gains 1 star with a chance of an extra star, we might get there. We might get there. It depends on the RNG, which is very cool, and I like it. But since today is just a selling day, let me get this down to 2 time slots with the help of these. Okay, Insight Enhancer. Want to learn level design, but oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I know just from trying to do like website design that I can't think in like code languages. And every actual programmer is having an aneurysm over me making that comparison. I know, I'm sorry, HTML does not compare to, like, coding languages. Just, it is the closest experience that I have had, unless you count messing with flags and variables in RPG Maker 2000, which I personally wouldn't. Can't say I've ever played Cowgod. Can't say I've ever played. But the only Might and Magic game I've ever played was one for the Game Boy Color, I think? Okay, so this gets me very stable. Style sheets cascade straight into the garbage can. Yeah, about the same for me. Okay, this will not be competition worthy, but it'll still be pretty good. So, a worthwhile endeavor. Was that, Dark Messiah Might and Magic, or what game was that? Okay, let me just make some tonics. I want... It looked like fire and shadow for the current areas. So let me make a shadow tonic. No, I did not play it on Shuffle. It was many, many years ago when I was a kid. My cousin happened to have the Game Boy Color game lying around, and I gave it a try, and I had no idea what I was doing. And so I just got my ass kicked. It seemed strange. I mean, part of it was I didn't have, like, a manual to read, so I couldn't figure out what the hell I was doing. That didn't help, for sure. It was Dark Messiah. Okay, so all I've done for Dark Messiah is I have seen Seth's video. And I think Mandalore's? Did Mandalore do a video on it? I think he did. That sounds correct in my brain, at least. Yes, I do have a 3 slot. Okay. So that'll be a pretty good Shadow Tonic. And then some fire. Just good old-fashioned fire. Fire! I really need a good source of A Magimans. Because I know I have a great source of C. Because I can just dunk in here, here, and here, and they're about even. But let me actually... it's very stable no matter which way I slice it, so I may as well just do it like this. Okay, and we brew like that. And that's all my cauldrons rolling. We love to see it. Alright, let me double check my deck, because I think it is set up for competitions rather than actual selling. Yeah, because I've got crap like Strategic Withdrawal in here. I forgot about Artistry, that's very good. Right, Chapstick is amazing. Zeal. Oh yeah, Zeal is really good. Ferocity of the Squirrel is good. Blitz. Okay, this is all good. What do I put in instead? Mulligan might be good. Because it is card draw. Let me refresh my memory on what other options I have. You're stressed by 1, lasts until the end of the current haggling. Regulated breathing might be good, because that's the same as Ferocity of the Squirrel, right? Yeah, and regulated breathing stacks. So since this deck is all offense, I can basically just put, like, a stress heal over time on myself. To offset any stress that I have to tank when I can't go fast enough. Apply Stalwart or Recruiters. No, that's bad. Keep it simple. Oh, that's the discard random cards. Yeah, that's garbage. Play Resolve. Adapt kept screwing me over, so I don't want to use that. Chorus is really interesting. It's really interesting. Because it just gets more powerful, so I think it actually could be good for me. Let's see, what could I get rid of in favor of it? Because I could just put... It's also nice because it would give my deck consistency. Because I can put 4 copies of it into the deck, so I can be pretty sure that I'll draw it. Trouble is I just don't know what I would get rid of for it. Like, no, Artistry increases potion price. That's kind of irreplaceable. No, I think I'm good with what I got. Okay. Let me arrange them potions. Okay, let me have a look at that. Might and Magic Clash of Heroes, huh? That looks very anime. Huh. I wasn't even aware they were putting out new Might and Magic games. I thought the franchise was dead for some reason. Additional 5% for... Okay. Right. So let me sort by what makes me the most money. Oh, it's a port. Okay. Put these out here. This is a potion, which kind of doesn't matter. This is a tonic. This is a tonic. Yeah, all my shit that's good today are tonics, so it doesn't matter. Just put them on whatever shelf I have. Oh, it's a port of that 360 game. Okay. I see. And yeah, let me put a radiation tonic out as well. Then I'll put one, one cheaper potion out there. And vending machine, this isn't worth that much. These aren't worth that much. Those can still be aged. This ain't worth that much. Yeah, neither's the Silence Cure that I whipped up. Old 360. I mean... Time comes for us all. Oh yeah, gardening... I don't really have anything I want to garden is the problem. I think I kind of need to wait until I get more ingredients. Okay. Capitalism time. Like I forget what it was called, but I was, when I ate breakfast this morning, I saw a trailer for some, like, very obviously PS1 graphically styled game, and one of the top comments was like, oh man, I love to see people exploring what can be done with the PS2 art style, and I was like, no, this was PS1 art style, you don't understand! One of those instantly felt myself age, like, 10 years sort of moments. And do a blitz. And pass, tank a little bit of stress, but it's fine, because I'll heal that right off. I need to press the attack to see if I can get... a closer card. The Vim luck. The Vim luck. Zoomers are evil. Nah, the kids are alright. We're just getting old. Okay, of course, open the elevator pitch. Into Blitz. Into Sheem. Great opening hand. Into Artistry. Into... Ooh, I can't reach maximum, so I may as well do Sleight of Hand. And that's a sale, baby. God, I love this. I love how this deck just does go fast. Hey, you want positive affixes on potions? Go to hell. God, why are custom orders in this game so bad? Pressure. Craftsmanship. Into Blitz. Into Blitz. Ooh, if I'm gonna waste 2 time units... Yeah, screw it. 1 turn victory. We take these. Baptiste, my boy! My boy! I hate that I was not able to romance you, but there was Demon Girl Wife. I can't pass that up. Artistry. Press the attack. Into Sheem. Oh my god, it's perfect. Craftsmanship. And then Sleight of Hand gets me to the next level and masks the bad traits. Perfect. 28. Oh yeah, it was like... It was right around that, that temperature when I woke up, but it's gonna get up to like 60 here, which is wild. And then apparently we're getting like 6 inches of snow in less than a week. I don't know, it's a weird time of year for the Denver area, for weather. But honestly, I'm good with it, because I feel like I got screwed out of having a winter this year. Like, winter just basically didn't exist. It didn't get that cold, we barely got any snow. And that pisses me off as someone who loves winter. Allegedly 30. I like that. Chapstick. Craftsmanship. Loses an additional 1 patience. Yeah, I'm only gonna have 1 patience next turn anyway. So let me just Zeal and close it out. Wait, did this guy just call Robin Dreamy? I love that for him. Okay. Scheme. God damn it. 3% chance. 3% chance. And I draw a fucking stress card. Oh, why does the game do these things to me? That is like the one major complaint I have about this game, is that the RNG is horseshit. Like, they're like, oh yeah, you have a 1% chance to draw a stress card. Also, here's 3 stress cards. Okay, already back up to 12k in the bank, which is excellent. So next, let me brew up some more money potions. Did we get the 2 stars? That's another competition potion. 2 of 3 on the first day. Easy, easy game. Like, when I was checking out reviews for this, people said the time management aspect was hard, and the game was brutally difficult. Frankly, I don't know what those people are talking about. I am cruising and crushing this game. I don't know, maybe I'm just built different. Okay, those are still aging. So I do need some health potions, because I need to get ingredients from the new zones, so I think I'll just brew a bunch of health and mana potions. Not the Rice Krispie treats. Man, it's been a while since I've had one of those, come to think of it. Now, the important question were those... I like how this is still counted as inside the tank. Was it a homemade Rice Krispie treat? Or was it a store-bought one? Because that's a big difference right there. Do I have a 20 ingredient? I have an 18. So I may as well add the reef radish. Yeah, that gets me to very stable. We take those. Okay, and this is going to brew overnight, so I just need to get it down to 4. Which is pretty easy. Don't even need to use any of the good kindling. Let me do a second batch of health potions. Do I have any A and B? None that are that good, which is fine. Store. Okay, that's not as bad. Easy enough to replace. Still a bummer, but, like, easier to come back from. Okay, so I need to get this down to 4, which... exact same shit. I've got a few mana potions. I should make an ice tonic, because ice is one of the hazards. I should also make a petrification cure, because that's one of the things. And I'll need that eventually, and it takes a lot of C, and I have a very strong source of C. Then A is going to be the problem, because I don't have, like, any good A ingredients. Then E, I do have some good E. Let me take one of these out, put a spider in. Oh, okay, I just need a little more C, it looks like. Maybe like this. If I could do, like, more complex math on the fly, this would be easier. One of these. Can I get to a perfect balance? I don't think I can. So let me just whole hog it and just put in a bunch of C. 13. Yeah, that's too long. I wonder if anyone who plays this game, like, actually... Like, God, imagine if you didn't take advantage of the mechanics here for, making your potions take less time. The game would be kind of miserable. Although I think that could... If people go into this game with the expectation that, like, yeah, the point is to make money, I could see how they could have a bad time with this one. Because ultimately, the money that you make just gets dumped right back into the shop, and you just kind of have to be okay with that, so you can build up your money-making potential and potion-making potential. Shit, what am I brewing? Not helping me beat the dementia allegations. I could use a Thunder Cure, I believe. Or a Thunder Tonic. B and D. And put in a bunch of B. And then some D. Stable to very stable. Ooh, I just need a little more D. There we go. Very stable. Good old superior. That's fine. I can take that. 6, 4. Okay. Brews are set. Now time to sell, sell, sell! Dang near sold out of my potions. Love to see it. Put out some of them there shadow tonics. And this is competition potion, therefore it lives in a showcase now. Let me diversify my offerings a little bit here. Oh wait, that's a boost to tonics. You go there. There we go. For enhancers. Right. And how's the vending machine looking? Perfectly acceptable. Let's do a capitalism. A discount? How dare you, Salt and Pepper? I would never disrespect you by offering you discounts and implying that you're poor, and that you couldn't afford my potions. Because you're my friend, I will charge you full price. That's just the kind of shopkeep I am. And pressure... Ooh, that could have gone better. Yeah, I just have to pass and hope for a closing card. Don't shove off, not yet. Come on, what do we got? Sleight of hand, there we go. You want positive affixes, so no! No, I will not be doing that. Oh yeah, there's flight points in, like, Goldshire and stuff, right? That's cool. I did not remember that, well, I never knew that they did that because I never played, Cataclysm. That's like one of the 2 expansions in WoW that I never played in any capacity. What did I get? Double stress received from all sources. That's very bad. Chapstick. Regulated breathing. Blitz. And then I think I finish it to avoid tanking any more stress. Yeah. 103% price increase. That's beautiful. I love it. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been trying to do in Season of Discovery, Repu. It is nice to just, like, have a small, like, fairly no-stress thing going. Let's see, what are you gonna get? Cluttered and complain. That's fine. I want to see if I can make more money out of this potion. And I have heard from Hugh that, like, the first tier of Cataclysm rating is really good. Ooh, do I go for price increase or more interest? I think I go for more interest. Yeah, more interest. And then I just zeal and close it out. Damn it, should have gone for the price increase. Muktuk! There's the boy. Ooh, Ferocity of the Squirrel. Excellent. Craftsmanship. Regulated breathing. It stacks. That's so good that it stacks. Because, like, Ferocity of the Squirrel would be amazing if it could stack. But regulated breathing that it stacks, it's so good to just have one in my deck and that's all I need. You know what? I can tank 4 stress. That's fine. Pandarian. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The last raid was just kind of around forever. Pandaland was pretty good, though. I remember having fun with it back in college. Even though, like, I played during the first tier, and then during the go grind the Isle of Misfit boss encounters, idiot, periods of the game. Ooh, damn, I can't afford artistry. I guess I just have to settle for sleight of hand, then. God damn it, 5% chance. Draw a stress card. This game sometimes. Add too much for it to look presentable. Yeah, this potion with nothing but bad effects on it. You know, don't worry about it. You know, the terrible smell just means that it works better, customer. Clearly. Just look at the artistry on display. The craftsmanship. Pressure. Press the attack. Yeah, this is definitely a sleight of hand potion. There we go. 2,000 coins on a single potion. Man, have I, like, almost broken even today? I think I've almost broken even on, no, I do not take requests. Get out. Because I think I started the day with around, like, 22k or something. So if I can make it all back, that would be amazing. Let me sheem. Craftsmanship. Into craftsmanship. Into... Yeah, this is also definitely a sleight of hand potion. I mean, that's just kind of every potion I make is a sleight of hand potion. Alright, let's see at the end of day. Did I make money? Yes, I made money. I made 7k. I spent 19k and I earned 27k. Perfect. Spend hard to upgrade big. Yes, that is absolutely the meta. That is absolutely the meta that I'm finding. 300% agreed. Okay. We destroyed the environment, increased value for cures. Mutant termite damage. Weird. Okay, I need to go out and collect my new stuff and send out some really good hero expeditions, like the best goddamn ones I can. Because right now, we need those increased ingredients. To the point where I might, some of these potions I've been aging, I might just give right back to the heroes. Because, like, even the aged health potions are not worth, like, that much at the scale I'm currently operating on. Which is probably deliberate. They probably want you, as time goes on, to just use the health and mana potions for your heroes. Which would make sense, I guess. So let me age some potions that I probably won't need. Can I not sort by price? I don't need at least one of these, so I'll age 4 of these. What else we got? You have 2... These ones are worth more money. I'll age these. And that still leaves me with some Shadow Tonics. And then... Superior Shadow Tonic. That one is definitely for selling. And then... What else do we have? Age 4 of these bad boys. Leaving me 1 left. Okay, that should be good. Oh wait, I actually need... I need to actually brew potions. Don't mind me, just forgetting the main point of the game. So let me ensure I have a healthy stock of health potions, because I feel like I'm gonna need to send out a shitload of them with my heroes right now. So I may as well get some more queued up. I mean, I say that, but I'm rapidly running out of A and B ingredients. They're at like an all-time fucking low here. Which is not good. That's really bad. 6, 4, 2. Easy. Okay, what about mana potions? Yeah, that's B and C. That should be fine. B is also looking kind of sussy. But it's fine. I should have enough for this one batch at least. Because I know I can deliver on C. I just dunk in like a couple of these and we're good to go. Yeah, exactly. And we put in one of these, and one of these, and one of these, and there we go. So what can I make that doesn't take any A or B? And also, what's worth money today? Cures. This one only takes a minor amount of B. I could give that a try. Let me just put the B... Oh, God. I'm, like, so out of B ingredients. Okay, fine. What gives B and other things? But no A, no D. That gives more C, but that's still something. Oh, this ain't bad. Direwolf's Breath Diamond. Geode Citrus is pretty good, too. Okay, now let me dunk in this. Now I need more E to balance it out. So, spiders. Ahoy. That gets me up to very stable. Another spider. Oh, that lets me down to just stable. Damn it. I want a very stable. This keeps it at very stable. Okay. Good. Brew time of 15. That's brutal. But I do have the technology to fix that. Okay, cures. This doesn't... it does take B, though. Petrification cure, I guess. They just put in the A's first. I still technically have some sources of A's. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this is... These blowfish work really well for this, actually. Then dunk in a few of these to even it out. And then with the E's, we should have a pretty good balance, I think. I hope. And one more antler. I can't fit the antler. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. You know, it's like the economics of this game. If the dev was American, I'd call them... I'd call them a Republican, because the strategy is basically deficit spending. But I think the devs are from Singapore? Question mark? I could be wrong on that. Okay, yes. New ingredients. And maybe seeing if I can rank up with people. First step, of course, is I need my loot box. Okay. Yeti pelt. Okay. The cats are not really getting me anything good in the past couple times. Exactly, Repu. You get it. Okay, what about destroy the environment, man? What have you gotten for me? Nightmare Palm. Ooh! Gold dollop. Right, okay, so I am good on B ingredients now. My woes for B are now solved. My problem now is A. I don't really care about that, but I'll do it for the rare ingredient bonus. And this is kind of the same. Wow, that's expensive. Jesus. Okay, oh, right, let me check in with the heroes as well. She wants to aim for great. Yeah, that's pretty bad that you only got one thing. Okay, first up is ingredient collection, and then I'll do my rounds of gift giving to see if I'm gonna hang out with any of them. Probably not Zid. Oh, right, I had to send her out to a crappy area because I was poor at the end of the day. Okay, hey, that's still something. It's not anything, like, good, but... You know what? I bet you like flowers. I bet you like flowers. Yep. Finally found a gift that he likes. Likes flowers. Excellent. But... that did not get him to rank up land, so... Let's see, I need to send Dragon Oasis, Crater, and Arctic. Let me try Crater? Give you a Shadow Tonic. Give you a couple health potions. And a mana. What's the cure? Oh, I need a Grand Curse cure. That I can't do. Okay, maybe one less health potion. Okay, that's pretty good. And actually, I don't even need the mana potion, because he'll just clear the 4 and then be good. Okay, yeah, there we go, there we go. Go forth, my champion! Happy to do it, he says, scowling and then smiling for no reason. Zed, you like bugs, which is very weird, and I like that. Okay, I think I need you... He went to Crater. You can go to Dragon Oasis. We need... I need Grand Poison Cure. Which one is worth less money? Same shit. Okay. So she needs health potion, mana, and then fire res? Okay, let's see how far this gets her. Okay, so I can actually skimp out on one of the health potions and give her one of my petrification cures. Okay, that gets her to almost a full clear, because her stomach is full. I can't give her any more drugs, so I will have to be happy with this, which is honestly going to be a pretty good run. Okay, and then Mint. Let me give you your traditional slime. Can't rank up with you, therefore, you're going to Antarctica. You need a silence cure of grand quality. Is Superior the same as grand? I don't know. I really should know this. Level 5. I don't know. I can check it in the test, I guess. Ice tonic, and then give you mana. And how well does this go? Do not get denim booty shorts. It'll build character or whatever. Damn, she actually does really well. I just once again can't feed her any more drugs, so she can't overcome that sleepiness. But she'll still do pretty well. She'll just fall asleep and freeze to death. It's fine. It's fine. It makes us money, guys. It's good for my bottom line. Okay, now for the round of gift giving. You may have lobster. Okay, I can rank up with the cats. Good first step. Traditional flower. Check with Roxanne. She likes... I don't have any mana for her. It was nice when I had mana I could give her. How about this one? Okay, we can rank up with Bae. Perfect. And that's just kind of the end of the sentence, because she is both girlfriend and gives, like, some of the best cards that I have. You may have crab. Saffron plant. Right, of course, because hippie. She needs more stuff to smoke. You can have... How about a fiery pepper? Can also rank up with her, but nah. Alright, gotta expand your stock. Here's a bunch of snacks. Eat them. Eat them in one delicious goulash. Okay. And I need to re-up my ingredients. What do you have for straight A? Right, I still haven't really improved things on that front. A is gonna be rough until I can start getting some new ingredients here. A is my big weakness, which is bad, because it's used in a lot of potions. Right, B I'm good on forever, because I just got that new ingredient. C I'm good on forever. D, I could probably use a re-up. Still got a decent amount of these, I think. E... Yeah, E I was out of the good stuff. I think. Okay, that should do it. And can I rank up with Quinn? No, but it's fine. Demon Wife is ready for Social Link. All set for our study session? I've got the flashcards. And I've got the snacks, although I'm afraid you'll have to sign a waiver first. Some of these snack peppers are hot enough to scald your tongue. My kind of woman. Tasting food like that? Fuck yeah. I can handle you, can't I? I'm obviously not afraid of getting burned. Sylvia, you're speaking my language at last. He just says I did a thing and then lays down. Yeah. Unfortunately, we've got to get you ready for that exam, and studying tends to kill the mood. Does it? Because that sounds like a challenge to me. Sylvia begins quizzing Roxanne with a set of flashcards. Roxanne seems to think that every time she gets an answer wrong, she should remove an article of clothing. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm not sure this is how studying works. Sure it is. Why do you think they're called flashcards? Besides, I don't really need to study. This was just a ploy to get you alone. I already know I'm going to ace this exam. There's no doubt about that. I can see why you picked her, right? Well, that's a bit ominous. I've had enough, Sylvia. For too long, I've languished on the surface world, shackled by the rules of polite society. Your tender affections have made this place bearable, but still, I suffered. Oh, have I suffered. Now at last, I have the upper hand. I forgot how much you enjoyed playing the villain. No, I did not. This is why I picked her. I did not forget this. I did not forget this. I did not forget this. It's positively thrilling. But I'm not just role-playing here. I've got gossip. Hot, juicy, damaging gossip. The sort of person might pay to make go away. Wait, you're talking about blackmail. Is this about my snoring? Because I'm not that embarrassed. Dear thing, no, I wouldn't dream of fleecing you. I mean, what would I even get out of you? Loose change and pocket lint? Ha ha. Listen, I didn't go looking for trouble. Not this time. But I was naturally curious about the identity of the man who will be proctoring my exam. I thought I'd wear his favorite perfume, perhaps, or the colors of his favorite sports team. Just a little something to nudge his perception of me in a positive direction. I'm not sure that would help with a totally objective multiple choice test, but okay. Imagine my surprise, however, when I realized I recognized the man. I'd seen him once before, among the revelers at a pirate jamboree. He must have made quite an impression. You could say that. He was thrown overboard midway through the party, in fact, after he was caught pawing through a litter box. Some people claimed he'd simply dropped his keys. Others believed he was deep in his cups and looking for buried doubloons. The outcome was the same. His actions were declared an irredeemable party foul, and he was forced to walk the plank before he could stink up the place. I photoglyphed the whole thing, and I can't imagine he'd want those images to be posted anywhere. All this to say, I have a trump card, and now I only have to decide whether to use it. Yeah, use every advantage. Now, this is probably not the correct choice, because the correct choice is probably be like, you're better than this. Rise above your reputation, but no. I am not here for a I can fix her. I am here for a I can make her worse. Use every advantage you can. Knowledge is power. Really? I was sure you'd object. Hey, it's tough out there, and you and I are in no position to pass up an edge. I think you're just telling me what I want to hear. Either that or I'm having an outsized influence over your moral character. I'm not sure I like either possibility, she said, smiling. You fucking liar, Roxanne. Really? I thought you'd love the idea of corrupting me. Maybe a little. However, lately I've grown increasingly uncomfortable with shortcuts. That's due in no small part to your influence. More than once, when faced with a moral conundrum, I found myself asking, what would Sylvia think? I told her to cheat and now she says no, right? She's just telling me what she thinks I want to hear, but no. I want her to be a terrible person. It sounds like you're developing a conscience. You know the right thing to do. It's just easier for you to do it when you can blame it on me. A conscience and a psychoanalyst all in one, eh? You're a perfectly rotten influence, Sylvia. And by that you mean I'm a good influence? Ugh, call it what you like, it's aggravating. You have such an innocent demeanor, but you certainly know how to deploy your charm to get what you want. Turn that magnetic sway onto your customers. I think you'll like the results. Raise interest, play charm for... Wow! That's a killer card. It temporarily increases price of potion by 15%. That's as good as for the rest of the haggle. Yeah, it's a 3, but honestly, I think I could make good use of this. Because a 15% increase of a potion, this is like a closer. This is like a stealth closer card, I think. Thanks. Now should we get back to studying? Perhaps later. I have some machinations to ponder, and it's much easier to be wicked when you're not around. Roxanne is struggling to walk the straight and narrow. Well, she's already not going to walk this straight. Am I right, chap? I should find a way to show support for a new lease on life. Cure Superior and Radiation Tonic. Oh, that's right. I think I need to do this for Baptiste as well. Brew specific potions. I should double check that in my custom orders. Or maybe, yeah, it could be Muktuk. Muktuk also sounds correct. It is Muktuk. I need superior insight and... Okay, so... Honestly, I think this might be my next go-to. I think I'm gonna try and brew potions for these rank 10s. Because I'm kind of waiting on ingredients anyway, and I have 2 out of my 3 potions for the competition brewed already. So I'm way ahead of the curve. So I think I can afford to fuck around a bit. So let me make a note of what I need. Need insight enhance / alert enhance. Because I don't need gifts for Muktuk anymore. I just need potion. Ditto for Bay. She needs curse cure, radiation cure. Radiation tonic. Wait, why does she need radiation tonic? I get the curse cure, because we're trying to help her be less evil, but... Not quite sure I follow. For the rest. Is there a way to sort by just, like, only one Magimin? Fine. Let me just check. Just kind of check through my ace ingredients. That is not a bad choice. I have all the C's I'm gonna need for a while. This is actually a really good choice, too, because these are pretty precious. Yeah, let me do, like, an owlbear pheromone. Because that's still cheap. And then a couple of these winged gelatins. And then, what can I dunk in for multi-magimins? These are worth, like, nothing. Those could be useful. 4 Magimin ingredients I've just decided are garbage. And I'm never gonna use them. They are color-coded, so, like... But, honestly, since my strat is to feed them multi-Magimin ingredients anyway, I haven't really been paying attention to it. Because I'm just basically getting rid of garbage stuff for my strats anyway. But yeah, they are color-coded to what gives them a bigger bonus. I've just been disregarding. Yes, it's what you feed them, I'm pretty sure. Okay, deck builder. What can I... Honestly, I think I might get rid of pressure. Well, no, it's such a cheap draw card. I might honestly get rid of a craftsmanship now that I have artistry. This is making my deck a little more expensive, which is not the best, but I still have a pretty good curve. I've got a lot of 1-cost cards. My closers are literally free. And I only have... Yeah, I only have 4 cards that cost 2 or more. Shit, 6 cards that cost 2 or more. Okay, that's... Well, that's still well over half the deck that's 1 cost or free. So I think it's still fine. I think it's still okay. Okay, let me try and brew some friendship potions here. Oh, right, and bottle what I have. Of course. Oh shit, Curse Cure. That was one of the things that I needed. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm already good on 1 for Roxanne. That's great. Let me just double check that. Superior Curse Cure. And what did I just brew? I brewed a... Yeah, Superior Curse Cure. Okay. So, I need a Radiation Tonic for Roxanne. Don't I already have one of those? No, I sold all of them. That's right. Okay, Radiation Tonic, and that takes C and E, which I should be able to do relatively easily. Just dunk in like a few of these. And then E is a little more dear and precious. So I'll need to put in more of these. I just need a little more C to even it out. Like this one? Or maybe like How much of a difference is there? Let me math. 32. Oh, hey. Perfect balance. Brew time of 17. I think that might actually be okay. I've got a huge number of potions, so I can just sell back stock. Let me just set this up to brew overnight, so I only need to get it down to a time 8. Help save me a little cost on fuel. Yeah. Yeah, that perfect is always wonderful to see. So, okay. Should be okay. So, Muktuk, we need Insight and Alertness. Insight Enhancer. Ooh, this one's gonna be rough, because I need a lot of A ingredients. Let me see what gives A, B, and E. Oh, right, the Dragon Blood ticks. These are perfect for this. Okay, okay, this might be fine, actually. Dunk in a couple of these, and then I'll need to put in a shitload of spiders for the E to make up the difference. Oh dear god, it's full already. That's bad. We're at very stable. I kind of just need a bunch of crappy ingredients to, like, get me more Magimans overall. Like, Berry Flower Bulb, and River Calamari, and Bramble Rose? Shit. And Mandrake Root? Sure. Okay, very stable, so this'll rank this up to a Grand Insight Enhancer, which is better than what I need, and the rest will be better for selling. Oh, hey! And this is my 3rd competition potion, too. I love it when a plan comes together. Holy shit. Yeah, because I need Superior at 3 stars. This is going to be the next tier up. I'm going to be done with competition potions before I've barely unlocked any new ingredients. I can spend the entire rest of the week just focusing on social links. This is ideal. Accidental Alchemist Genius. Yeah, 100%. Oh wait, I only need it down to 8. I should use the cheap crap. Okay, then we need, so that is Insight. We need Alertness next. Alertness. B, C, and D. That should not be a problem. D is... No, I've got good D ingredients now. Okay, and then D... You put in some good old watermelons. Do I have anything that gives all 3? Oh, I do. Some bioplasm. That gets me to very stable. I need a little more C to try and balance it out. This is too much. Ooh, yeah, I can't even fit that in the cauldron. Okay. Yeah, that should get me to where I need to be. Perfect. Brew time of 15, which is terrifying, but with a little bit of fuel, we fix that. Great. Okay, then last slot, I'm just gonna brew up more health potions for expeditions. Okay, we take those. We absolutely take those. I'm very pleased with how this in-game day has gone. Easy game. Easy game. When will it present me with a challenge? And oh hey, perfect balance as well. Truly, just I can do no wrong today. Oh wait, we need it to be 6, not... Shit. Well, that's a rather embarrassing oversight. Oh well, it's fine. I'll just have a little bit of time to kill tomorrow, and then I'll come back for potions. I can afford to be a little unoptimal at this point, because I'm so far ahead of where the game needs me to be. Okay, let me arrange some potions. Potion seller. Let's see, do I have... Yes, this boosts price of cures. No, I need a superior radiation tonic for... Okay. Superior curse cure. Yeah, I can sell off the Thunder Tonic. Sell off another one of these, and sell off another couple of these. And let me put Petrification Cure in the showcase. Just kind of because. Swap these out. Oh yeah, because this is a potion. Yeah, but I think it's a tier lower than what Roxanne needs. So it's still good that I'm brewing the thing up. Oh shit, I actually have a bunch of health potions. Roxanne's so demanding. Yeah, I mean, I knew she was going to be high maintenance. It's fine. It's fine. She's still worth it. Oh, right. Wasn't the Insight Enhancer one of the things... No, I needed the Superior Insight Enhancer, that's right. So I can sell these aged ones. The Stamina Potion is also not worth that much in the big picture. And then I got a lot of mana potions, so but we put those in there too. Okay, and I will do... Yeah, I'll just capitalism for the rest of the day to build up a little more money to carry me through the rest of the week, and then won't need to do capitalism anymore. Which is kind of amazing. I've just prepared so well that No, Luna, I will not brew you a potion with 3 positive effects. Are you insane? Tempted, but no. Let me see what next turn brings. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Ferocity of the Squirrel. It does get you more money, but you have to be so finicky with how you make your potion that I don't consider it worth it. Because I've been able to... Because ultimately money doesn't matter. All you need to do is win the competition. So even though it would make me more money, I'm still able to get by well enough with using like ingredients that give negative effects to brew my potions to just sell to the masses. So there is a payoff, but it's not one that I can personally consider to be worth it. Let me gamble with pressure. That didn't work. Craftsmanship. And then just go straight into a zeal. I mean, some of the payments are pretty high. Like, that one was going to be $6 grand for one potion. It's just so specific on what all the customers need that I don't consider it worth it in that sense. Ooh, she's gonna complain by 5? Maybe I just zeal right away, just to dodge that. Yeah, I just zeal right away to dodge that. It's still a big price increase. New techniques to make them worth doing. Yeah. I don't know. That could be if they make like a Potionomics 2. They could maybe try for something like fuck. Oh god, that's both of my zeals too. Oh, that was such bad luck. Wait, what did he put on me? Increase stress by 1 whenever a card is played. That's very bad. Let me just play regulated breathing and pass. God, when's the last time I took 3 turns to finish a sale? This feels weird. I've already got Squirrel up. So let me press the attack. Into press the attack. Here we go. Into muscle memory. And muscle memory. And artistry. And bring it home with a sleight of hand. Corsac. Wait, hope you're taking care of that owl. Do people not know that my owl talks? Then again, that might not be that unusual in this setting, for all I know. And Blitz. And Artistry. Okay, he's gonna complain, but that's only a little bit of stress, and I have the heal on me, so that's fine. %5 chance. Stress card. I don't... Listen, I know I complain about the stress RNG a lot, but it keeps happening. It just straight up keeps happening. So he's almost at maximum interest, so I think the play here is to scheme and try and draw either Zeal or Sleight of Hand. Morning, Antihero. How you doing? Sleight of Hand. Perfect. That gets into maximum interest, and it will cover up the bad. This is literally the best draw I could have gotten. 2,000 coins. Oh, he said you're better at this than I was. Oh. Character growth for him. 4% chance. Stress card. It keeps happening. It's fine. Oh well. This is fine. This deck is... God damn it, I drew another one in there? This is getting ridiculous. And I hate using that word because clients at work use it and they think like saying ridiculous is just some kind of magic word that will just make me fix all their problems. Like they say, Vimber, this is ridiculous. And they think that like, I'm going to be like clutching my pearls being like, they called it ridiculous. Oh, let me fix everything that you don't like. And I'm just like, okay, I'm sorry you feel that way. But that word has slowly slipped into my lexicon because of what I'm dealing with at work. I already have Squirrel up, so I need to pressure. Stayed up late last night. Me too, kind of. I mean, it was only till like 10:30, but when you take into account the bullshit time change, kind of ends up being late. Ooh, I really wish I could blitz. But let me scheme instead. Press the attack. Maybe I can get a muscle memory. No good. Sleight of hand. See, that was the smart thing to do, Rapu, but I enjoyed a Jack and Coke or two with my Unicorn Overlords, so I had a little bit of caffeine in me last night. And then I just woke up this morning and put caffeine right back into me for stream, so the cycle continued. Okay, I'm now healing 2 stress per turn, which is amazing. 1 vote shy, damn. Colorado has already, like, said that they're going to... that they would stay on standard time, but they need a majority of our neighbor states to do the same thing. Which I think is smart, but every other state has just been dragging their goddamn feet. Good. I don't... People who oppose that should get shit for it, because, like, every expert I've ever heard from... You know, there's some debate about, you know, is it better that we go on daylight saving, or is it better we go on standard? That there's no agreement on, but every expert that I've been able to find agrees that the worst option is to do what we're doing now, which is switch between them and cause traffic accidents and fuck up people's sleep patterns for no real reason anymore. Because it's a relic of a bygone age that we do this, and it's just because we're all used to it. West Coast is the issue of wanting to wait for each other. Oregon was just about... Yeah. That... Ooh, yeah. See, this is 2 potions, 2,700 coins. See, this order is bad. Because I can make almost as much off this if I just make sell one potion. So yeah, orders like this are horrible. Some of these have been good. This one is bad. Bay is trying to rip us off. She's like, this one is going to come home with me. Roxanne, home for you is going downstairs into the basement. Craftsmanship. But yeah, daylight savings and standard time, switching between them is stupid and bad, and I hate it. The only time when it felt okay was when I was working the graveyard shift, and I was just able to, like, roll with the changes because it was still part of my normal awakeness time. Oh, hey! This is a good hand. I can use magnetism to use... Yeah, okay. Hidden, forbidden technique. Flirt with my girlfriend. And she falls for it. She's like, damn it, when I told you to flirt with your customers, I didn't mean me. And I'm like, sorry. I learned from the best. Now pay me 2,300 coins for one potion. She gave you the tools you need to rip her off better. Exactly. And I love that for me. Yeah, that interaction was the perfect example of why, 4 straw stress card, 4 stress. Okay, that's pretty bad, but I think it's still worth tanking it and going for next turn. Because if you just get good at the card game, there is no need to rely on custom orders to use those to make money. Because you can make money just off of selling shit to people very, very easily. Okay, if I'm gonna get attention and she's gonna complain, I need to just zeal and close it out. I have no choice at that point. Okay, let me check. Oh, right. I am doing long brew times. I forget. So instead, I just go right back into selling shit. What do we got in stock? Increased price for cures. Love to see that. Do I need to save one of those? I have Curse Cures Brewing, right? Radiation, alertness, insight, health. Okay, I do need to save one of those Curse Cures, because I need one for Roxanne. Probably wouldn't hurt to save a second one for an Adventurer. Okay, yeah, so I can't sell those. I will sell the Speed Potions, though. And then Alertness Enhancers, or Insight, sorry. Yeah, this is kind of, for me, getting down into bottom of the barrel potions a little bit. Just a little bit. But that's fine, because I already have gobs and gobs of money. But we need to make more money. Therefore, man, it's really a shame that the Moth Girl does not give me better cards, because Elevator Pitch is probably the best card in the game, arguably. Because it's just a nice, guaranteed... it's just straight up a guaranteed, like, giant boost to interest, which is so nice. And Artistry, and pray I draw a closer. Come on, give me sleight of hand. Give me sleight of hand. We need sleight of hand. We love to see it. We love to see it. Look, it's shiny. Corsac, you were just in here. What do you mean it's been a minute? It's been like a literal minute. And muscle memory and pass. Okay, press the attack. Ooh, regulated breathing. Very good. Okay, reluctance is fine. I can probably play around that. But I'm left with only one closer left in my deck. So I am tempted to just go straight for Zeal? Or Sleight of Hand. I've only got one negative effect. Let me go for Zeal. Should have gone for Sleight of Hand, damn it. Yeah, that's true, that's true. He has that, who's that guy in, Guardians of the Galaxy who doesn't understand, like, idiom or sarcasm? Drax. He has Drax energy a little bit. Or, like, Starfire, I guess. That would be my other point of reference. Ooh, I don't like that he's gonna apply that debuff to me. Guardians of the Galaxy as an autistic guy? I don't know if autistic is quite the right word. He just doesn't, like, understand figures of speech. Is that like a potential indicator of autism? I legitimately don't know. Let me press the attack. It certainly can be. Interesting. Okay. Craftsmanship. And I think I sleight a hand this one. Yeah, I sleight a hand this one. Yeah. Okay, that's still a pretty good sale. Could be better. He's very, like... He's very verbal and social, though. But, I don't know. You'd know better than me. Because I'm pretty sure I do have something that's not diagnosed, but I don't think it's me being on the spectrum. London roommate. Was you good? Oh. Yeah. Okay, going to tension me, going to fuming. I think I just go straight for Zeal on this one. Yeah, let me just go straight for Zeal. I'm about to run out of patience anyway. Though sometimes I think it's kind of fun to do that deliberately, like, you know, somebody, wow, fuck everything about this order. Like, when people asks you, like, you know, how are you doing? And you say, oh, I'm good, and then regardless of how you're feeling, I think it's fun to just, like, short-circuit people's brains and just, like, be honest about how I'm doing. It always throws people for a loop. Always. And it kind of makes them uncomfortable, and sometimes I take joy in that. Ooh, okay, I'm just gonna have to craftsmanship and then close the deal. No closer on this one, which is too bad. Quinn! And artistry. I don't think I need regulated breathing, actually. Let me just pass. Let's see. Muscle memory. Into blitz. Into press the attack. Zeal, that's good. Let me see what else I can get with a Sheem. Into... No. First, let me muscle memory so I can make sure I use blitz. Do I have any more muscle memory? I do not, so I may as well just play my closer. Max interest. 105% price increase. Love to see it. Also, I'm just kind of realizing, it's funny how, like, the basics of haggling are, like, the merchant starts high, you start low, you meet in the middle. Here, you start low, and you as the merchant just keep increasing the price. You're like, hey, if you're not going to buy right away, the price just got 500 coins higher. And everyone is just fine with that. Okay, I've got 2% chance. 2% chance. And it got... It's fine. This is a chill. This is a happy game. But seriously, Jesus. Okay, let me go for pressure. Okay, I could just magnetism and close? Or I could scheme. Honestly, I think magnetism might be better than a closer. Because, yeah, what is the effect of close? Yeah, closer increases the price of potion by... Magnetism is stronger than a closer card. Wow, that's wild. And close the deal. Make a deal quickly. Why, that is my specialty, good sir. I hate that I had Zeal in my opening hand. This sucks. Oh well. Oh god damn it. Uncertain debuff is a bad time for me. Weekly capitalism? Now I have lunch for fun capitalism. Lunch. Wow, wow, I've been going for 2 hours already. Straight up, I am so good at just letting the time melt away today, apparently. Oh shit, I'm gonna lose. Okay. Let me just play a regulated breathing and then close the deal, I guess. Time isn't real, daylight saving sucks. It really does. Also, casually making 28 grand today. I should try a challenge run of this sometimes. Like, have enough money to pay the debt before the competition. I wonder if that's even possible. Probably not. But, like, look at how much money I have already. This is comical. Okay, the health potions are ready. Ooh, masterwork. Oh, hey, recipe for success. Make a 6-tier potion. That is an achievement. Cool. Let me make some mana potions. Because today is a day for ranking up with people and getting more ingredients. Because I'm gonna have all my competition potions after this next batch finishes brewing. And I have... Surely with that much money, I can afford the next tier of, like, cauldron and stuff. So I don't really need to do any capitalism. I probably should do a little more, just for safety's sake. But there shouldn't really be a need to. Okay, I'll take a very stable. And there's no real rush on this one, because I'm not doing any sales, so I just need it cut down to a time of 8. Oh, I'm out of the low-tier ones. I should fix that. Potions have finished aging, which is cool and good. We like this. She kind of pogs a little bit when she's looking at the aged potions. Just a little bit. It amuses me, you see. Do I have any potions that need to be vine-aged? Yeah, I can age this one. I don't know. I know aging, like, just the UI is not set up well to, like, help you with it. If that makes sense. Because, like, there's no option to sort by potions that are not aged. I guess maybe they expect me to be brewing these and, like, selling these off so quick that I won't really be keeping them around in my inventory, but it's a little annoying to kind of play around. Could age those, or those, or those, but I'm probably gonna need those. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so I need to waste 2 time periods, then come back and collect the potions that I'm brewing. which is a little unoptimal, but I'll live, I think. Okay, good. That's a bunch of... Now, let me do some owlbear pheromones, and then I've got gods plenty of those. I could use more of those, specifically. Though I should be able to buy them now, which is good. Alright. Let us travel and see what the city has in store. First step, of course, I need to gamble. Gamble with the pirates. What do we got? Poison quartz, cosmic sivas. A lot of multi-magiment ingredients, which I don't like. The game really seems to want me to use them, but they just don't seem good. Or like, I don't know, I just want to drop ingredients that just give me a shitload of one magiment at a time, because it's a little easier to balance around. Okay, nothing amazing. What stuff do you have on? I might make an exception for that. That's a lot of A magiments, and that's something I have a serious problem with. Let me get a few of them. These are well worth it. These suck, but I want the rare ingredient. Baptiste, you are not yet locked behind potions, so let me give you the Fire Flower from Mario. I can rank up with Baptiste. Good. Right, what do the heroes have? Lots of Yeti pelts, wind gelatin, nether ore, that's new. Okay. Nothing amazing. But I'll survive. I can rank up with you, and you do have some good cards. Unless I can also rank up with Corsac, I will rank up with you first. Because you have demands on your time when I send you out on quests. Magma being... okay. 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 What do you like again? Bugs. Here, take one of the things you just brought me. And she loves it. Oh, I can rank up with her? Nah, no time for that. You gotta go back out into the Dragon Oasis. So you need Poison Cure. You need Fire Tonic. You need Health Potion. You need Mana. And you need Petrification Cure. How well do you do with these? If I had a better... Yeah, if I could give her the stomach potions, I could push her through to get everything, but this is still pretty good. This is a big clear and should get me lots of drops. Sally forth! Alright, Corsac, what you got? Ooh, that's new and not that good. Oh hey, a polyamorous log. Okay. Nothing super special. You like... Right, flowers. I discovered this. Okay, never mind. We can rank up with him. Therefore, Mint gets to take a hike. How many polylogs does it take? Unlock all the relationships. Right? That is the real question of the hour. Let me give you a giant health potion. You need a... I don't have any silence cures. That's awkward. Okay, let me give you one crappy ice potion, health potion. And you know what? That's just gonna be good enough. Hammer time indeed. Alright. Let's rank up with Corsac. I like this goofy fella. So, what's our project for today? As a matter of fact, I didn't have anything in mind. Why don't we do some of that relaxing you're so fond of? Maybe we could treat ourselves to something sweet. I guess that depends on what you had in mind. Let me guess. Raiding a bee dazzler hive for fresh honey? Fighting a pack of feral squirrels for foraging rights to a berry bush? No, he's gonna say ice cream. It's always ice cream, Sylvia. It's this game, it's always ice cream. Ice cream, Sylvia. I'm talking about buying some ice cream. I'm not completely uncivilized, you know. Now, this was a good idea. The ice cream people were like, oh god damn it, it's Sylvia again. What'll you have? It's hard to choose, so many options. Not for me, only one vegan option. You know, I've never tried vegan ice cream before. What's it like? If you're curious, I'd be happy to buy it for you. You don't have to do that. Please, allow me. It would be my pleasure. Sylvia isn't sure what to expect from vegan ice cream. She sniffs it and tries a small spoonful. It doesn't quite have the same texture as true ice cream, but it's flavorful as it melts on her tongue. Hey, this is pretty good. Honestly, I'm not sure I would have even known the difference. Right, so, anyway. Kill any cool monsters lately? You know that isn't what I do, don't you? I have killed in self-defense and will do so again, but when it happens, I won't be bragging about it. Okay, sorry. I hope you don't mind me saying so, but your small talk could use some work. Not certain it's worth the effort. What's small talk gonna get me? Flirt. Always flirt. I know we have girlfriend, but this guy is hilarious when he gets flirted with, because he's like, oh god, I don't know how to act. Through her own insulin, right? Or her own Lactaid. Maybe a love connection? Wouldn't you like to get out there and play the field? Or maybe even play a little closer to home? I really wouldn't know where to start. Small talk is easy. Here, just follow my lead. How about this weather? Yes, it worries me too. It's just the right temperature to agitate any three-legged coconuts in the area. Okay, alright, let's try again, but maybe without bringing up any weird monsters this time. Food is just going to lead him to... No, both of these are going to lead him to talking about monsters. What's your all-time favorite food? I don't rightly know. Is this a trap? This feels like a trap. Corsac, relax. There's literally no wrong answer here, aside from pizza with pineapples on it. If that's true, then what's the point of asking? I want to get to know you better. It's as simple as that. Then you should ask about my deeply held beliefs. You can't start with that stuff. Small talk helps people ease into the heavy topics. I'll have to take you at your word. You certainly know your way around people better than I do. Although there's something to be said for insulating yourself from all the frenzied socializing and intrigue. When you go to the happy place in your mind, you tend to get what you want. Ignoring any for two? I don't know about that one. That's a little too specialized for me. I'm pretty sure my happy place is the ice cream shop. We don't see eye to eye on everything. But on that, we can agree. Okay, now it's time to go back to you doing work for me. You get to live in the crater. Shadow Tonic And you need a curse cure. Crap. Do you want to... No, I only left out one of those. Shit, did I really? Damn. Huh. Well, this is awkward. Let me just give you a health potion and wish you well then. I mean, that's still 4 kills. That's not bad. That's fine. Okay, now I return to home and hopefully unlock some rank 10 things. Oh, I should have shopped at Quinn's first. Bottle that hoe. Bottle that hoe. Bottle that hoe. Okay, immediately before I forget. Insight Enhancer. Superior Insight Enhancer. There. And Alertness Enhancer. Ship it! Hell yeah! Superior Curse Cure. And Radiation Tonic. Ship it to downstairs? Question mark. Sylvia just opens up the hatch. Hey babe, got some potions for you, and like drops them down there. Roxanne's like, hey, what the fuck? Okay, so I do need some curse cures, because I am completely out of them. B, C, and D. Do I have anything? Or B, C, and E, sorry. Do I have anything that gives all of them? No. B and C? Yeah, let me just, like... Okay, not a whole lot of help on the multi-magiment here. That's fine. I can just do my preferred tactic. Multiple bomb ingredients of each type. And E, we got the owlbear pheromones. Jesus, so I'll need a few of these. I need less B. Take one of these out. That's a very stable, which is good. Can I just add something that gives a little bit of B and a little bit of C? This would be good. Yeah, it keeps me at very stable. Yeah. I'm in no huge hurry, but they just kind of need to be done by tomorrow. So that is 6 time slots. God, I really should have bought fuel as well. Making mistakes all over the place, because my brain's just like, oh, la la la, I'm already done for the competition. No need to pay attention or try. I do need a drowsiness cure. Right. That comes up a little bit in here. A, B, and D. But mostly D. Yay, D. But the min-max. It's true. It's true. Every power gamer instinct in me is weeping right now. What have I become? It's fine. We're just gonna take it slow, take it chill. Oh dear, that... Okay. That filled up the available Magimans very, very fast. Okay, close enough. And then what else has been kind of in demand? I've got some ice tonics, I've got some fire tonics. I don't need radiation tonics yet. Seeking enhancer containing rarer Magimans. I am out of petrification cures. That would be a good one to brew as well. Particularly since the main thing I need on that is C, and I got C Magimans for weeks. A A is becoming a huge goddamn pain in my ass at this point. Because I just don't have any good A ingredients that are massively available. Okay, got me up to a very stable. We take those. 10, 7, 4. Okay, now before I set out in the name of friendship and social linking up with people, I'm gonna take a quick break for myself, use the restroom, re-up my water. Gotta find a Canadian, eh? Why do I need to find a Canadian? There may be one in the chat right now! But yeah, I'm gonna get up for a bit, so stretch your legs, do whatever. I'll be back in a minute or two. Hope you'll stick with me. Oh, for the A ingredient, of course, of course. Didn't even think of that. I return, and I had a cursed thought while I was up, and because this is a Vimbert stream, you guys get to hear it. Because that is how this works. So, out of all the potions we can brew, you know, there's this new potion that they've given us. Oh, I can't look at my recipes right now. But anyway, there's the potion we can brew that's like the stomach capacity potion. You know, it's a potion that lets people be able to drink more potions because it increases their stomach capacity. It is now only called the inflation potion. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know it cost me $0 to not say that, but it's a thought that entered my head, and it's a me stream, so I had to speak it aloud. I apologize to everyone. Alright. With that cursed knowledge delivered to everyone, let me boost this gardening a bit. Blocked! Truly, I am not free from sin. Right, rank 10 should be unlocked, so, like, can I just do that? Or do I have to... Oh, okay. Fulfillment of request and increased friendship. Okay, so I still need to give gifts in addition to the potion that I gave and... Okay. Okay, so I still need to give gifts to Roxanne and Muktuk. Okay, that's fine then. Alright then, let me just make the rounds, see who I can rank up with. Hey, eat these questionable alchemy ingredients. A, and then sort by most Magimins. I will buy some of these Dragon Blood ticks, just because with only 2 Magimins in them, they're a little easier to use. Ditto with these Pegasus Mites. I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm getting so desperate for A Magimins that I will use the multi-ingredients. Because my strongest straight A ingredient only gives 40. That straight up does not cut it anymore. I hate that that's the case, but that's the reality we're living in. For like every other ingredient, it's fine. E is getting a little questionable because my main source is the owlbear pheromones, which I can only buy 4 of per day, but A is in really, really bad shape, and I'm really hoping that one of my hero expeditions gets me a better A ingredient to be my new bread and butter. Otherwise, I'm going to start to be in some serious trouble here. Okay, you require slime, so you can get that slime. I can rank up with Quinn. Can I hit max friendship with Muktuk? Depression. Unbearable depression. Unless... okay. We're hanging out with Muktuk first. Because that is going to be my first max rank. Where's Sylvar? Oh, right. I already gave you a gift today. Let me give a gift to the cats and to Baptiste. Oh, cats are already good to go. What about Baptiste? Baptiste also good to go. Okay, so I'll save Muktuk for last. Because I know Sylvar is kind of a regular here. And I want to give him time to appear. Plus, it's like a good, strong note to end the day with, is like ranking up with Muktuk. But first, a gift for myself, and I will rank up with Fancy Man Baptiste. Even though his cards are bad, I don't care. I like voicing him too much to not. I'm in too good a mood to be confined indoors today. You want to play hooky for a bit? I like the idea in theory, but what if I'm needed here? Just put out some bar snacks, lock up the liquor, and leave a first aid kit with mint. The heroes will be fine. You do have a knack for anticipating the needs of others, don't you? I hope you deploy that level of emotional intelligence in your haggling. Whoa! If customer has an active debuff, raise interest by 25? Wow. That is probably an amazing card for a deck type that I'm not using. But you could totally build a strategy around this card right here. That's pretty good. Not for the deck I'm running, but that's a strong card. Thanks for the tip and the compliment. And actually, I'll take some bar snacks for the road too. Hell yeah, love me some bar snacks. Bar snacks and pub food. Two of life's simple pleasures. And of course, everything contained within the bar. Alcoholism's bad, kids. It's amusing. When I was a kid, my parents had to bribe me to go outside. I never wanted to leave the house. Same, man, same. Now I think I'd go mad if I didn't get out into the open air at least once a day. I guess people change. But I had an ulterior motive for coming to this spot in particular. I wanted a proper look at that big, glorious skull. You see it there? It's hard to miss. The Kraken skull casts a sinister shadow over the beach. Although it sits in the shallows within easy reach, beachgoers all give it a wide berth. You know the story, I assume, about how a group of heroes came here to depose Maven, but first had to get past her guardian Kraken. The skull is all that remains of the creature. What do you think of it? It's an important piece of history. Leaving it there really connects this place to its past. Right you are. Foundational myths are important to any community. So is remembering the sacrifices made by generations past. 20 years ago, a band of adventurers set out on a quest to vanquish a fiendish witch queen. They knew it was insanely dangerous. Still, they left their homes and their loved ones behind. They hoisted their weapons and their sails. They answered the call. Why, though? For money? For fame? Or because it was the right thing to do? The answer is, all of those reasons are correct. Their actions were courageous, their intentions noble, but they were professionals, and professionals expect compensation in return for their expertise. Yeah, we have a saying in my circles, a potion maker can't pull nutrients from the glass of swallowed flasks. It loses something in translation from the original Draconic, but the point is, everybody's gotta eat, and in our world, that means making money. A concern that I personally never had. Baptiste thumbs a small flat stone he's picked up somewhere along the beach. He winds back, sending it skipping across the water. It goes a good distance, nearly making it all the way across the bay to the skull itself. Wow, you're good at that. Thanks. Living a carefree childhood, I had ample time to develop useless skills. It's only now dawning on me how all my little privileges added up to larger differences. Never having concerns about where my money was coming from, that left me ill-equipped to understand the needs of those in my employ. It seems obvious enough now. If I want heroes to join my guild and stay in my guild, then I need to compensate them for their vital labor. But that's easier said than done. I'm not at all sure where that money should come from. Sounds like you have some thinking to do, and some math. If only that were all I had ahead of me. But our sparring dummies need to be stitched up, arrows and potions need to be restocked, and the dust bunnies look to be planning a revolt. It's hard to wrap one's head around systemic change when the chores never seem to let up. But this is the job. It's my job. And if there's a problem, it falls to me to solve it. So solve it I shall. I'd best enjoy these last few moments of the sea breeze, because when I get back to the guild hall, I have my work cut out for me. Baptiste sure has a lot on his plate. I can't solve all his problems for him, but I can at least provide some drugs, potions. Don't I already have that? I'm pretty sure I already have that, just like in my back stock. Okay, that'll be easy. Okay, I feel like either Quinn or the cats, and the cats' cards have been getting a little bit worse over time, so... Wait, I forgot. I can't max rank with Roxanne, right? No, not yet at least. Okay, Quinn it is then. Oh, thank God. And therefore, that lets me do, like, 3 voice acting in a row, where I get to flex a more masculine voice. I do so many girl voices in this game, and I'm not good at them. Well, I mean, Quentin's is very, just, like, apathetic and kind of sly, but it's not in a more female vocal range. Oh, yeah, I absolutely did not buy fuel. Thank you for that. So, what's new? Uh-oh. Quinn's finally gone feral. You're not far off. You want to talk about it? Haha, nope. You do know how to shut down a conversation. All part of the hustle, Sylvia. Gotta know when to put your foot down. Raise interest by 8. Close sale. If interest is maxed by this card, increase fund. Ooh. That is a really good card. Like, it's not that much interest increasing, but damn, if you can get that to work. I have hustle. I do. Let's put your skills to use, shall we? Boxer's breath is terrible today. He's overdue for a teeth cleaning, and that's a two-person job. Quinn shows Sylvia the ropes, brushing Boxer's front teeth with a small, fine brush. Boxer squirms a bit, but is generally pretty well behaved. Despite their insistence on it being a job for two, Quinn has only one toothbrush. It kind of looks like you've got this. Easy, right? Now you try. I'm just gonna need you to get the molars. The molars? Like, all the way in the back? I'll keep him calm. It'll be fine. Sylvia accepts the toothbrush reluctantly. Quinn coaxes Boxer to open up, and Sylvia's confronted with row after row of razor-sharp teeth. The teeth in the back aren't really molars, they're more like rear fangs. Just gonna move on, Sylvia. He won't hold this pose forever. Sylvia takes a steadying breath. She reaches in slowly. She's ready to snap her hand back at the first sign of trouble. But Quinn coos and cuddles Boxer, keeping the mimic calm and still while Sylvia brushes each tooth. I was half expecting you to pull a prank. Too risky. Once Boxer tastes human blood, he's hyper for hours. Plus, then he'd have rotting meat in his teeth, which smells, thereby defeating the whole purpose. And also, you wouldn't want him to maim me. Also, that. As distractions go, it was a good one, but not quite good enough. I should know better than to push you, but... You're sure you don't want to talk about whatever's eating you? You're like Boxer with a bone, persistent and drooly. And you're stalling. Ugh, fine, I'll talk. It's not even a big deal. Lately I've been trying to get a better handle on my powers. I'm thinking I could maybe steer them in a specific direction. Like if I wanted to see certain people in particular, people I had a connection to, even at a great distance. I feel like that's something I should be able to figure out. I can see how that would be good for business. Yeah, sure. But I was also thinking maybe I could find out what my parents are up to. It's a dumb idea, I know. It's a good idea. Help them get some closure on their whole past trauma. It's a good idea. Seeing them might give you some closure. Exactly. Sylvia and I, same page. It's a moot point. I can't seem to zero in on them. That squid vine I ate just showed me some random mer person. And I started getting all these visions of you, or else random heroes. Funny. In some ways, my powers being useless is the best revenge. What was the deal with your parents and your powers? I was the first witch in the family to have any sort of mental magic. Nobody was sure what to make of it. I'd have these fits as a kid, I'd sort of check out mentally. When I came back to myself again, I'd know all sorts of weird stuff. Stuff about our neighbors, or the male person, or the guy my mother was seeing on the side. Freaked me out. My parents, though, they only heard the clinking of coins. Blackmail, industrial espionage, political spycraft, they had all sorts of ideas. But I couldn't control my abilities well enough. I still can't. My guess is I'll get a glimpse of them when I least expect it. It's just how it seems to work. That sounds nerve-wracking. It's not ideal, but what is? At least I'm not alone with it. Aww! I was talking about Boxer, obviously. Sure you were. You know what? I think you might need to brush his tongue next. I'll just loom behind you and supervise. Quinn's given up on focusing their powers, but there must be a potion that could help. Mana Potion and Sight Enhancer makes sense. Quinn, Mana Potion, Sight Enhancer. Man, what if I get to, like, max rank with everyone in one playthrough? It seems very doable at this point. Alright, ending off the... Wait. No. First, buy fuel. First, buy fuel. First, buy some goddamned fuel. And I feel like I've been ignoring carpentry upgrades too, so let me check on those. Ooh, I can add an additional shelf. That's very good. Maximize selling phases. Additional cauldron. I think an additional shelf is more important. Okay, fuel. I need mostly the cheap stuff. I'll take your entire stock of logs. And then a bunch of hay as well. Because they're cheap. A few of these. I am brewing a lot of potions that take a long time now, so let me stock up very well on 4 slot time reducers. And then I think I've still got a few ×5s, but I'll buy a few more just in case. Okay, there. And I can go to Muktuk and buy another shelf before I hang out with him. A shelf. Tonics seem to be my big sellers these days, so let me buy another one of these. And actually, let me check to see if I can upgrade it. Or, shelves? No, I would need more polyamorous logs. C'est la vie. Alright. Max rank with the boy.
Truly, Sylvia, you are at the height of your craft.
I'm guessing you like the potions?
Quite so. The taste was so pleasant, I could not help but lick my lips. But what's more, your potions bestowed upon me a sense of enlightenment, as if my third eye were pried open. I realized that an artist is ill-equipped to be his own critic, and so I had an idea to place at my sled a box for comments.
Oh no, don't listen to the comments.
For I seek guidance, and while the ancestors may be silent, customers rarely are.
What sorts of things did people have to say?
Oh, I would not know. I have not yet mustered the courage to read the cards. Perhaps, since you are here, Sylvia, would you do me the honor of reading these missives?
Muktuk holds his breath as Sylvia takes up the first of several note cards. It's from Mint. She wrote, "Muktuk, you're a lifesaver, and I mean that literally. Your repair work on my hammer looks gorgeous, and it withstood a bite attack from a full-grown prairie piranha. I don't know what that is, but she's clearly impressed, especially since you barely even charged her for your work. Roxanne says your engraving tools keep their edge twice as long as anyone else's, and her words, she's been around the block a few times." Also, I'm paranoid because Chat Tracker has not died yet, and it should have by this point. Just gave it a quick kick. Saffron claims the trees weep in the vicinity of a Muktuk-crafted axe. And I'm not sure this is totally relevant, but Quinn says that Boxer loves gnawing on that weird sculpture you abandoned.
Sylvia, I do not know what to say. This is...
Are you alright?
Alright is deeply insufficient to describe what I am feeling. Such an outpouring of respect and admiration I never would have imagined.
Yeah, that many 5-star reviews would make me cry too.
You joke, I think, but you know the depth of meaning in this. We toil, all of us, because we must work to put food on the table and a roof over our heads. But for some of us, the work is also a calling. A roof is necessary, but it is fulfillment we crave. To know my work is appreciated on this level. To know that others see the value in my labor. This is a gift unlike any other.
To be fair, I've been saying this stuff all along.
I thought you were just being kind. And you are kind, Sylvia. Your support has been of the utmost significance to me. Were I to have the encouragement and adulation of all of Rafter behind me, it would mean nothing without you here beside me. Come, if you are in agreement, I should like to return to our special place. The waters of the bay are still. The beach is empty.
Yes, because it's nighttime.
In the quiet, the great statue of Maven seems even more imposing than before. There she is, just as we left her. And just as she will be for years to come. You realize, don't you, that the statue will outlast us both? Long after we are ash, she will continue her silent vigil.
Oh, I don't know. There's always a chance an earthquake could take her out.
Or that the people might bring it down, yes? They may one day tire of the reminder of a dark past. I suppose this is the lesson the sand taught us. While our works may indeed outlive us, nothing is forever. We all wish to leave our mark on this world, not just artists, everyone. For me, there is the added pressure of my pilgrimage, in order to complete it as it is intended, as it has always been done. I must craft a work of singular beauty and undeniable grandness, a masterpiece. I have it in me, this I know, but in the meantime, there is the other purpose of my pilgrimage, to forge connections, and to aid those who may benefit from my skills. I enjoy this very much, the union of form and function, the betterment of daily life through master craftsmanship. Art that helps people. Perhaps that is not so insignificant.
It sounds awfully impressive to me.
I am glad that you think so. I can only hope that the ancestors agree.
Did they speak to you?
Though I strain to listen, I have yet to hear their words. And yet, there is something there. Their presence is unmistakable. The ancestors are with me, Sylvia, and they have filled me with the full conviction that they are pleased with my path and my progress upon it.
That's great news.
Indeed, yet it is no excuse to sit idle and twiddle our flippers. There is much to be done, for we are, all of us, building this place together. Rafter itself is the great work of many hands. And I am so very honored to work beside you in this great endeavor.
I feel the same way. Life in Rafta has been challenging, but having you on my side has made it a little less scary and a lot more fun. And I think you and me and this whole town, are just getting started.
Then let us anticipate great things in our future. But let us also appreciate this moment, for we must not fail to see the beauty that is all around us. And in the spirit of appreciating beautiful things, I should like to sculpt you, Sylvia, if you would allow it.
What, here? Now?
Why not? The light is exquisite, my spirits are high, and I think neither of us could ask for better company, eh? Tell me true.
Alright, I'm game. What do I do?
It is easy. You just stand very, very still. But first, I should like very much to give you a hug. Affection for my subject. It is an important part of my process.
I thought you'd never ask, you big softy. Oh, that's so goddamn cute. Apply Conviction. Can only be played as opener. Doubles the interest applied by the next interest-raising card. That would be really good for some decks, but with my focus on card draw, I don't think I can really use that. But worth it for that hug. You have reached the max relationship with Muktuk. Achievement unlocked. Joined at the hip. Max relationship with a character.
My dear friend, how can I help?
Perfect way to end the in-game day. Oh, Uncle Oswald's got some info. I've learned a bit of a troubling bit of news. It seems Anubia has a unique magical talent. She can create duplicates of herself. They're a little better than drones. They completely lack her, winning personality. But they're apparently smart enough to deliver her potions all over town. I've seen them shambling to and fro, and everyone I saw represents a sale you didn't make. How long before we start losing our customers to the siren call of same-day delivery? This is a metaphor for Amazon. I'm fighting Amazon. There's only one thing to do, Oswald. You must become my delivery boy. I take offense at every word in that sentence. Would you do it for a raise? You know you've never paid me. Not a coin. You know that, right? It's no wonder, what with that attitude. It's fine. I'll beat her at the competition, and that'll be a victory. Okay, I think my gardening is ready. Yep. Give me that, and give me that. Go through the list of what I can... Boy, my A ingredients are proper fucked. You're paying off his... Yeah. I mean, I think his concern here is just, that the shop will be unprofitable afterwards, because even if we beat her, she'll just beat me through, through economies of scale and ramping up her production, which is a legit concern, for sure. But just for paying off the debt, we should be okay. Hopefully. Give me that mana potion. Give me that curse cure. Because you never paid me a coin. True, true. We could afford to pay him if we weren't doing that. Very true. A finely aged curse cure. Let's see. Actually, I should age my competition potions. Like, why not, right? Let me get that going first. Or, god damn it, I needed to arrange potions, not brew. Arrange potions. Okay, so my competition potions are... Let's see. Inflation Potion, Insight Enhancer, and Silence Cure. Okay. There's Inflation Potion. Oh, why did it un... Oh, because it's no longer in my inventory. I was like... Imagine if they didn't accept it just because I aged it. That would be a huge dick move on the part of the game. I would be so it would be one of those moments where I would be so pissed off I would have to laugh, you know? And I can age all 5 of these bad boys. And then I can age something else. Alertness enhancers? Yeah, why not? Age that bad boy. A frosty aged alertness enhancer. Okay, and back to brewing. Let's see. What do I need to brew? Oh, hey, yep. I already have what I need for Baptiste. Need superior health and superior mana. Which one of these is worth less? This one. Ship it. And I need superior mana potion and sight enhancer. Do I have the superior mana potion? I do, so I just need the sight enhancer. Okay, so let me brew that for my first potion. Sight enhancer. Oh, it requires A. That's going to be annoying. But mostly B, which I do have plenty of. For A... Boy, this is rough. And then C, of course, I have more than covered with the antlers. Okay, that gets me to very stable. That's pretty good. Let me add just a little bit more A. Okay, that keeps... maybe a little more. No. This much more? There we go. That gets me to superior, which is excellent. And again, I am in no need to rush, so I just need to get this down to a brew time of 8. Which is very simple. Right? 6 time periods during the day, 2 overnight. Yep, that'll be ready tomorrow. Okay, friend potions are handled. I think I might want to brew more inflation potions for the use of my heroes. Where is that on the tolerance potion? There it is. Right, that's the proper name for it. Oop, clicked out the window accidentally. Luckily that doesn't make the game freak out. Streaming this would be kind of a miserable experience if it did. One of these, and one of these, and one more of these, and... No, that's not perfect. 66 versus 64. Do I have anything in C that gives 66? Or gives 60? Oh, yeah, the antlers. Okay. So I can get a perfect balance if I take out all the slimes and put in the horns instead. One, two, 3, 4, 5... And I accidentally took one of the essences out. Oh, shit. No, I need D. I'm a dumbass. Right, watermelons are what I need. Right. There we go. Balance of Magimans is perfect. Wow, that takes quite some time to brew. 13 down to 9, down to 8. Easy. Since I don't need them same day. And I would also like... I'm already brewing some sight enhancers. Rare ingredients might be good. I do need more Curse Cure. Right? No, I just got a bunch of Curse Cure. Drowsiness Cure. That's what I have, like, none of. A, B, and D. Alright, I'll open with adding a whole bunch of D. Then I add a little bit of the B. And then a little bit of the A. And by a little bit of the A, I mean a lot of the A, because I don't have good A ingredients anymore, because apparently that's illegal. A little more B to even it out, and then a little more D. Maybe this? Yeah, I'll take a very stable. Only a 12, down to 10, down to 9, down to 8. Easy. And what do I need in terms of cures? I have Poisocane. I have Curse. I have Petrification. I've got plenty of health and mana potions. Speed potions might be nice, but I'm not really in a rush either. Maybe stamina for more loot? Yeah, let me go for stamina. Put in 4 of these, and then I'll probably need to huck in, like, at minimum 6 A ingredients to try and get this up to where I need to go. Probably more. Dear God, I am so screwed on A ingredients. Sea salt is good. If I take out 2 of these... boy. Add in another sea salt, and then the last ingredient can be an owlbear pheromone? Okay, that gets me up to very stable. I'll take that. And this is even simpler. Just feed it 2 things of hay. Perfect. Alright. Brews are a Baruman. Time to... why don't I feed some things to the vending machine, too? Why not? Not gonna need all these health potions. Everything else I kind of want to keep. I don't really need money that much. Just to see if it's still gonna keep selling things for me. Alright. Now to go make some friends. By which I mean spend money first. And check on my ingredients. We got Dragon's Tear, more salt. Gotta tell you, kiddies, your treasure chests have kind of been a letdown the past few days. Starting to concern me a bit. Ooh, mana conflagration. Slightly out of control, it says. Nether orb. How could you disrespect the kiddies, so? Listen, it's just constructive criticism. That's fine. I'll take a few of those. I'll go for the rare ingredient bonus. Yeah, nothing special. I'll just gamble on rare ingredients. And I may as well give you your daily gift while I'm here. Check with the heroes, then I can check with Quinn, buy some ingredients, and then truly get the gift giving going. Orchid of the Ice. God damn it, the game is allergic to giving me only one ingredient, one Magiment ingredients. That's the term. More polyamorous. Ooh, slaughter melon. That's really good. Wait, I'm sorry, what was that? Body snatchers slow. Don't like that. You like bug? No, you like flowers. My mistake. Okay, I can rank up with you, but I've kind of been ignoring Mint for a while, so I think she'll be the hero I rank up with. Because some of Mint's cards have been very good. You live in the crater. Shadow Tonic, block 20 points, block 12 points. Hell with it, let's give him the good shit. He needs a Grand Curse Cure. Wait, is that even enough for him to overcome it? I can never keep track of, like, the different tiers here. Thank God there's the test. I wish it was a little more clearly communicated on the UI. Okay, that is enough. So he just needs another health potion. Yeah, okay. Another health potion, and if I give him a better mana potion... And then my last 2 potions, I can give him... Insight Enhancer? Insight Enhancer. And... Stamina Potion, so we can bring back more stuff. Perfection. That is a full clear. We love to see it. Whole lot of my potions sunk into that, but it'll be worth it in the long term. Zid, what you got for me? Bedazzled custard. Okay. This is what I've been looking for. Pandemonium Shroom. 66 A Magimans. No other Magimans. It even gives a positive effect. I mean, it gives a negative effect too, but that's fine. Oh, you've absolutely saved my ass, Zid. You'd be real fun, guy. That's terrible, but I approve of it. Okay, you need Poisocane Cure. You need Health Potion. You need Mana Potion. How well do those let you go? Oh, you'll need Petrification Cure as well. Yeah, Petrification Cure will let you do a full clear. Perfect. Right? Cool. Fortifies mana by 6, fortifies mana... Yeah, she doesn't need the full good potion. Sally forth! Okay, that'll be a full clear from her. Great. Before I forget, need to feed Quinn snacks. Most importantly, this fire mushroom. Okay, I definitely need to buy a Magimans. Buy something, would ya? Classic. Great reference game. Someone give Quinn a nap. They really need it. They just constantly are in need of a nap. I have a big weakness for characters that just continually look fucking tired. There's a character like that in Unicorn Overlord, and I love her with my whole heart. I should probably make sure I don't run out of these. I use them pretty regularly. They're just like me, for real, for real. So relatable! Continually beaten down by pressures of society and just wanting to pass out for a while and forget it all. Just like me. Okay, let me also give you a gift. Your traditional slime. Too relatable. Can there be such a thing? Yes, there absolutely is. There absolutely is such a thing. Okay, Mint, I will hang out with you, and then I will send you out on an adventure in your booty shorts to the ice world. I'm so sorry, but I'm also not. I'm awfully glad you're hanging around here today. I need a pick-me-up. And you have an undeniable ability to cheer me up. I take my best friend responsibilities very seriously. So what should we do? Ooh, I know. Somewhere out there a cat is stuck in a tree. It happens every day. And what good is a hero if those mules for help go unanswered? Just to be clear, when you say cats, I mean pirates, yeah. Very enthusiastic climbers, those pirates. Come on, I'll show you. To Sylvia's surprise, Mint wasn't exaggerating the plight of Rafta's cat pirates. It's scarcely 5 minutes of walking before Mint spots a fearful feline clinging to a high branch. And this particular cat is no fresh kitten. He's a wizened old pirate with gray fur around his muzzle and a sun-bleached peg leg. Mint has to scale the tree in order to coax the pirate down to safety. Once his paws are back on solid ground, the cat curtsies by way of thank you, then darts off towards the docks. You'd think they'd learn not to climb those things. It just never ends well for 'em. But I guess I know what it's like to make the same mistake over and over. Take my quest, for instance. Still no luck out there? Plenty of luck, all of it bad. The other day I found a pretty famous short sword that's been wielded in some epic campaigns. Somehow it ended up in a dragon sword. I had to fight my way through a clutch of drakes, sneak past the sleeping dragon, and solve a super obtuse riddle just to get my hands on it. Sounds like quite an adventure. Yeah, but this sword's whole thing is that it glows when it's in the vicinity of a monster, which, as it turns out, isn't super helpful when there are monsters everywhere and you're trying to retain the element of surprise. Nice Lord of the Rings reference, or I guess it would be more Hobbit. After that, I tracked down a fabled artifact called the Everstone. It had been abandoned atop the highest peak on the island. According to the stories, whoever wields the Everstone has their strength increased tenfold. I assumed that meant it was enchanted with a buff of some kind. Turns out it's just a heavy rock. It makes you stronger if you bench press it every day. Look on the bright side. I bet you had quite a view from atop that mountain. You know, I really did. I wish you could have been there. Despite everything else going on, I've been in high spirits since our big talk. Feels so good to have a friend, especially one who isn't caught up in all the guild politics. If I'm honest, I'm a little worried that I'm not pulling my weight here. I'm sure that's not true. Stats don't lie, Sylvia. Baptiste tracks it all. Who brought in the most loot this week? Who took down the most monsters? Who cleared which dungeon fastest? I'm not the worst, but I'm not the best. Not in any category. And I didn't come all this way to be, mediocre. It's time to step it up. Time to prove I'm worthy by finding a weapon fit for a true hero. I know it's out there, Sylvia, and I'm gonna find it. I wouldn't bet against you. You had better not if you want this coupon. 50%? Holy shit. I want it. I do. Today, everybody gets what they want. I'm going back out there, and I'm not gonna quit until I find what I'm looking for. Also, it's ironic that Baptiste's whole thing is like, oh, the heroes are struggling making money when every hero that I work with ends up giving me coupons that decrease their own profit margins. But hey, I ain't complaining. Anyway, go freeze your butt off. Okay, right, you need a silence cure? Right, I don't have any of those. So I'll just feed you a health potion to have you beat the first few monsters and then come back. And have you use your 5-finger discount? True. Now that I've got an aim adjustment, I don't need to care as much about expeditions. Anyway, now is the time for ranking up with people. First we need to see if we can get max rank with Bay. Oh, right, I fed my... okay. Gem it is, then. Here, let me help you set up for failure, right? It'll be an important lesson for her. I like these cats, even if some of their cards aren't the best. Come on, blood brother, let's get out of here. I need to blow my nose. I swear I've developed allergies to something. Yeah, their theme music is great. I'm kind of sad that it doesn't keep playing during all their social link events. Where to? There's a party at the Heroes Guild and we want to see the place. As buildings go, that guild hall is one fine sea vessel. The fact that it's intact at all after a Kraken battle tells you those sailors knew what they were doing. And they really showed that old witch a thing or two. Do you remember the day Maven was defeated? Remember? Geez, how old do you think I am? But the Grey Muzzles tell stories of a time when this particular island was totally off limits. Whatever else she was up to, I ain't one to judge, but keeping the riches of this place to herself? That gets my hackles up.
Her death was good for business.
And no disputing, although they never found a body or nothing. Makes you wonder. Oh, Maven is absolutely the final antagonist on the last competition. Anyway, about this party, because she has possessed Robin, because he was the only hero to survive, Robin is Maven. Robin is Maven. I'm 300% convinced of this now. Anyway, about this party, if you can believe it, Pepper and I weren't exactly invited. But we heard you know, some of those heroes. Think you can get us in? No, don't talk to Baptiste. Be sneaky. Well, no. Salt would be like, are you kidding me? Pepper isn't gonna fit in your backpack. I'll talk to Baptiste. I bet he'll let you in. And what if he says no? Better just sneak us in. You leave a window open and our cat-like agility will do the rest. I don't want to piss off any heroes, though. Who wants to get smited? Then I guess you better not get caught.
Also, it's smote.
Oh, Pepper. Hey, this party's alright. I mean, nothing's on fire, but it's early still.
I like the trophies. We could do something like that.
We'd have too many. The ship would sink under the weight of our many triumphs. Salt and Pepper are a pure injection of energy into the party. The crowd grows louder and more animated in their vicinity. The next round's on the captain. Huzzah! Sylvia's skeptical about the idea of mixing so much liquor with so much dairy. When the pirates chug, she sips. I mean, isn't that what a White Russian is? It's booze with dairy. Also, there are boozy milkshakes, and those are good.
Sylvia, you are wonderful. I'm so glad you are blood brother. Blood brother.
Oh boy, somebody got into the catnip. Sylvia, you ready to go? I could use some help getting the captain back. Also, I've been getting dirty looks since that chandelier came down. Like it's my fault it wasn't bolted in better. I could talk to Baptiste, try to smooth things over. I ain't bothered. What's he gonna do? But here, was gonna give you this coupon anyway. You can always pass it along if you want to mollify him. Cheaper gambling! Cheaper gambling! Cheaper gambling! I don't think I've ever had a White Russian, come to think of it. It was actually the favorite... No, I've had a White Russian once, many years ago. I once dated a guy where that was his favorite cocktail. So he made one for me, and I thought it was nice, but I don't know. It didn't sell me on it on the regular. I think I'd rather keep it for myself. Now you're talking like a pirate. Fuck yeah, cheaper gambling. I was more looking for cards, but, you know, it's fine. Oh, I already gave you a gift. I already gave her a gift. I can hang out with Quinn, right? Or was that yesterday? Oh, yeah. Muktuk is already at max. I'm pretty sure I can hang out with Saffron. Yeah, let's have a nice chill time with her. Because I didn't think much of her cards before, but the whole, like, practice breathing, if she gives me more cards like that, it's got potential. I had something a little different in mind for today. Have you ever made whiskey from tree sap? No, go on. Tree sap whiskey? I didn't even know that was possible. It's possible and it's delicious. Cat by the name of Sugar entrusted the recipe to me. He was one of my companions, the rogue of the group, and our captain when we were on the water. His damage output was matched only by his alcohol tolerance, and tree sap whiskey was his favorite. He used to say it had more kick than an angry centimule. I'm sold. Where do we start? Well, the first thing we've got to do is ask a tree for permission to tap it. Seriously? You can talk to the trees? In truth, it's less about talking and more about listening. Trees are constantly communicating. They send out signals to other trees about environmental hazards, and each tree's leaves and bark hold a treasure trove of information about its health and history. We've just got to find an ambrosia tree of moderate age that has plentiful sap and a genial nature. Saffron leads the way through the forest. She places her palms against certain trees along the path. She seems to be listening for something, but Sylvia hears nothing. At last, Saffron finds a tree that she says will suit their needs. She carves into it with a specially prepared spork made of a dark, dense wood. Her sporking skills show great precision. Sporking skills, say that 5 times fast. She cuts just deep enough that the wound drips a steady stream of sap into her waiting bucket. Thank you for your generosity, proud sentinel of the wood. I'll patch you up when we're done. Sylvia, we just have to wait until that bucket's full. Then we can head back to my place. I'm glad you're here to show me the way. I'm totally turned around. I forget, some people struggle to navigate the woods. Is it just something you get the hang of over time? That's part of it, sure, but the larger piece is about paying attention. Take the trees to start. They might appear interchangeable at a glance, but they don't really look the same at all. Oh. Man, that always freaks me out when I smell something burning, because I'm like, is my house catching fire? Or did someone just fuck up cooking? This forest contains pines, oaks, gloam willows, all grouped in unique arrangements. I should learn the difference. I could at least try to figure out what distinguishes a pine from a... What's this, willow? I'd be happy to help with that, but let's set the trees aside for a moment. If what you see is not enough to help you get your bearings, there are other senses you can rely on. Notice the tang of sea salt on the air. Feel the sponginess of the moss beneath our hooves. This particular spot of woodland is a spot like no other. And this is what I really mean when I talk about mindfulness, Sylvia. It's not just about shutting out the stress. But is it toast, right? It's about what you choose to take in. It's about being truly present. I think I follow you. I know I could be better about living in the moment. It's a struggle when there are bills to pay. I understand. Maybe this will ease that burden, if only by a little bit. Hell yes. Thanks, that does help. Some whiskey might help too. Is it almost Girl, it's whiskey. It has to age for years unless there's magic involved. Oh, I'm afraid I may have given you the wrong impression. This process takes several Oh my god, several decades aged whiskey. Oh. Yes, please. But the anticipation is part of the pleasure. Take these next 30 years to prepare your senses. And in the meantime, I've got some cheap moonshine stashed away in one of the tree hollows, I think. Honestly, I get a little spoiled by, because I like to, a few of the whiskeys I like to buy are made, oh hey, my shop front is fully upgraded, are made around here in Denver, and because of the high altitude and how, well no, less the high altitude, because of how dry we are, whiskey ages more quickly because it's losing more moisture. In fact, you can't age whiskey as long as you can in, like, say, someplace like Scotland. Whiskey's just drink edging. So here, if you're an impatient whiskey maker, you can make your whiskey faster. And it's still plenty good. I mean, there's some bad Colorado whiskey too. I just bought a bottle yesterday and gave it a try, and it's like, yeah, okay, this is just kind of, this is not worth the price you're charging for it. But there's some whiskey like Stranahan's in particular, and JD Law's. Amazing whiskey. If anyone in chat is drinkers, highly recommend. Great stuff. You gotta pay for the bottles, for sure, but, you know what? I will upgrade to have an additional cauldron available. Why not? Well, yeah, why not? I got money to spend. And I haven't given you a gift today, so... Instantly from... Yeah, I know it's that way for some people. Like my sister, for the longest time, when she would have liquor straight, particularly whiskey, she would say it tasted like she imagines gasoline tastes, and that's just really sad to me. Me, I prefer my whiskey neat, unless I'm having like a cheaper whiskey, in which case, you know, mix it with Coke or whatever. But if it's a good whiskey, no ice, no whiskey rocks, no nothing. Just pour that bad boy in a glass and done. Slowly sip it for hours. Moth Girl, what do you like again? Fruit? I do have some of those. Your cards are garbage, but I've got time to waste, so I'll hang out with you. Maybe you'll surprise me one of these times. Oh god, that's right, she's the motor mouth. Let me take a sip of water. More like a chug. Nationally available and not too big an investment? Let me think. Evan Williams is pretty reasonably priced, and it's not bad. Hellcat Maggie is a little bit cheap, is definitely on the cheap side, and it's a little harsh, but that one's also not bad if you don't mind a bit of burn in your whiskey, but that might be part of the problem for you, so maybe stay away from that one. Yeah, those are the only two that come to mind that I know are pretty widely available and won't break the bank. Sylvia, I'm in a rut today. What's the matter? Well, my mom called, and I should have known better than to answer in the middle of a workday, but she just had to let me know that my sister removed some lady's supposedly inoperable goiter through a skillful combination of magic, medicine, and quadridexterity. Which, like, that's great, don't get me wrong, but she had that tone in her voice, the one that says, how many, is the answer 0, Luna? Because, that's not a very impressive number, Luna. Wasn't she excited about your big client? Oh, it's way too soon to loop her in on that. What if it all flows through? There's no sense getting her hopes up until the trial period is over and the contracts are signed in blood. But that client is the whole reason I need to get out of my head and back on target ASAP. I'd set aside time today to brainstorm some bold new ideas for them, but I've just been staring blankly at these screens. I think I'd like some air. Would you like some air? Let's get some air. I don't have a voice for Luna. I have a she says 3 words at once tone. Silvar, welcome. You missed it, my man. I delayed it as long as I could, hoping you would show up. We hit max friendship rank with Muktuk, and it was glorious. We hugged him. It was so cute. And thank you for the resub. Say, it's pretty nice out here. I guess the heroes are doing a good job of keeping the local beasties at bay. Someone should help them put together a PSA. I know the guy in charge if you want me to put in a word. That's nice of you to offer, but I'm officially all booked up. In fact, hold that thought. I've got to check in on something real quick. That's weird. My feed isn't updating. You probably shouldn't expect to get any service out here. What? Really? I take back every nice thing I said about this sinkhole. Set it on fire! This is a good thing. Didn't you want to get away from screens? Not all screens, just the big looming ones. But this is fine. I mean, we came all this way. We should stay. We should enjoy ourselves. Always choose flirt. I always enjoy myself with you, whatever setting we're in.
Sylvia, you're so sweet. And you're right. We're practically destined to have a nice time because we're together.
I wouldn't blame Unicorn Overlord, that's fair. Luna closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. She's slightly theatrical about it.
Fresh air. Yum yum. Just checking something really quick. Okay, I have to be honest with you. I'm not totally sure what people do out here. I mean, we breathed some air, mission accomplished.
Didn't you want to clear your head? Free up some mental space for new inspiration? I need to introduce Luna and Saffron and just step back and watch them bounce off each other. I think it would be fucking hilarious.
I guess inspiration comes on its own schedule. For me, that's usually at 3 in the morning when I'm on deadline. In the meantime, I've got my tried and true go-to marketing plans to fall back on. You get diminishing returns when you go back to a rehearsed line, but whatever works, right?
Ooh. That's just a straight up better muscle memory. If I just put one copy of it in my deck, that's really good. I'll take that. I'm not against sticking to a script now and then.
Right? I knew you'd get it. And I also know you'll forgive me for cutting this short. As much as I enjoy seeing you, next time we should stick closer to home.
Did you pick up Unicorn Overlord, Silvar? Let's see. That just leaves... Dang, I kind of have no one left to rank up with or hang out with. Honestly, I could hang out with Luna because I'm, like, behind for her. Where can I see... Because I can check... Is there some place where I can check my, like, ranks with everyone? I know Luna, I'm pretty low on ranks with her, so I can try and boost her up a little bit. Let's have a coffee break in the early evening, because she's exactly the kind of freak that would do that. Like my brother-in-law, he has, like, a big cup of coffee, like, when I'm hanging out with my sis and him. He will have, like, a big cup of coffee at, like, 7 p.m. and just be, like, completely unbothered, like, still his same, like, completely chill self. According to my sister, it doesn't stop him from falling asleep, like, instantly when they go to bed at, like, 10 p.m. I am in awe at whatever his body does to process caffeine, because it apparently just doesn't affect him at all. Just around the corner from Luna's office, there's a cafe with ample outdoor seating. Luna orders a double espresso with syrup. Sylvia opts for something a bit more watered down. Caffeine and I are enemies? How so, HD? While they wait for their drinks, Luna leans back in her seat and lets out a deep sigh. She seems, for once, to be relaxed. Anxious. You know, that's fair. I get that way if I have too much caffeine, but I'm in one of those states where my tolerance is pretty high after almost a year of working at a job where I need to start my workday at 7:30 a.m.
Say, I'm a little peckish. You want to split a sweater?
Sylvia feels a little closer to Luna and mildly less stressed. Black tea. Wow. Damn. Still, at least there's herbal and decaf teas you can enjoy. Though decaf teas still have a little bit of caffeine in them. I gave everyone gifts. I'm set up for the morning. Yeah. Good to just head back. The cure? The cure for what? Oswald, are you up to shenanigans again? If so, I love it. Green, white teas don't... Oh, okay. They are lower in caffeine, so that makes sense. Wait, is Oswald blushing? That looks so weird, to have the blush on the owl. Game, don't do that. Don't. Please don't. I hate that.
Uh-oh, I know that face. Either you just swallowed a mouse, or you're about to blurt out another confession.
In truth, I do have a... Well, confession is too strong a word, and... Listen, just remember that you've already forgiven me, so you can't get mad, and... That's not how forgiveness works, Oswald. Hear me out now. Can you do that for me? I need you to know the whole story. As I told you before, my own hubris is to blame for my current... feathery condition. With my prowess for potions, I was confident that I could be the first to make it to Maven's abandoned castle and live to tell the tale. And I was right. I simply didn't foresee all the complications. Complications is one way of putting it. Let me finish, would you? Naturally, I was desperate to find a cure. Upon returning home, I set myself to finding one. As I pored over every text I could find on the subject, all other concerns were forgotten. I spared not a thought for my business, my customers, or my debt. Then Helen came poking around, appraising the place. She thought I was just some bird. I realized then that she couldn't sense me with her magic. My transformation had broken that infernal soul binding of hers. And I suddenly felt no great rush for a cure. But there is a cure. A potion, in fact. There is? That's great news. What do we need to make this cure? Well, that's the rub. I found the formula in Maven's own journals, and it requires an exceedingly rare ingredient, one she herself cultivated in her castle laboratory. It is known as Maven Bloom. For years, this ingredient was thought lost to history, but shortly before your arrival here, members of the Heroes Guild found a single sample locked away in her castle. Okay, great. Feed it to Quinn. Good to go. They brought it back, and now it sits within the guild hall's vaults, and there it shall remain until the day it is awarded to the potion maker who wins the 5th and final competition. Oh, okay then. Wait.
The ingredient you need can only be obtained by winning this competition circuit. The very circuit that you insisted was my only shot at saving myself from the debt you saddled me with. Oswald, did you manipulate me into getting that ingredient for you?
No! A little.
It's a happy coincidence. The competition is the best way for you to make the money you need.
And hasn't it been working out so far? I only neglected to mention that I had a second reason for ushering you in that direction. I'm really glad that I gave Oswald just my natural voice. Because he's every bit as of a manipulative little shit as I would be if I was in his situation.
Unbelievable.
And it's actually perfect because, oh my god, this is really funny. I'd never thought about this. One of my nieces, I don't know if she's still into it. She might be too much of a cool teenager now, but for a while, she was into, like, pretending to be a witch and, like, mixing potions in these little bottles that her parents gave her of just, like, random stuff she would find around the yard. Oh my god. I never made that connection until now.
Alright, well, it's not as if I have another option here, but I'm warning you. No more secrets. You need to be on your best behavior. Or else I might just use that Maven Bloom to make a delicious soup.
You wouldn't!
Try me. See what happens.
Also, you should know I ate the last cookie. Unforgivable. Hunt him out of the shop, Sylvia. Ooh, okay. Haggle customer store might be a good time to make some money. Because this is your obligatory midweek warning. You have been warned. I think I can do one selling phase, and then I spend the rest of the day on ranking up with people. Just because I did spend a fair bit of money yesterday. Okay, I know exactly what I want to make duplicates of. It's the ingredient that we got yesterday. 3 copies of this, please. Stealing the last cookie is downright indefensible, right? In her fiscal situation? I'm amazed that was not immediate death. This is such a good way to get rid of ingredients I'm never going to use in potions. I really do like this mechanic, even if I probably don't take advantage of it enough. Okay, that'll get me a bunch of these mushrooms, which is good. Okay, next up... Oh, right, I need to customize because I can fit another shelf in now. Store shelves. Additional crater shell. And I can do another cauldron now, too. Which... Right, that's why I bought a 4th crater cauldron. Wait. No, this is better, right? Yeah, this is better. Yeah, screw the Arctic Cauldron. I haven't checked out what I can do for aesthetics in a while either. Ooh, this is a cool floor. Oh, I'm already using it. Nice red floor. And wallpaper. I do like this Arctic wall. It's got a nice mutedness to it. Wood walls, sure, like that. Now let's get to brewing some potions. Superior Sight Enhancer. Masterwork Inflation Potion. Superior Drowsiness Cure. Superior Stamina Potion. It has little biceps, that's great. And my age competition potions are all good to go now. And I think now that I have all my competition potions good to go, and I have my A ingredients fixed, I can focus just on making money potions again. So let me like, well, let me do like cures, because I'm pretty low on cures, right? I also feel like I'm gonna need radiation tonics for whatever the next area flings at me, so it's probably a good idea to have some of those in reserve. Oh hey, this is both Magiman types that I need. Sure, I'll dunk in a few of them. Oh shit. 2 more, and we keep a perfect balance. Awesome. Alright, and again, I'm in no hurry to get this potion done, so I just need it to have a brew time of 8. I'll still need to burn some good stuff on it, though. Alright. Speed potion would be kind of nice. I do need ice tonic, because I haven't really made much headway into the ice area yet. That is one area where I should probably send out, like, legit things with poor Mint, who I keep sticking with the job. Okay, and then we start adding the D's, nuts, Gotti. Dwarf Kraken, that gets me to very stable. That's fine. 10, 9, and 8. Perfect. What else? I don't have any silence cures. That is something I'm out of, and something it would be a good idea to have. Well, except for the competition potion, but obviously I ain't sending that with, out on expeditions. The heroes can have crappier stuff. Oh yeah, do I have... Oh hey, let's deliver the thing that Quinn needs. Okay, and we need C and E. Why not? Use one of them. E, that gets me up to a very stable. Okay, let me add like 1B. Cassava. Oh, I just need like a little more B? A little more than that. Okay. That just sticks it at very stable, which is still fine. And same sign on the fuel for this. Let's see. Thermometer. That'll wear off by tomorrow. Increased value for cures. Okay. So why don't I make a curse cure? Because that doesn't take A, which is still currently my problem, until the gardening finishes. And then some E. Very stable. We take a very stable. Cool. Should be pretty good. Brew time at 15. It's a little more serious. I need to use some actual fuel for that. And then another cure. What other cure can I whip up that's worth some cash and doesn't take any A's? Another silence cure, curse cure. Okay. Curse cure again then. Get 3 of them. 3 of them. And ooh. I'm gonna run out of... Yeah, okay, I need to take out one of each and add in more spiders. There we go. Is there anything that gives me all 3? There is not. Let me just add in another bug. It's weird how I need E-Magimans and I just like, yeah, just dunk a bunch of spiders in there, who cares? I need 3. There we go. Alright. It is a brewing. Yep. Okay, we do a sell, and then I go out into town and see... Oh, right, I need to deck build. What do I get rid of for rehearsed line? I could just get rid of muscle memory, because it's a straight upgrade. But honestly, I think Chapstick, it's a cool card, but it doesn't fit very well in my deck. It costs too much patience. Magnetism is basically Stealth Closer, which is fine. Frosty the Squirrel is good. Blitz is amazing. Sheem is good. Maybe I get rid of Craftsmanship? Which seems insane. But honestly, I think I want to up my odds of drawing Rehearsed Line because it's free. It's literally free. Which is amazing for this deck. Alright, let's arrange some potions. Okay, first of all, I need to make sure my competition potions are safely ensconced on here. This is just a potion, and then what's the last one? It's the... Right, it's the Insight Enhancer. There we go. They're really good showcase potions, too, which is a nice side effect. Alright, sell off a couple Petrification Cures. First cure.
A couple of enhancers and some inflation potions, you know, for people who are into those kinds of things. You know, we don't judge. I mean, we do silently, but not that much.
Radiation tonic there. Yeah, and then just the other very expensive cure. And I got room for one more, so... Health potion, why not? Some nice, expensive potions for the good rubes of the city. I mean, my valued customers to purchase. Then I can sell off some Shadow Tonic, or like... I don't really need Thunder Tonics right now. How about this Drowsiness Cure? Sure. Okay. Let's do a capitalism. Raise some of them funds. Alright, elevator pitch. Blitz. Pressure. Good. Muscle memory into press the attack. 6 stress right off the bat is kind of rough. I'm tempted to just go straight for a sleight of hand. Yeah. Might have been able to get more money out of that, but avoiding stress is more important when it's the very first, Do you take requests? Haha! No! Elevator pitch. Rehearsed line. Guaranteed to put some pep in your step. Artistry. And pass. Okay, come on. We need to get some... Here we go. Muscle memory is free. Pressure, see if I can draw a closer. Perfect, we got Zeal. Okay, Do I just go straight for Artistry and then Zeal? No, let me press the attack. Keep gambling. Press the attack again. Okay, well, I never regret gambling. Except when I do. Let's make a deal. Oh god, you're gonna complain by 5? Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do me like this, socialite? It's fine. This one is a very expensive potion, so I want to boost the price of this up as high as possible. Rehearsed line. Muscle memory. Press the attack. Blitz. Loses an additional 1 patience per turn. Oh, I'm only gonna have 1 patience to work with next turn anyway. Zeal. Close her out. Plus 96%. 5,300 coins for 1 potion. Beautiful. Okay, elevator pitch, of course. Regulated breathing. And we pass. What's cooler than being cool? Buying one of my expensive... 6%. 6%. 6%. Gott in Himmel. Whatever, let's get to disastrous levels of stress. I don't care anymore. Come on, give me a closer. Give me a closer. Give me that sleight of hand. Alright. I'll take it. Though I'm up to 12% stress now, which is not great. Wait, edible? Are you eating my potions? That's not what you do with a potion, Quinn. Blitz. The customers are starting to get more difficult across the board. Like 6 complain and a shield? Dang. It's a good thing I don't need oh, no. Yeah, just to save myself further stress, I'm literally gonna sleight of hand and finish this. Damn it. They got me there. Do I take requests? Not requests like that. Elevator pitch. Artistry. Pressure. Rehearsed line, hell yes. Press the attack. I really don't want to get any more stress, so I think I just go straight for sleight of hand to close out the deal. Look, it's shiny! You want it. Okay, we are in full red deck, card draw, just fling a bunch of cards at the wall build at this point, and I love that. That is exactly what I wanted for this deck all along. Sheem. Artistry. I'll get the diminishing returns, but it's still free. A complaint of 4 and attention. That's rough. I will get her to the next level with sleight of hand with the squirrel buff. So, yeah, let me actually just take this. 100% price increase. Love to see it. In my hammer, if anyone's giving you a hard time. Girl, you don't even know the start of it. Rehearsed line. Mint's gonna complain because she secretly hates me. Here we go. Press the attack. Press the attack. Into artistry. Into artistry. Close it out with zeal. Max interest. God, she has to go on so many quests for me just to make the cost of that 1 potion back. Oh, wow. Look at that reward for how many specific potions I would have to brew. Screw that. Elevator pitch and scheme. Artistry. It's way too early for a closer. Go for rehearsed line, muscle memory, artistry, Sheem. Ooh. Blitz. Rehearsed line because it's free. And close the deal. Cunning, affluent. 13 shield? And you're gonna complain, but oh god. This is gonna be rough. 10 shit. Oh crap, I'm about to tank so much stress to the face here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow! 12 stress. See, when I have 3 and 5% stress, I draw a stress card every turn. When I have 26% stress, no stress cards. Sure, why not? Of course, of course. Press the attack. Buck. Oh, customer loses 1 patience. That's the worst. Okay, I need to end this turn. Oh, hey, strain? Oh, am I getting, like, worse stress cards because my percentage is higher? That's brutal, if so. Let me just sleight a hand and close this one out. Let's talk money. I love talking money. My literal favorite thing. Draw 1 fewer cards and a complain. It's fine. Okay, the game is finally ramping up the difficulty a little bit. And in a way that specifically screws over my deck build, but it's fine. I can live. I will live. Rehearsed line. You know what? Screw it. Deal me your 5 stress. I don't even care. This is the only selling phase I'm doing today. Bring it on. Regulated breathing. Can't play Blitz because I can't play stress cards, so instead, sleight of hand to close it out. Sleight of hand to close it out. Okay, done with customers. Up to 64,000 coins. That should be plenty for what I need. Oh, thank you, vending machine. Okay, these... Oh, right, they have a long brew time. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Let us sally forth into the world. What I could really use, if I can pull it off, is some more card draw. Wonder where I could get that from. Thank you for ruining the environment for me, as usual. Would you like to do that again? I would love a bunch of those hairy tarantulas. Give me about 30 of them, my good man. The rest I'll just take a little of. And take your typical flower. I was just thinking to myself, boy, I'm a little hungry. No wonder. 1 p.m. I think I'll take a break here in a bit and grab myself a little snack, because I'm not ready to stop yet. Though I'm deliberately having to stop myself from thinking about Unicorn Overlord to do so. Because, God, it's right there. It's so close. Okay, I can't hang out with Mint, therefore, straight back out into the frozen wastes with you in your booty shorts. Also need a silence cure, which I don't have. Never mind. Go forth and get your ass kicked. I believe in you. I am hoarding it for myself. For a variety of reasons. One, because I don't like streaming a playthrough of a game that has like a main campaign that would be like what I would be streaming of it without streaming the whole thing. And the game came out on Friday, and my save file has 23 hours on it. 6 of those hours were from the hours I put in on the demo, but that's still a whole lot, and I could not stream for that long. And yeah, I really like Unicorn Overlord. It was what I did yesterday. I did nothing else yesterday, more or less. Also, because Unicorn Overlord is a new release, and like I checked this morning, like early this morning, there were like 60 people streaming the game. And my luck with streaming new releases has not been good, because bigger streamers just eat my fucking lunch, and I don't get any discovery off of it. And I also get hit with the effect of a game just having come out, so people that are interested in it aren't going to be watching me because they don't want to be spoiled. This exact same thing happened when Deltarune Chapter 2 came out, and I streamed it the day after it came out, and I had 0 viewers the entire stream.
Remember when you got Cherie killed in Dark Maiden? 3.
I do, Flair, I do. Alas, she was so perfect. But hey, Flair, how goes? But yeah, suffice it to say I'm very leery of streaming new releases, so Unicorn Overlord is going to be just for me. But it's a very good game that I highly recommend. It's a game that I've wanted for 2 decades of my life without realizing it. Well, yeah, you know what I mean, the one viewer. Ooh, Barracuda plant, that is new. Yep. You know, I'm just the worst. Oh, I can rank up with him. Okay. I won't send him back out right away then. Ooh, Dragon Oasis Wall. Neat. I can rank up with her, but I feel like I have better people to spend my time with, question mark? Let me make the rounds first, and then decide who I will be spending time with, because I have 3 social links I can do today. First of all, expand. And I need to buy shrooms. Thank you for the gift sub, Selvar. Appreciate it. Okay, I need to buy the mushrooms. Even if they're more expensive today because I ruined the environment, that's fine. I kind of have more money than God right now, so it's all good. Let me get a few more of these. I feel like the game is trying to push me into using multi-magiment ingredients, but no. Give back if I'm going to bully you. You know, fair. It's a very appreciated sentiment, though not required. I'm on Twitch. You're allowed to bully me for free. That's how this works. Give you your required slime. Okay, can't hang out with them. Muktuk I'm at max rank with. Maybe Saffron? How about that? I did a thing. Immediately falls asleep. We stan our NB Monarch. You like plant. Here, this is plant. Can't hang out with you yet. Can I buy a carpentry upgrade? Not without... I can buy those now, though, right? Yeah, actually. I bet there's an achievement for getting a fully upgraded shop. And, like, may as well, right? Even if I don't need the extra cauldron. Pays to be prepared. Yep, achievement unlocked. Fixer Upper, fully upgrade store. And there are no more upgrades to buy from her, just like that. Alright, Disaster Moth Girl, who every once in a great while gives me something amazing. You can have this. Okay, I can rank up with her, but she is, like, lowest on the totem pole, basically. Well, no, Zid is probably lower. And, Bay, we do have mana for you. Okay. So, Roxanne. We got Roxanne. I think I can hang out with the cats too, right? Yeah, suddenly there's more people to hang out today than I know. I did just hang out with them, I guess. Okay. So those two are ready. Okay. So I can send out one of the heroes, so that's gonna be Zid. Because I tend to not like her cards. Even though she is very cool. I like her as a character. I just don't... She is made for a player that is pursuing a very different strategy than me. She needs a Poisocane cure. And... Oh, here's radiation monsters. Okay. So then I can give her a little health potion. And a little petrification cure. Oh. My antitoxin is not enough. I see. Can I give you, like, multiple Poisocane cures? I do not have multiple Poisocane cures. Fair enough. Oh, right. Then I may as well just give you the Fire Tonic and watch you work. And I do like her infinite guitars. Those are good, too. Alright, Corsac. Can you give me another one of them, stances, maybe? Come along. Here we are. This is an improvement, isn't it? It's nice to stretch the legs. It's nice to stretch the legs. I spend too much time at the counter. Yes. Ooh, look there. Corsac springs to life, bounding towards some small object in their path. Looks to be a bit of mud, maybe, or... Is that... poop? Corsac excitedly pulls a thick notebook from his pocket. Is that... a poop journal? Yes, if you want to learn about the animals in a particular setting. Their population density and migratory patterns, their diet and capacity to thrive. Look no further than the excrement. While Sylvia contemplates his words, Corsac unceremoniously sticks a finger into the mound of excrement. Oh, it's still warm. This will make for a riveting journal entry. Corsac scribbles notes in his journal. Extensive notes. Sylvia wonders how he can possibly have so much to say about it. Eventually, once he's thoroughly cataloged his observations, Corsac closes the journal and stows it away. That was thrilling. What a find! Your enthusiasm is charming. I like this side of you. I'm often enthused when I'm out here. This island is an endless source of fascination. Hard to believe we owe it all to the reckless experiments of a single self-interested witch. You're talking about Maven, right? None other. I remember as a child hearing the rumors about her. People said she'd taken a desolate island and infused it with life. Strange life. Sons of Pride. Oh, less money from Canadian Prime subs. That would make sense. Since the cost isn't going up at all. Huh. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I always found the idea offensive. Nature is a sacred and well-balanced mechanism. It's not to be reshaped by our whims. And yet, now that I'm here, I cannot deny the beauty in what she set in motion. What started as an excuse and vanity and unbounded ego has grown into a sacred little mechanism of its own, one that deserves more respect than we give it. Wow, that is by far the most empathetically I've ever heard you speak. It's the island. You're passionate about it.
I thought that was obvious.
And I thought you were hopelessly awkward. All this time I've been trying to get you to open up, but you have plenty to say when it's on a topic you care about.
No shit, Sylvia. Isn't that the way it should be? World's full of enough noise. Don't need to go around making more of it just for the sake of exercising our tongues. We should speak when there's something to say, and when there isn't, we should channel the mighty mollusk, whose strength comes from silence and serenity.
So, like, be more like a snail? Really?
Really. Serenity of a mollusk.
Adds 2 shield per turn. Okay, that's... It changes his adapt card to be really good, but that's really bad, and costs 3. That's a garbage card.
Why waste time, say a lot word when few word do trick, Kevin Malone.
True. If you say so. And since you did say so, I guess it's something you really believe in.
Glad to hear it.
Sure, no biggie.
No, I mean it. Not everybody would be so open to my ideas, my opinions, and few people would go out of their way to make me feel heard. But you've done that for me. I want you to know I appreciate it. So, and I wouldn't make this offer to just anybody, but if you ever want to borrow this journal, you know, to record your own observations, well, just say the word.
Thanks, but believe it or not, I think you found the one topic about which I really don't have anything to say.
Cue laugh track. Smash cut back to yep, perfect.
Okay, before I move on to the next, I am going to take a quick break and grab myself a little something to snack on so I can keep going and stream more game. I'll be back in just a minute or so. Hope you'll stick with me.
The snack is a delicious apple.
Oh yeah, you know, I think I actually took the picture of Chili, Silvar, but then I forgot to put it on Discord. I'll post it later today. The picture of health. Yeah, you should have seen the garbage I was eating yesterday as I was just doing nothing but playing Unicorn Overlord. I was the stereotypical, just gross little goblin gamer man. You know what? There might still be some good ingredients out there. Let me give him the good shit. I know I just said I was not going to, but... Donut and bacon. But was bacon part of the donut? Did you go full American with it? Increase health by 80? Holy shit. I don't need that much. 50 should be plenty. Is that enough to get him through? I'm not that fat yet. Oh, right, mana. Of course. Okay, that does... Oh. You know what? Hell with it. I got enough money. Let's give him the good shit. Load him up with a stamina potion.
a sight enhancer, and an insight enhancer. Sounds like a good balance, yeah. You know, yesterday I ate a frozen pizza and half a box of Cheez-Its, and today I'm having, like, apples and homemade bread and chili and stuff. Okay, perfect. Sally forth, Corsac. Now, Roxanne is ready to rank up. She will be how I end the day. So that right after she and I hit max rank, we can bang. But who else is ready to hang out? Homemade honey wheat bread. Made with honey from, well, not my dad's farm, but our neighbors. Our neighbors' honey. Do we, though? I'm not even sure what that would look like. Generally speaking, I should probably, like... I wish I had, like, an artist friend who I could commission to do some emotes. Just so it would be someone that I could trust. Because I feel like the few times I've gone looking for artists, there's just, like, endless waves of just, like, spam and scam bots looking to just take my money that posts to, like, anyone who says anything about streaming, hey, buy layouts and stuff from me. And they're probably just going to never deliver anything. Fiverr? Yeah, I guess. I've never used Fiverr before. Is it like... Well, then again, my older brothers use Fiverr to get book covers for his books. And that worked out pretty well for him. There's an artist... Yeah, there is HD. If... There are... reasons. Yes, Repu. Send me their info if you wouldn't mind. That'd be awesome, dude. Okay, so am I hanging out with Luna again? I guess I'm hanging out with Luna again. This is a weird timeline. It's basically like charity, but you get stuff from it. I mean, sure, because, you know, no matter how much they're getting paid, if they live in a poorer country, if I'm paying them in USD, then through the exchange rate alone, they get so much more money. No, if they're living in some godforsaken place like Canada, oh God, can you imagine? Sorry, couldn't resist. Though I actually don't know what the exchange rate is right now, but I know it's not great for CAD to USD.
My energy's lagging today.
That's why I'm missing out on those A ingredients. True. It's been a long time since I lived but a couple 100 miles away from the Canadian border.
Need caffeine? It isn't doing much for me right now. I hope I'm not developing an immunity. I was thinking of getting some exercise. It's more time-consuming than an espresso, but the endorphin rush can't be beat.
Luna pushes aside a curtain, revealing a corner of her office that is well stocked with gym equipment. Relatively speaking. Yeah, relatively speaking. But I mean, most countries, if you compare them to the US, you're not gonna come out economically ahead. It's not a fair comparison at all. She straps on 2 pairs of boxing gloves and gestures toward a sandbag that hangs from the ceiling by a chain.
Do you mind holding my punching bag steady?
It'll make a nice change. Working in retail means I usually am the punching bag. Sylvia plants her feet and does her best to hold the bag in place while Luna goes to town. It's more difficult than she expected. She finds her feet slipping, losing ground. She risks a peek, poking her head out to watch Luna's technique. She sees an absolute flurry of boxing gloves. With 4 arms and manic energy, Luna's like a pastel cyclone of fists. That sounds so adorable. And somewhat terrifying.
Well, I wouldn't bet against you in a fight. Oh, I don't know. I don't like my odds against anything that would punch back. Let the heroes pull aggro. I'm happy keeping my head down. Now, could I interest you in an ice-cold... an ice-cold one of these? I've got grape, lemon, lime, and cashmere. Isn't that the stimulant-enhanced sports drink that's banned in 6 kingdoms? Luna is canonically now American. She's like, it's not banned back home. Yeah, it's not easy to get a hold of, but I just got a care package from... Oh my god, yes! Yes! Luna, you have the true American spirit. We have all the incredibly shady, dodgy, banned everywhere else drinks and food that aren't allowed to be sold in other countries where they, care about their citizens' health and regulate ingredients. We have freedom. My mom loves a challenge, and she does not love interkingdom trade restrictions. Your mom sounds interesting. She's a fierce lady. There was this time in high school I got a B+ on a history quiz. She gave you a hard time over a B+? Oh, she didn't say a word about it, but she somehow got her hands on my classmate Sol's quiz. Sol's the daughter of my mom's best friend, and she had aced the quiz. She even got the extra credit question right. So my mom ended up putting Sol's quiz on the fridge. I had to see that big, bright A+ every time I went into the kitchen. I was left to wonder if she wanted me to study it and learn from it, or if she was threatening to replace me as her daughter. Wow, that's definitely going the extra mile. That explains a lot. Like I said, she's fierce. Oh, she also makes the best banana bread you ever tried. It's award-winning, Sylvia. What about... Oh god, this voice is going to murder me. This is the real reason why we don't hang out with her that much. I committed to this voice, and I am paying for it. What about your dad? Well, he's a terrible baker. Aside from that, the two of them are in perfect alignment. Same values, same priorities, same master of psychological warfare. Both my parents really pushed the importance of school, although they aren't big on learning for the sake of learning. Education was always a means to an end. My siblings and I had to get good grades so we could launch right into successful careers in law, medicine, or banking. You'll notice I didn't say anything about marketing. I must suffer for my art, truly. I always like a black sheep. There's nothing more attractive than a person who forges their own path. Well, don't get too excited. I wasn't exactly a rebel without a cause or anything. My choice of career wasn't what they wanted for me, but I did get a great job offer from a major firm right out of school. So my parents didn't really have a problem until I decided to leave that firm and move to Rafta. I gave up a prestigious job with full benefits, clear upward mobility for a rough and tumble startup on the edge of the world. Well, when you put it like that, it sounds awesome. I know, right? Sadly, they don't quite see it that way. That I'm running a successful business in a frontier town is like being the dog who gets the best table scraps. Other dogs are jealous, sure, but nobody else is. It doesn't matter what they think as long as you're happy. Sure, of course, except making them proud does make me happy. Don't get me wrong, I won't let them run my life or anything like that. We fight, and they got under my skin like no one else, but I've learned to keep my head down and do my own thing. And to just trust that one day, they'll see the value in what I do. After all, if they taught me anything, it's that there's no use trying to live a stress-free life. Stress will find you. Sometimes it's better to face it head-on, embrace the caffeine rush, and power through the stress however you can. Oh, that card. Oh, no. Oh, no. That card is never, ever, ever, ever going in my deck. It's a mood, for sure, but that card is never going in my deck. I hear you. The only way out is through. It's true whether you're trying to get a fledgling business off the ground or vying for your parents' approval. Or just angling for the best table scraps, because let's be real, I will eat off your plate. That's a weird final note to leave off on. I do not appreciate the vibes we've created in the marketing studio here today. Alright, time for max rank with the waifu. Metaphorical. Sylvia, I must tell you, your gift put a smile on my face. As a former potion maker, I know valuable tonics when I see them. I wanted to make a gesture. I know you're probably not going to the radioactive wastelands anytime soon, But now you could if you wanted to, and that was sort of my point. Your future is wide open, Roxanne, even if you have to struggle through a bit of red tape to reach it. And on that subject, you're here just in time for a bit of celebration. What are we celebrating? Did you get some good news? I don't know that I'd call it news.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's a great pun. Dubs, hats off to the translators.
RAFTA's Business Bureau merely confirmed in the form of a graded exam that I am a brilliant businesswoman with a prosperous career ahead of me. You did it? You got it? Oh, I've got it all right. My business license is printed, certified, and being framed as we speak. I sprung for the diamond inlaid frame because there's a time and place for subtlety, and this is not it.
True.
Roxanne, this is amazing. Congratulations. I knew you could do it, and without resorting to blackmail. Did she say anything about not resorting to blackmail? You didn't resort to blackmail, right? Sylvia, I find your lack of faith strangely gratifying, actually. I guess I've still got a bit of a bad girl swagger if you have to ask me that. But no, I suppose I realize there's something more satisfying than having power over someone. The satisfaction of a job well done, the satisfaction of having power over someone, and not needing to use or abuse it. Come on, let's move the celebration outdoors. It's funny. As much as I think of enclosed spaces as my natural habitat, I'm finding it increasingly necessary to seek out open spaces, to see the sky. I suppose change happens whether we court it or not. You made some big decisions lately, but you're still Roxanne. Still the perky, perfumed wrecking ball who crashed into my shop not so long ago. It wasn't exactly love at first sight, though, was it?
No, it absolutely was. You could have stepped on me right away.
I saw you as a threat, and I was determined to tear you down. To think of the time and effort I wasted over the years, locked in a cycle of pettiness. I had to change, Sylvia. I had to change to find my way to you. I'm glad you did. I'm glad to see you thriving like this. I am thriving, aren't I? Not just surviving. It's a good look on you. Isn't everything? I don't know what the future will bring, but whatever fate has in store for me, no, forget fate. Whatever I decide to do with my life, I want you there, my love. I want you by my side. I want that too, Roxanne. Don't tell me, Sylvia. Show me. Show me how you really feel.
Yeah! Oh my god, and that might be the best card I've ever gotten. Raise interest by 18, apply mass misdirection, masks all potion debuffs and bad traits. That card is almost as good as Zeal. Just for pure interest, and every potion I make has bad traits. Holy shit. So many happy returns. You have reached the max relationship with Roxanne. Yep, we hit max rank with the demon wife. And got an amazing card for my troubles. You know, with the amount of money I'm able to earn, I could maybe earn enough for the next payment without winning the competition. I'm still gonna win the competition, of course, but I wonder what vacations are like. Greetings, Sylvia. How's business? I trust you're not letting that ghoulish little girl get to you. Anubia, she's unnerving, but I'm not too worried. Good. That's good. Because someone needs to take that little upstart down a peg.
I guess you're not a fan.
A fan? Of an outsider coming to my home and acting like she owns the place? I should say not. I've traveled extensively. I've seen her grand empire for myself. It's a sterile, cinder block dystopia, a monument to mass production. Her factories spew bile into the air and the seas, and the people accept it because in the short term their lives are comfortable.
And that's what she wants to do to Rafta?
You could just pay it off with capitalism. Yeah. Her large-scale business model requires it. There must always be a new market. Success is defined as growth, not equilibrium.
Okay, I see you, game. I see you.
But she's made a dire mistake coming here. Rafta doesn't need another queen.
That's right, you took down the last one.
Robin's like, yes, I definitely took down the last one and was not possessed by her in any way.
Dev's inner commie coming out.
Maybe. Something like that, yes.
Uh-huh. I'm on to you, Robin. I'm on to you, Robin. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to dredge up the past. I only meant to say that Anubia can only grab as much power as people are willing to give her. Whatever her other ambitions might be, I'm not going to let her dominate the potions market. Oh, wait, oh my god. His pet is named May. Maven. It's all right there. The strings are there. I'm connecting them. I've connected them. Don't say I haven't connected shit. I've connected them. The pet is Maven, who is, like, psychically influencing him or, like, possessing him. That's why Robin is never seen without May there.
You're the guy in front of the wall. Very good. That's what I was hoping to hear. I like you, Sylvia. You know your place. Good luck out there.
I know my place? What's that supposed to mean?
I think the boy's gotten a bit big for his britches. I was never a fan, you know. All he has to do is sell a potion is flash his dimples and bat his eyelashes. The rest of us work for a living.
Wait, is that why you have such an issue with him? Because you were competitors and he got all the attention? Oh my gosh, you're super jealous of him, aren't you?
I had dimples too, you know. Give me them shrooms. Alright, let me see. I think I might try and dab on the competition more. Like, I have... Right, I have a Masterwork Insight Enhancer. I could try and improve on my Silence Cure and Inflation Potions. Nice. Good. Masterwork Silence Cure. Love it, love it. Mm-hmm. Because, like, at this point, I think I can literally coast and make no potions until the week is over. I'm already set. So let me just try and make better versions of what I already need. B, C, and E. That I can do. Mostly B, so let's dunk in, like, 5 of these or so. And 2 of these. And 2 of these. Yeah, that's stable. Do I have anything that boosts C and E by chance? I do. I'd like it to be a little more balanced, but... yeah, that gets me to very stable. I'll take it. Oh yeah, that beats the shit out of the Silence Cure that I had been using. Perfect. And this just has to... Gotta get that down to a brew time of 8, which is pretty easy. Just need horses? What would I have horses for? Oh, hay. Of course. Alright. And inflation potion. This one should be pretty easy to make good, because it's just D and E. For my stable. Heh! Okay, we got the slaughter melons. One more. Then E, we got... Oh, dang it, I can't fit another one in. That is a perfect balance. Which you'll get... Yeah, it's hard to get much better than that. Unless I can get something that gives me even numbers of D and E. It does sound like a Death Clock song. There we go. Alright, and those are my new and improved competition potions about to come out. And I kind of don't need to do shit. Oh no, we don't sell potions here. Not in person. But if you consult our lovely vending machine, they would be happy to assist you. God, I love a good apple. Alright. First up, we make the rounds for ingredients. And honestly, I feel like I've got my bread and butter enough that I don't need to send out the adventurers, really. Fuji is my preferred kind of apple. Honeycrisp, I actually consider a little too sweet for me. And Granny Smith are just bad. I'm sorry. I do not like them. I guess I'll grab some winged gelatin. Those are nice. Yeah, Fuji is nice. We just get rare ingredient bonuses. And I can rank up with the fancy lad, which I almost certainly will be doing. Gotta buy my loot box, of course. What do we got here? Dragon Tear, Lazuli Ore, Rock Salt. Have crab. Yeah, it is nice when they're cheap, but I just feel like, at least where I'm at, Honeycrisp are like double the price of other apples. It's a little bit ridiculous. God damn it, there's that word again. It's just talking about Draugr's tibia. Hello, would you like slime? I know you would. Not enough to rank up with me, I guess. Alright. I'll send you back out to the Arctic in your booty shorts. I do have Ice Potion and Silence Cures for you this time. Drowsiness Cure Grand? Ooh, I only have superior. That's probably not good enough, eh? Oh, I do have a grand. Yeah, you know what? How far does this get her? Oh, right, she needs mana. Shit. Okay, fine. Mana potion it is. Envy apples. Yeah, I've seen those around. I don't know. I don't think much of envy apples, personally. They're, like, fine, but I don't get why they do seem to be the new hotness. Alright, Zid, I'm pretty sure you are ready to hang out with, so... Dragon dung. Dragon pheromones. Here we go. Okay. That's a really good ingredient. Yeah, let me hang out with you first. And then I'll send you out on an adventure. Hey, thanks for having me over. I'm excited to do some cooking. It feels so... wholesome. I'm having all sorts of domestic fantasies right now. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I brought veggies and a fresh loaf of bread, but here's the main attraction. Zid produces 2 slabs of glistening red meat. It's far fresher than anything Sylvia's been able to afford. Oh, maybe they are good for baking. That would make sense. Hold on, did you... what, take down a dinosaur and carve off steaks for us? No way, Syl. I mean, thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm not quite operating at that level yet. No, I bought these dinosaur steaks like a normal person. Now where's your kitchen? It's not so much a kitchen as an open fire with a cauldron hanging over it. I can work with that. You got any salt? Zid sets the steaks to sizzling, then peruses the books on Sylvia's shelves. It's a great space, but living in your shop must make it hard to strike a healthy work-life balance. I make time for friends. We're hanging out now, right? So you're not just spending time with me for the haggle tips? No, your haggle tips are fucking terrible, Zid. I spend time with you because you're cool. I'm teasing you. I'm glad we're hanging out. I'm glad we're friends. And I'm glad you're striving for some kind of balance. Because take it from somebody who knows, burnout is real. You have to be able to step back from the rat race every now and then. Have to make room for other pursuits. I've even skipped out on a few rehearsals recently. I just couldn't swing everything, you know? Left me a little underprepared for my performances, but I've always been good at improvising. Yeah, good work-life balance is very important. You know what I'm talking about, right? You don't have the luxury of following a script when a customer walks in. Improv. Draw 3 cards of... Oh! That's so good! That's so good for my deck. Okay. That's amazing. I was just saying I needed more card draw, and Zid fucking delivers. Thinking of it like improv will help, although it's usually better to stick with a recipe when crafting potions, or cooking. Cooking, right. I need to flip those steaks. While Zid attends to the meat, Sylvia stokes the fire. The fire gives her an annoyed look, but she doesn't take it personally. I don't think you realize what a treat this is for me. I've gone entire years without preparing a single meal. This is exactly why I came here, you know, to just live for a while, to do things for myself. It's starting to feel downright average. You could never be average. Sorry, you're just too great. Well, that hardly sounds like bad news coming from you. And I'll admit that the songwriting is going better than I'd hoped. I could use your input again, though. What do you think? Should our hero have powers to set them apart? Should they rely on pluck, smarts, and charm over special abilities? Personality, totally. Personality. I'd like a hero who makes her own opportunities. Infinite guitars! Makes it easier to relate, doesn't it? Thanks for the input, Sylvia. Hang on. Is something burning? Once Zid points it out, the smell of smoke and charred meat is unmistakable. They act quickly, but it's too late to save the steaks. The overstimulated fire is gnawing away at the blackened meat, and he spits and sizzles at Sylvia's approach. I shouldn't have stoked the fire. I got him all riled up. Hey, no, I'm done. We've still got veggies and bread. And I swiped a half-empty bottle of wine from the bar when Baptiste's back was turned. No, wait, I meant...
I swiped a half full bottle of wine. That's looking on the bright side. Hey, when I'm with you, the bright side is easy to find. Alright. You are going back to the Dragon Oasis. Eyebrows. Right? I should brew up some more poison cures. I keep needing more of them. Do I not have any fire tonics? Nope. I definitely set the only fire tonics I had in the vending machine like a dumbass. Okay, kind of went overkill on the potions here. Okay, I can negate that. Petrification. Yeah, but if I give her another potion, then she'll be able to... Yeah, like, how does this look? Can she full clear with this? Long as I'm not having to worry about potions or money right now. May as well get a maximum return on my time. Yeah, go for it, Zid. Okay, and hey, Corsac is back. Corsac's back. Tell a friend. Slaughtermelon's good. Liquid metal ore, fungus. And more polyamorous logs. Okay, cool. What is it you like again? Flowers. Right. How about this one? Not ready to rank up yet. That's fine. You're going back to the crater. Shadow Tonic. Curse Cure. Mana Potion. Health Potion. Does that get you all the way? Yes! Oh, almost all the way. I don't have any other health potions. That's fine. Let's just give you Stam Potion, Sight Enhancer, and Insight Enhancer. Feels weird to actually invest into, like, my heroes' adventures instead of just sending them out to get their asses kicked, like, right away. Here, have some snacks. I think I'm pretty good on most things. I know I'm good on. Stick a quick... Yeah, I think I need a few more of these. You know, I'll just casually take your entire stock. Insert the JonTron clip here. And Slaughtermelons you just added to your list of things, I'm pretty sure. So I'll take some of them. And I always need more E ingredients. Those are kind of at a premium even still. It'll be better once I can buy Dragon Pheromones off you. And Slime, I'll give you this. Ready to max rank? Nope, that's fine. You take your time, Quinn. I am ready for max rank with Baptiste. Hell yes. As a matter of fact, I have news. Sylvia, it was so kind of you to donate those potions. Hey, alright. Let me know if you like it, man. I'm including them as prizes as part of a new Hero of the Month program. And if that goes over well, I'll be buying more from you for future months. I guess it pays to be generous. Well, it certainly got me thinking about how nice it would be to have that sort of control over my own business dealings. You didn't have to ask anyone's permission to make a donation. You didn't have to justify your decision to your stakeholders. Well, I did get some dirty looks from the owl. But hey, a Hero of the Month program sounds like a good way to boost morale. Oh, that's the barest tip of the iceberg. I'm making some changes around here. Big ones. Yeah, Repu was looking for recommendations of whiskeys that didn't cost too much and were good for the price, so that was one of the first ones that came to my mind. You see, I realized something. In all of our discussions of how we might make this organization better for the heroes, I was towing the company line. Even when my heart was with the heroes, my head was caught up in a certain way of thinking, an old way of thinking. It's the old ways that are broken. We need new ideas, new paradigms. Hence the big changes you mentioned. That's right, and those big changes start with the dissolution of the guild. Dissolution? You heard me. Effective immediately, the Heroes Guild is no more. And in its place shall rise the Heroes Guild. I just realized that it's probably confusing without seeing it spelled out, but there's an apostrophe now. Still confusing. At its heart, it's a simple idea. Raftar's Heroes Guild has always been part of the larger organization. A franchise beholden to the main chapter back home. But this particular chapter is a risky venture by modern standards. The guilds of the mainland are a well-oiled mechanism. Out here, everything is less predictable and more dangerous. So my family feels they've put much more into Raftar's guild than they've gotten out of it. They've gone so far as to call it a money pit. So, I offered to take it off their hands. So, now you're in charge? Yes. And no. I'm writing a new charter, then one that will transform our little clubhouse into a non-profit operation. The value that the heroes generate will be funneled directly back into the organization and into their own pockets.
Okay, so more like co-op than non-profit. Oh, we got the visual glitch. He has the buck tooth again. I don't know why these keep happening. But honestly, turning the Heroes Guild into a co-op rather than for-profit, that makes a lot of sense. As for the question of who's in charge, if I've learned anything in recent days, it's the limits of my own perspective. We'll be holding elections soon to determine who will join me on a leadership council. By electing and empowering representatives from their own ranks and establishing a system of checks and balances, the heroes can rest assured that my own personal blind spots won't become systemic blind spots capable of impeding the organization as a whole. Wow, it actually sounds like you did it. You solved all the guild's problems. Well, not all our problems. My chambers are still drafty, and the lack of natural light in the morning is just abysmal. Still, I'm surprised your family agreed to this. Even if the guild isn't as lucrative as they hoped, it's obviously generating revenue. And as unique as Rafta is, there's potential for this chapter to be massively profitable down the line. The truth is, they didn't just hand it over. They are business folk, after all. But I was able to convince them that the guild's prospective earnings were somewhat less than the value of my inheritance. So I'm officially out of the will, and my monthly stipend is a thing of the past. You mean, you're broke now? For the time being, but I still think I came out ahead in this negotiation. This guild is going places, Sylvia, and I and my heroes now stand to benefit directly from the hard work we put into it. Plus, my mother still intends to send regular care packages, so my hair care regimen at least will not suffer in the meantime. I'm so glad that rich people always use it for good. I don't know. I I tend to drink my whiskeys straight, so I don't have a good sense for that comparison, Silvar, to be completely honest with you. I don't have a super high opinion of Maker's Mark. I think it's overhyped, personally.
Phew. I feel good about this, Sylvia. It's the start of a whole new way of doing things. A heroes guild that is for the heroes and by the heroes. Hence the apostrophe. Exactly, you see? It's not just a flashy change, but that's enough shop talk, surely. Come, let's make the most of our time.
Baptiste leads Sylvia down to the water, where they once again have a view of the Kraken's skull. He considers it quietly, thoughtfully, as if it were artwork in a museum. Artwork he was sure held some obscure, secret significance.
Ah, that skull does loom large, doesn't it? As monuments go, it's a little morbid. But it's a good reminder of where we've been, and of what awaits us at the end. I'm happy that between those points, our two paths converged. Your friendship has been a guiding light in my life of late. Truly, I had been stumbling in the dark. You helped me make sense of my new surroundings, and you helped me refine my purpose. You helped me too. It's good of you to say so, and I trust our partnership shall continue to thrive in the years to come. You know, now that I think about it, you're quite fearless, Sylvia. Cool under pressure and honorable too. The Heroes Guild could use a recruit like you. You must be joking. Ha! You know me well, and I'm glad that you do. Thanks ever so much for being that rarest of creatures. A true friend.
Aww, that's cute. Silver Tongue. That is the perfect name for his final card. A cult would love to take money from. You're not wrong. He's very naive. Raise interest by 10. Remove all customer buffs. That's not bad, but like most of his cards, it's way too specialized to use on the regular. You have reached the max relationship with Baptiste. Thick as Thieves. Max the relationship with 3 characters in one playthrough. I'll take that, Achivo. But yeah, he's a rich, noble idiot boy, and I love him for it. Okay, so I'm now maxed with Roxanne, Muktuk, and Baptiste, my 3 faves. Which is great. Hello, you like plant? Have plant. This plant. Oh, and I can rank up with you. Perfect.
I'm almost out of material for my pipe. I'll go out on a limb and guess you don't buy your tobacco at the marketplace. She's like, haha, oh, you think this is tobacco? You're cute, Sylvia.
Oh, shit! Oh. Oh.
It actually isn't tobacco at all. Just a soothing blend of flower petals and witch bramble. No wonder it smells so floral. Let me show you how I do it.
Saffron pushes aside some foliage to remember a small workstation. Weed is a flower technique. Among the tools on display, Sylvia recognizes a mortar and pestle and a small fermenter.
Until recently, I reused old jars for fermentation, but Muktuk's craftsmanship is second to none.
You're goddamn fucking right it is.
I'm sure he's told you so himself. You want to take a spin with the pestle while I cycle out the fermenter? Make it nice and fine.
Dried fairy flowers hang from a line that runs between tree branches. Saffron reaches up and plucks a few petals. She places the brittle petals and a pinch of bramblevine into the mortar, which she then hands to Sylvia. Sylvia gets to work grinding the materials down. The repetitive motion and the sound of the clinking pestle lull her into a peaceful haze.
It's kind of relaxing, isn't it? Small work with the hands can be meditative, particularly if you aren't the type to enjoy sitting still. We both know you don't like being idle. The smell is soothing too. Maybe I should take a puff from your pipe. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Even if it isn't tobacco, Smoke isn't good for your lungs. Thanks, Snoop Dogg. I figured she was smoking opium. Yeah, totally opium fiend. I know that might sound hypocritical of me, but as a Fae being, I have less to worry about. Humans are fragile, and I'd like to keep you in one piece. Thanks for looking out for me. You're a good influence. I'm glad you didn't take offense. If I'm honest, this touches on a topic I've been dwelling on lately. Page of an old Bible and starts rolling. Dude. I'm not sure exactly how to put this. Not to be a total mimic, but remember to breathe. That's right. Of course, that's right. Managing stress brings serenity of mind, and vice versa. Drove. Ooh! I am suddenly drowning in card draw, and I love it! Hotel Bibles are often used that way. Probably the only way hotel Bibles get used. See, you've taught me a lot. I'm glad about that. And glad for the reminder that I can speak openly with you. Here's what has me troubled. You're human, Sylvia, and I'm not. My lifespan is longer than yours. My body is more resilient. I'm not immortal by any means, but chances are I'll still be here when you're gone. Given my history, I'm sure you can imagine how that makes me feel. Used his paddles? The good stuff is worth some hurt. I mean, what's the alternative? You said you don't want to hide away, and that means taking the good and the bad as it comes. That's certainly wise. It's hard to argue that I would be better off unfeeling and alone. I was content in my solitude these last years, but now that I know what I was missing, there's no going back. So I'm not suggesting that we should stop spending time together, not at all. Sylvia living her best polyamorous life. She can't be poly, though. The developer said you must pick only one romance option. That's a relief. Hey, I'm not one for drama, you know that. I'm only trying to be honest about my fears. If I'm overprotective at times, if I ever seem like I'm trying to push you away, I hope you'll at least know where I'm coming from. Not a place of callousness. Quite the opposite. Don't ick our yum, devs. Exactly. I know you care about me. Good. Don't forget it. Please be patient with me, Sylvia. It's an adjustment for me. Might take me some time to get used to it. I want Saffron to understand that I'm not expecting her to move at anyone's pace but her own. Words don't seem sufficient, so how about a meaningful gesture? Fire tonic and ice tonic. Okay. Oh shit, that was rank 9? I had not realized I was that far along with her. Wow. Wait, carpet? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm fully maxed out on carpentry. Let me just buy some more of the good logs. Just in case. Yeah, probably. Roxanne, definitely. Roxanne, like, wouldn't even blink. She would be like, yeah, totally. Quinn probably wouldn't care enough to protest. Luna would feel like it was a challenge. We don't date the cats. Zid would probably be into it. She got blue hair and piercings and everything, and I'll engage in stereotype every once in a while. I could see those being in a polycule, for sure. I don't know if those were the same ones you had pegged. Vim, how could you? I just did it. I just spoke the words. That's how. Okay, God, the destroyer of my vocal cords. Let me give you a gift. Have a geode citrus. Would snap and get jealous. Yeah? Yeah, I could see that from them. I could absolutely see that from them. Roxanne is maxed out. Saffron reminds me of a poly girl who used to come... I mean, I guess I could see it now that I think about it. Yeah, you know, there's the joke about, like, threesomes where, like, character has 2 hands. Luna has 4 hands. Oh, cannot rank up with cats. Shit, I don't have anyone I can pal around with.
I guess let me hang out with Luna for a block of time. And then at least one of the heroes should come back. Let's have a coffee break. Sylvia and Luna's favorite table is open at the cafe. They pull up a couple of chairs and chit-chat over their drinks. Stereotype person I hate. Wow. Luna manages to avoid talking about work, but Sylvia can't help venting about her shop.
We're quite a pair, Sylvia, and I have no complaints about that.
Sylvia feels a little closer to Luna and mildly less stressed. Heroes are not back. I guess I could have another coffee break with her? Because, like, who else is kind of... I guess I could hang out with the cats. I'm kind of curious to see what their hangout events are like, anyway. Spread it around a little bit. Drink milk. Prank Quinn. Count treasure, make mischief. These are great. But no, let's have some milk. Sylvia laps happily at her milk as soon as it's served. Salt and Pepper nod their approval. Then, without warning, a belch erupts from Sylvia's throat. She and the cats look at one another in surprise. Pepper breaks the silence with a belch of his own, and Salt is quick to follow. Yes, delicious milk.
Good idea, Sylvia. This really livens things up.
Sylvia feels a little closer to Salt and Pepper and mildly less stressed. I am well aware that's one of, like, my accent is not strong, but you can totally hear that I do not say the word milk like most people say it. You know, they say milk. I say milk. I literally have to, like, force myself to say it a different way. Give me the milk! Honestly, I am with Oswald on this. Robin is super sus. He is definitely the main villain. I will not be dissuaded from this. Silence is golden. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Americans don't either. I catch grief for me saying milk a lot. Dindra. I think so. That sounds like something he'd have. Let's see. Is there anything I'm kind of short on? I could use some duplicates of. Oh yeah, what is this? Oh shit, Yeti Antler. That's just a straight upgrade. Yes, duplicate that, please. I'm good there. I would love to duplicate the dragon pheromones. That would be phenomenal. Oh, did they bust out the bag? I mean, I just say bag. Bag. How do you say it? How do you say it? Boggle? Ugh, you're the worst. Pronounce bed in a strange way? Huh. I don't know that I've really heard many unusual ways to pronounce bed. You've got me curious now. Okay, let's see. Brewing time. Alright, Silence Gear. Masterwork. Fuck yeah. Oh, Aussie. Yeah, that makes sense with the Aussie accent that they'd be like, oh yeah, I went to bed. Kiwi say bead? Start streaming, just say bed and close stream. Yeah, perfect. It'll be the ideal debut. Okay, let me age one of the potions. Answer no questions. Appears, says bed, refuses to elaborate. Forever enshrouding yourself in mystery. No, let's take that for Waka Curse. How bad at all? Of course. Okay, so as far as brewing potions for this phase, I think what I need to do is Gura's and now we have Sylvar's bed, exactly. Let's see, what do I need for the rank up? Fire and Ice Tonic. Okay, first up, Fire Tonic. And I have these lovely mushrooms, which should make this process much simpler. And I know I got strong C ingredients too. Ooh, very stable. We're off by 10. Oh well, that's fine. And again, this day is just going to be for hanging out with people and ranking up, because I don't need to do anything else, so brew time of 8 is perfectly fine. Alright, next is Ice Tonic. That is A and D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that many mushrooms as well. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Back to board. Okay, there we go. Wow, I didn't know I could shift it to windowed like that. Sorry if that looked weird for a minute. Wasn't aware the game gave me that power. Okay, we need a little more on D. We need 26. I can get close. So I may as well just put in more. Yeah. Oh, very stable. That's good. That's fine. We take those. 10, and 9, and 8, and there we go. And now just good old health and mana potions. A and B. Do you have one that gives both? Not without giving others stuff. Oh, yeah, we do have stuff that gives both. Nice, yeah, I can put in these dragon blood ticks. Because this is really... They're never going to be more useful than right now. Probably. Except they give so many Magimans that it fills up the cauldron so fast. Dear God. Yeah, okay, let me take one of them out. Sylvar, thank you for giving another gift sub. Appreciate it, man. Ooh, that is a sad tale. Cinnamon recall and you're almost out. That's not good. I don't use cinnamon very much myself, but I don't do much in the way of, like, baking or something. Or at least not baking sweet things. I bake a lot of bread, but that's really all I do for baking. And even then, I cheat and use a bread maker because I'm lazy. Oh, God. Lead contamination in cinnamon? That's heinous. And get baked. Ah, yes. As a Denver resident, I have to inject my one required marijuanas every day. Okay, we take a very stable. Okay, there we go. We've got those brewing up. Oh, pancakes and oatmeal. Yeah, it'd be great in there. Yeah, I guess the kid will have to do without for a bit. That's a shame. I mean, is it like only some, like, brands of cinnamon that are bad? Or is it kind of across the board? All cinnamon are just China cinnamon. I mean, I basically assume anything that's coming from China is packed full of lead anyway. Okay, I probably don't send out any heroes today, so I can focus on ranking up with them, because these three are some of the ones that I've ignored the most. Several brands. Ooh. Yeah, probably better safe than sorry, then. if it's multiple brands, that's really bad. Hell yeah, we love getting more things, even if a lot of those things aren't useful. Speaking of which, loot box. Never gonna stop buying these. Never ever. Alright, and I need to check in with Baptiste. Then let me see if I can get to max rank with Quinn today, perhaps. Nice, good. Don't really want any of these. Spending too much or having it a lot less. Yeah. Huh. Cinnamon's fine in Canada. The things some people will do for cinnamon. Import some cinnamon, just so they can have their fix. Actually, no, that's super... No, wait, I have a ton of these. I don't need it. Yeah, why not? These are good. These. I need these. I don't care how much they cost. I'll take your entire stock, Quinn. I don't have a lot of these yet either. And dragon pheromones. I need those. I need all of those. Alright, and of course... Actually, let me give you mana. I think everyone likes mana. Yeah, mana is just the universal gift. And we can rank up with Quinn. Okay, that'll be how I finish the day. Let me see who else can hang. Let me start with the heroes. You like Bug? Flowers. Why do I keep thinking Bug for him? Not ready to hang out yet. Very well. We'll just leave you pogging there. I don't need you going out on adventures right now. Sid, you like bugs. That's right, you fucking weirdo. Have this. No go with her either. I might need to spend some hangouts on the heroes just to get them done before endgame, because now I'm kind of coming around to the idea of, like, max ranking friendship with everyone before I finish the game. Because I feel like that's probably something that not too many people have done. It just seems very incongruous with her character. Min-max, absolutely. I will have the ultimate in haggling techniques. Sylvia, pull up a fishing rod. We gotta replenish the provisions.
Let us avail ourselves of the ocean's bounty, and one another's company.
At the pirate's direction, Sylvia baits her hook with a writhing mirthworm. Its toothy grin is unnerving. They cast their lines, and soon Salt is singing. Oh, I wish for a fish. And I wish for a dish for that fish. The minutes crawl by. Nothing bites. You blind max anyone, then you just had this game's number from the start. I really have. Like, a not insignificant number of random internet people told me this game was hard, but I've just been crushing it continuously. I wonder if we might have more luck if we were quiet, or used more appetizing bait. Oh, we're just the decoys. We're supposed to be super conspicuous. That way the fish swim away from us and right into the blast fishing zone off the side of the boat.
As the saying goes, you catch more fish with cannons.
There's an explosion nearby, followed by a great splash of water. The pirates assembled on the ship's deck howl in triumph. Huzzah!
Salt, now might be a good time to have the talk.
Yeah, alright. Sylvia, there's something we gotta discuss. You know that, hey, you're a blood brother, welcome to the family stuff. Might have gotten ahead of ourselves.
Wow, so much for families forever, I guess.
You're still a blood brother, Sylvia.
Yeah, we aren't dropping you off at the orphanage or anything.
In fact,
Oops, that's salt, not pepper.
In fact, hold up. I started us off on the wrong paw. We need to have us a pearly. In other words, let's clear our heads and start over.
Why would I ever want that? Why would I ever want that? Consider it done. Now, what did you want to talk about?
It ain't really no big deal. Just some of the crew point out you can't be a real pirate if you never made an offering to the big guy.
Jesus Christ.
The big guy?
You know, the pious Piscine, the saltwater savior, he of the many scales and no fingers.
the great Katuna.
All hail the great Katuna!
The Great Katuna is a pirate deity, I take it?
The one and only, from his trench far below, he watches all that transpires upon the ocean's surface. When he is pleased, our ships can come and go without any hassle. When he is displeased, look out.
Storms, tidal waves, primordial horrors newly wakened and crazed with hunger.
And once I got a splinter. The best way to stay on Katuna's good side is by making an offering. Big guy likes his cut of the booty, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so you throw stuff overboard, like seashells, wine and mutton?
More like cold hard cash, Sylvia. Or the equivalent in precious goods. In your case, a couple fancy potions would do the trick.
Whatever it takes. If I need to make an offering, then so be it.
Well, that's what we like to hear. In fact, since you've got so much money to spare, maybe kick a little my way, too.
That's bordering on sacrilege, Salt.
Katuna doesn't mind a little entrepreneurial spirit. Anyway, we'll give you some time to get your offering together. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Get in the Deepwater deity's good graces, and it'll be smooth sailing from here on out.
If I want to run with salt and pepper, I've got to make a sacrifice to Katuna. It'll hurt my bottom line, but I've come this far. Shit, I'm pretty sure I've just got that ready right now. Did my neck just crack? Ow. That's a sensation I don't recommend. Or pop, not crack, obviously. Jesus, wrong word. Okay, O destroyer of my voice, please accept this sacrifice and do not grant me a rank up. Old, yes. Okay, thank you. You have followed my wishes to the letter. That's got big, cow god slash JFK shot first energy. Just like a finger pointing emote, old. That's something I could see him saying to me. Saffron likes plants. As expected, old. Very, very true. Here, have a pepper. I can get max rank with Quinn. I wanted to do that as like the capstone of the day, but I guess I can do it in the middle of the day. Let's see what our Chaos NB Gremlin has for us at max rank. So, did you get the potions? Yeah, I don't know if giving stuff away for free is a great business model, Sylvia. But I don't mind reaping the benefits. And this combo you came up with could be just the thing to give my powers a boost. That's the idea. But range is just half the problem, the other is precision. I think I figured something out that can help me with that. Here's the thing. Clairvoyance is sort of a catch-all term. It covers a range of abilities. Thinking my deal is more accurately telemetry. It relies on associations between an item and a place or person. So it's not entirely random then. Right, I eat squid vine, I see the mer person who harvested it. I start washing stuff down with your potions, I see you. And now, I've just gotten my hands on some grapes, the same variety my parents grow. So if you eat them, then maybe you'll get a glimpse of your parents. It's a theory anyway, and there's only one way to test it.
So you're going to do it right now?
I mean, may as well. You want to stick around?
Sure, of course.
Cool. Here goes. I see them. It's working. Wow.
What do you see?
I see my mother. Her hair is shorter, but it's definitely her. She's having a cocktail. My father is grooming the ferret. They're just living their lives. As if nothing were wrong. As if their only child hadn't run the heck away from them. Let Quentin slay a slayer. Let Vimbert talk in English. Let Quinn say a swear. Let Quinn say hell.
Oh, Quinn, I'm sorry. That really stinks. I know you must have hoped. What can I do? Are you okay? Say something!
Meh. To be honest, I expected this.
You must be disappointed, though.
Yeah, of course I am. But this is who they are, Sylvia, who they've always been. And it's not me who needs to change. I have days where I forget that. Bad days where I get caught up in wishful thinking. But the bad days aren't so bad lately. Because I've got you now, and you're plenty. Too much sometimes.
Don't ever change, Quinn. I mean it.
I don't plan on it. But it's kind of alright being out of my comfort zone sometimes. I'm glad I didn't push you away. I mean, I tried. You're stupid stubborn, Sylvia.
I just had a feeling we'd make a good team. And I also have a feeling that we would be really, truly excellent at hugging.
You've gone too far, Sylvia. I'm quickly rethinking my don't push her away stance.
Sorry, Quinn, this is happening.
Ah, what the hell? Yeah!
Take it or leave it, raise interest to the next level effect, ignores customer shield, close sale. That's really good. Damn, I got a few bombs. Hug everyone run. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we kissed Roxanne. Which, there was no other way that was happening, but hug everyone run. That is the new goal. You have reached the max relationship level with Quinn.
One hug per customer.
So you're saying that I could get more hugs in the future?
Yeah, I have now hugged Muktuk, Baptiste, and Quinn. And yeah, we smooched Roxanne because we hit max rank with her. I'm about to hug the kitties. That'll be relatively soon. I think I probably need the most help with Mint because I have ignored her for so goddamn long. So let me spend the rest of the day hanging out with Mint. Or at least do an inventory management? There's a friend guide somewhere, probably. But I've been doing so well without a guide, I don't think I need one at this point. Let me just see how close I can get flying blind, I think. If it doesn't spark joy or slay dragons, I don't need it. Mint empties the contents of her rucksack into a big pile. Oh, yes, it does. I think I have to check that back at the shop where I go to edit my deck. I'll take a look at that at the next in-game day. She's accumulated a lot of stuff on her adventures. There are weapons, weeds, monster pellets, explosives, pages from old journals, an alarming number of keys, and one whole loaf of bread. Mint is initially embarrassed and overwhelmed by all the junk, but Sylvia cracks her knuckles and starts sorting, and Mint joins in.
I really appreciate the help, Sylvia. Even chores are fun when you're around. But how did I end up with so many wheels of cheese anyway?
Skyrim joke. Sylvia feels a fair bit amount closer to Mint and moderately less stressed. Aha! And we can rank up. All according to Keikaku. We gaming. Oh yeah.
I'm putting on a brave face, Sylvia, but I have been struggling. You know, it takes a lot to phase me. I always say, when the going gets tough, the tough shrug it off.
Okay, that's good, but very... Also, wow, that's a rank 9 card. I'm at rank 9 with Mint. Holy shit. Okay, I thought it was way... I had way more work to do with her.
Words to live by. They might be, but lately I'm having trouble putting those words into action. I don't really want to be here right now. Can we bail? Now I'm in my element. I can't believe I haven't brought you out here already. And hey, 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, so maybe we can multitask. There's a particularly vicious stalking celery on the loose.
Stalking celery? What is this, Dragon Quest? I approve. Stalking celery?
Yeah, you know, like celery, but toothier. This one's going around and biting the heads off cute little pixies. We think it must be rabid.
No sooner does Mint finish describing her quarry than Sylvia catches sight of something moving through the underbrush. It's small and green with an elongated stalk body, a mass of lush leaves atop its head, and rows of vicious-looking teeth jutting from a gash-like mouth. She has only seconds to act. I do not have it. I am a shopkeeper.
Mint, look behind you, it's right there! What? Where?
Mint spins around, scanning the bushes for her prey. The celery is unnaturally swift, however. In the time it takes Mint to react, it's made its escape.
Well, no big loss. It can't have gotten too far. But next time, just grab it. It can't bite through your gloves. Probably. Let's keep looking. Whoever nabs that thing gets a reward and scores points with the guild. I could use a win. My quest took a turn for the worse. What happened? I found another artifact, a cloak this time. The Cloak of Whispers. Ooh, sounds spooky. Talk investments are always a little spooky. The cloak is supposed to boost your stealth. When you put the hood up, it whispers secrets into your ear. Stuff like the location of nearby enemies and secret doors, but when I wore it... Sylvia, it was so mean. It told me that I don't belong in the guild, that I'm not good enough. That's obviously not true. True or not, it's a super rude thing to say. So, I may have set it on fire, burned the stupid thing to ash, but I still hear its voice in my ear, telling me Baptiste took me in out of pity, telling me it's only a matter of time before people realize how little I've accomplished. Mint, that's... Wait, hold that thought. Did you see... I'm sure I saw the celery. It's right over there.
Are you good? Are you good?
Wait, are you alright? I think we should talk about this. But I have to get the monster if I miss this chance. I'm deflecting, aren't I? That's so me, running off to find a monster rather than face what's right in front of me. You're right, Sylvia. I'm feeling low, and I should take a minute to process that. We'll catch up to that celery eventually. In fact, I can mark my map with our sightings. One of the guild's trackers will be able to find the creature's lair from here. Then won't the tracker get all the glory? Maybe, but I almost forgot. It's not about who gets the credit. It's about getting the job done. That's still a win, right? We can chat more while we head back. The sooner we send a hunter out here, the better.
Meanwhile, like, Hunter Man comes out here like, hello, I'm here to hunt down the celery. Unlike that absolute fucking amateur, I'll get the job done.
Because I don't know about you, but I don't want any more dead pixies on my conscience. Mint is so eager to level up, and she's putting in the hours. At this point, I think her fixation on finding a legendary weapon is actually holding her back. Can I find a way to help her move forward? Oh. 2 speed potions? Sure, let's just give her a couple crack potions. What could go wrong? Again, I don't really need to do any adventures. I'll just save my cash for important things like loot boxes and the next tier of cauldrons. Oswald, don't order pizza. That's not in the budget. Wait, is he ordering a delivery from Mummy Girl to like capture one of her drone clones? What are you doing up so early? Market research. Vague but uncharacteristically brief. That works for me. Stick around, Sylvia. You might learn something. Ah, here we go. Fair tidings. Yikes, Anubia, are you feeling alright? Your potion has arrived within the promised time frame. What? What is happening right now? Thank you for your business. Wait a minute, Oswald, did you order a potion from the competition? Like I said, market research. I wanted to learn a few things, such as how speedy Anubia's service is. Pay the drone now, won't you? I will not. And I wonder what happens if we don't pay. Thank you for your business. You have an unpaid balance. We may have found Anubia's weakness if her entire workforce is this mindless. You have an unpaid... Shush, drone. We were just talking about how foolish your mistress is. You might be onto something, Oswald, if nothing else. This dummy is perfect for practicing my festival trash talk. Ooh, I'm Anubia, and I think I'm so great. But I'm really a big brat, and when I lose the festival, I'm going to cry like a stupid baby. You toad, how dare you speak to me thus? Wait a minute, Anubia? I thought this thing was a mindless drone. Less a drone than a husk, one that can inhabit at will. It's a useful talent. My eyes and ears are everywhere. But that means you're spying on people? People let these things into their homes. They have no idea you can listen in whenever you like. Oh my god. Everyone, destroy your Ring cameras. As if anyone here were at all interesting. But you're a fool if you think trading potions for coins is the path to success. The only truly valuable commodity in this world is data. Selling potions is a means to an end. It gets me into their homes, into their heads. Once I've learned all there is to learn about the people of Rafta, they will be my subjects in every way that matters. You're a total megalomaniac. If you think I'll stay quiet about this, tell whoever you like. See what good it does. My prediction? People will give up a little privacy for a little convenience. And I'm offering a great deal of convenience. Thank you for your business. May your purchase bring you contentment. Don't forget to rate your experience. I'll rate my experience, alright. Unsettling. Would not recommend. I mean, did you hear all that? She's a total creep. A monster. And she's wrong about people. Isn't she? I hope so, Sylvia. I suppose we'll learn soon enough. Anubia's Curse of Pestilence. Oh! It's a good thing I don't need to send out any more heroes. The competition is fast approaching. Are you on track? I am more than on track. I am on track to absolutely crush and dominate it. That lolly hag is going to not have any idea what hit her. Let's just dupe some of these antlers. Oh, right. I need to check the friend guide after I bottle my potions here. And set some friend potions to brewing. Fire and ice for the hippie.
Health and mana for just general usage. Though I imagine the next thing to unlock is going to be Maven's Castle. And so I imagine all the heroes are just going to be sent there all the time. Prismatically Aged Masterwork Silence Cure. Vine Aged Inflation Potion. Okay. Turn that puppy in. Fire Tonic. Ice Tonic. Ship it. And hey, I've already got what the cats need. Tolerance Potion. Which one is worth less? This one. And this one. So I need to make 2 speed potions. That's easy enough. Speed potion. Will you be the quick or the dead? Put in one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and then put in some D's. Okay, we're up to very stable. We could do a little better, though. Ooh, but I'm out of capacity. Tragic. Yeah, I have 1 more Magimin that I can fit in. That's fine. I can just brew 4 of them instead of 5. It ain't a big deal. Need to get this down to... That works. Okay, and since I'm so far ahead of the game, I don't need to do a damned thing else. Okay, deck builder. Quinn is maxed out. Muktuk is maxed out. Saffron is at rank 9. Luna is at rank 6. I need to put in some time with her. Roxanne is my partner. And mass... Oh, I only get 1 mass misdirection. That is a shame. But I also got another bomb-ass closing card. Salt and Pepper at rank 9. Mint is at rank 9. Horsak is at rank 6. Zid is only at rank 5. Okay, I need to put... Oh, right, Improv. That is better than, What's that card draw one? Is that Pressure? Yeah, that's an upgrade over Pressure for me. And Scheme, really. What else can I get rid of? Maybe Press the Attack? Because I've got more efficient ways of card draw now. And honestly, I think I get rid of a... Ooh, yeah, I need more closers. Though Magnetism is kind of like a closer. What do I ditch? Maybe a Muscle Memory? No, ditch a Press the Attack. Because I have more efficient methods of card draw and put in a Sleight of Hand. And then put back in... Oh wait, didn't I get... Someone else gave me another closer. Oh yeah, Serenity of Mind was... Yeah, that just replaces Scheme. Because my stress is usually quite low. Oh yeah, take it or leave it. Raise interest to the next level effect. Yeah. Yeah, take it or leave it is another good closer. Okay. This deck should be good. Not that I have to do any sales soon, but it was good to get an idea of where everything is at. Okay. So, first and foremost, of course, loot box ahoy. Dragon Blood Tick. Wow, that's so many Magimins. That's like straight up so many that I can't make use of them. And honestly, I should smoke them if I got them. I'm gonna give mana to everyone, because everyone loves this, and I think it gives me more like points toward the next rank, because it's got that like legendary quality or whatever. So from now on, everyone gets mana as a gift every day. Will this put a dent in my wallet? Yes. Do I have the money to spare? Also yes. mana. Give me only the most expensive one. Well, the most expensive ones. I'll need a few of these per day. And honestly, they're not that bad to purchase. Kind of surprised. Xeno Noir. I need to buy... Yep, always buy more Dragon Pheromones. God, I'm going to absolutely annihilate the final week, because I'm going to have such a stockpile of good ingredients by the time I get there. Okay, Saffron. Or wait, I'm maxed out with you, aren't I? I straight up don't remember. I checked this before and I've already forgotten. This happens when you stream for almost 6 hours. But it's fine. I'm enjoying myself very thoroughly. I love this game. And I feel like I need to go long today because I didn't give you guys a stream yesterday. Seems only fair. You like fruit, but you are getting nothing but pure, raw mana. Yeah, everyone likes mana. So far, the theory is proving itself true. Right, I already gifted to them. More garlic coin for shuffle picks, more potionomics. These are all good things, it's true. And if I go long enough, I can start up another prediction about how many rounds it takes for me to win the competition. It's probably going to be 2. But hey, you know, the game could surprise me. Yeah, I need to rank up with you whenever I can. Because you're behind the curve.
Sylvia, I am on fire, fire, fire today. Stand back. I don't want to burn you. I could use some of that energy. I came here to procrastinate. Well, just now I can spare some time and energy. For once, I'm ahead of schedule. Seriously, I'm on a productivity streak so massive they can probably see it from space.
What's the secret to your success?
That's easy. Do you remember when I said you could use stress to your advantage? Turns out I really undersold it. A bit of stress can help you a bit. But a lot of stress, it can push your brain and body into overdrive. Dig deep and try it for yourself.
Fuck that. I am super extra 300% never using this card. Absolutely not. It's on the risky side, but it might be a good strategy. It works for me. Now, did you have 7 minutes to spare? I thought we might step outside. Her cards seem to be fuck it, we ball. Her cards are absolutely fuck it, we ball. Thank you for joining me, Sylvia. I've set this time aside to have a super important conversation with you. That's a little ominous and also very formal. What's on your mind? It isn't anything to stress about. Probably, maybe. Oh gosh, stick to the script, Luna. It's just... Listen, I've noted several instances of unmistakable flirtation between you and me, I mean. However, I happen to know that you already have a significant other. I'd almost forgotten you always do your homework. Her cards are like a black deck that uses your health as a resource. It is. But sacrificing health is such like in Magic, I'm fine using my health as a resource because having low health is more risky just in the case that I need to play more defensively to make sure my opponent doesn't take advantage of it. Here, the more you up stress, the less effective your deck is. So, yeah, it's never a style I'm going to be comfortable with in this setting. You know, it's true, and today's assignment is making sure you don't get yourself in hot water. I would never forgive myself if your attraction to me caused you problems at home. You temptress, you. That's what I'm talking about. Less of that would be good, I think. I don't mean to be fussy, but communication and boundaries are so important to a healthy friendship. I read that somewhere. I don't have a lot of experience with friendships. There's a part of me that's always trying to prove myself, to show I'm extraordinary in some way, just to justify my very existence. Yeah, it is a thing. I think it could be very fun to use a deck like that, but it seems very unpredictable. I don't think I'd want that. It's different with you, though. You've seen me at my most, let's say, eccentric, and you always come back for more. You let me sort of just be myself, no neuroses and all.
I like your neurotic energy, it's charming. And I appreciate your chill vibes. I like to think we balance each other out. But speaking of neuroses, our 7 minutes are up. I should get back to work. Sorry if this was a little awkward, but honestly, I feel a whole lot better now that I know where we stand. Thank you for... Well, thanks for being you. And for letting me... be me. That's all I really wanted to say.
Okay, let me see if I can get friendly with some heroes. Mint I know I can't rank up with yet, but you do have to build rapport and deliver potions to rank up. So this will not be wasted. And then I think I need to focus my efforts on... Yeah. Mint is, like, basically there. It's the other three that have me worried. Okay, I can rank up with Zid. I'll take that. Is this also going to be the, hey, I noticed you've been flirting with me, but you have a girlfriend. And we do not allow polyamory in this world. Nice day for a shopping spree, isn't it? I don't really need anything, but maybe I'll see something I can't resist. In addition to you, I mean. Zid grips Sylvia's elbow and steers her into the crowded marketplace, grinning madly. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Do I seem a little manic? I probably do. You've got to understand, back home I never get to do stuff like this. I couldn't leave my house without being mobbed by fans and photogs. Forget about a shopping trip, there'd have been a riot. I feel ridiculous complaining about it. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but it's a lot sometimes. Glad I decided to go incognito while in Rafta. Blue hair and facial piercings? That's an interesting spin on incognito. Hey, what can I say? I'm an original. It's not like I want to fade into the background. I just want a little distance between myself and my... brand, I guess. My professional image is cookie-cutter clean, but out here? Well, my stylist isn't around to tell me what not to wear. I prefer to make my own fashion choices, even when they're bad ones. Totally, and there are some things a person should get to decide for herself. Back home, it wasn't just my clothes or hair that were out of my control. Before this little sabbatical, my record label had final say over what I ate, where I went, who I spent time with. I'm telling you, Sylvia, they micromanaged my whole life, all in an effort to maximize my appeal to the widest possible audience. It's nice to get a break from all that, to explore my own style. And write your own music. Yes, exactly that. It's sort of all related, isn't it? Choosing your own look, the face you present to the world, and singing your own words, words you believe. It's all self-expression. Find your rhythm, and people will hear what you're really trying to say. All cards played cost one patience less next turn. That'd be good if my deck was less about hurtling ahead at breakneck speeds, because most of the time I max out at only taking 2 turns to finish up. That's a tip I can tap my foot to. Hope you'll be swaying along to my original composition soon. So the writing's going well? Yeah, I've gotten to the part in the story where our hero needs to lean on someone else. I could introduce an animal helper, or have our hero enlist the aid of a great magician. Which trope do you like the best? Animal helper. We already have like a plucky underdog, and it's also like it combines well with the underdog energy to have like an animal helper rather than like a powerful mage who just is their deus ex machina. Animal helper, because adding an animal makes every story better. I had you pegged as an animal lover all along. You want it, you got it. As for me, I think I want footwear. Did you see? There's a whole booth over there just for shoes. I saw a pair of boots with some pretty severe spikes. I think they might suit you. But you should be the judge of that. You've got me figured out pretty well, haven't you? Come on, let's both try on a pair. And so, girls' day out doing shoe shopping. I don't think that passes the Bechdel test. Oh, right, I already gifted Mint. Right? Yeah. Okay, Corsac, can I get friendly with you? Mana Blaze or Ember Mana? Mana Blaze. Alright, here we go.
I'm glad you dropped in on me today, Sylvia.
Well, thank you, Corsac. That's downright warm.
Trying to take your advice to heart. Exchanging pleasantries and the like. It's not all that different from how I conduct myself when I'm in a new biome. The more initiative you show, the easier it is to pivot if things don't go your way.
Pivot. Gain 2 shield per card played. That could be really good to my deck. For my deck, actually. Because it's free, and I'm all about playing shitloads of cards. I might toss one of those in. Because customers are starting to toss more and more stress my way. I can see the parallels, and looking at the town as its own sort of biome makes a certain amount of sense.
It's working out for me, anyway. I feel more at ease lately. That said, I wouldn't mind a quick prowl around the forest if you're up for it. Well, how about this weather? Oh, and if you're worried about running into any creatures out here, don't. I'm wearing lycanthrope musk. It'll keep most beasts at bay. Although, it's supposed to have the opposite effect on women.
I've created a monster! I've created a monster, haven't I? Be careful now. It's a fine line between smooth and smarmy, and that's advanced stuff.
I trust we'll get to it soon enough. I probably haven't seemed entirely receptive to flirtation. I've enjoyed it when it's happened, though. Still, can't help but wonder if I'm missing something. You are dating someone, aren't you?
That's true.
Thought so. Your pheromones told me as much.
Wait, you could sense my relationship status by smelling me?
Nah, I'm just kidding. Mint told me. No harm and no foul, Sylvia. I don't mind a bit of harmless flirting. Just want you to know I know what's up.
You're more astute than you let on.
I pay attention, but for the longest time that meant I was on the outside looking in. It's strange. I'm never lonely in the wilderness. I'm perfectly at ease in my own company, or in the company of animals. Squirrels excluded, obviously.
Obviously.
But as soon as I'm around people, all I can see is how different I am, and how poorly I fit in the spaces I'm meant to occupy.
Fuck it. You'll never be lonely again. I won't let you.
Well, I won't hold you to such a big promise, but I know now that I've got at least one true friend, and that's not a small thing. Not a small thing at all.
I like Corsac. I thought he was kind of white bread when he first showed up in the game, but he has really grown on me. He's kind of sweet in his awkwardness. I like him. I like him quite a lot. Alright, and end out the day, I need to turbocharge my relationship with Zid, so we'll read some fan mail to try boosting that up. Zid empties a rucksack full of envelopes onto a table. It's all fan mail addressed to her. In truth, though, not every letter is from a fan. Mixed in with notes of admiration and affirmation, Sylvia discovers a lot of negativity. There are demands for songwriting feedback, noise complaints, unhinged rants about gender roles, and some very unconstructive criticism of Zid's music. The bad ones seem to roll right off Zid's back, though. She focuses instead on a letter from a little girl who claims Zid has inspired her to become a musician herself. Hell yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes, Sylvia. One nice letter makes all the heckling and rotten tomatoes worthwhile. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Zid and moderately less stressed. We're already at 0 stress, though, just like... The game is just letting me just take the rest of the week off, basically. Because I can crush the competition. And, yeah, fuck it, we ball. I will be getting to the competition to close out the stream once again, I think, so I'm gonna take a break and re-up my water, so I'm ready for that, and I'm gonna run a prediction on how many rounds the competition will take me to win. 2 or 3. Bet on that if you wish, with your garlic coin, and I'll be back in just a bit. Hope you'll stick with me. Okay, I returned. Took a second to do some, like, brief stretches real bit, because I've been sitting for a while. But hey, I'm having fun, you guys are having fun. So we'll have just a nice long stream today. One day before the competition, which I will annihilate. Too cool for school. Okay. My speed potion should be good to go. Masterwork speed potion. Very nice. Let's fulfill that custom order. Ship it. Mint rank 10 is all good. And I should make, because I keep seeming to forget, I'm gonna make notes of who I'm maxed out with. Quinn, obviously, is maxed. Muktuk, of course. Baptiste. I already know. Did I max with Saffron? No, not yet. Okay. Luna's 7. Roxanne, of course. Be good with her. Cats are close. Baptiste, yes. Man, I do not have a whole lot to go with a lot of people. Huh. Cool. This is looking very, very doable. Depending on how rough the last week is. Wait, check on my gardening. Give. Thank you. I feel pretty good about my ingredients, too. I mean, maybe just dupe some dragon pheromones, because I can't... Never mind, I have plenty of those. Delicious water. Okay. First and foremost, obviously, I need to buy my loot box for the day. Give me that surprise mechanic. H2O squad, hell yeah. Have some mana. Max rank with the Katos. Okay, do that first. Do that straight away. Ooh, perfectly balanced. 666 on both sides of the bed.
You know, I'm wishing we had some kind of secret handshake. Although you don't have a tail, so that would sort of limit what we can do.
Don't feel bad, Sylvia. I knew a pirate once who lost his tail in battle, and he got along just fine. Until he lost his balance and fell overboard.
Thanks, Pepper. I'll be extra careful. The potions you set aside look legit. You ready to do this? Don't ask. Let's just get it over with before I lose my nerve. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. You, Sylvia, have a lot of nerve. I meant that as a compliment. Not sure it came out sounding that way. Salt and Pepper creep to the very edge of the dock. Sylvia follows, peering into the glistening water. If anything lurks beneath the surface, it remains out of sight. Here we are, as close as a landlubber can get to the great god of the sea. Oh, great Katuna, we've got offerings, large one.
Salt, hold on. You've proven your fearlessness many times over, Sylvia, but I know you must have doubts about this.
It is a little hard to wrap my head around. I mean, I worked so hard on these potions, they could be worth some real gold.
Are you really working for the gold, though? Or what the gold represents? Money is precious, but only because people decided that it would be.
Pepper really out here hitting Sylvia with the money as a societal construct. Damn.
It has no intrinsic value. You can't eat it, you can't love it. Well, not really. And there's so much in this world that does have intrinsic value. Real, true worth.
Like jewelry!
No, Salt, you know what I mean. I mean friendship. A dry spot in the sun to lay your head, a beating heart and working lungs. Money can help with some of that, but only so much. And this is our way of showing the world what we really care about. Here we draw a line in the sand and we say, we do not desire wealth for the sake of wealth. We desire family, health, laughter, and love. We ask humbly to receive all the wonders we cannot buy. These are the blessings that Katuna may bring us, if he deems us worthy.
I don't know about all that. I just throw valuables in the water because it keeps hurricanes away. Everybody knows that. It's science. Alright, I'm convinced. Not about the hurricane thing, obviously. I mean the other stuff.
Sylvia holds her potions in her hands. They're good potions, and she's getting good at selling them. What if these two concoctions are the difference between paying off her debt or losing everything? But it's too late to back out now, and something in Pepper's words rings true. Perhaps this small act of defiance will show the universe what really matters to her.
Hey, nice throw, Sylvia. You got a good arc on that, and a splash.
Katuna will be pleased.
Yeah, he will. I got a feeling. You got good stuff coming your way, Sylvia. Starting now, in fact. I talked it over with Pepper and, well... Geez, I don't know how to say this without sounding stupid. Pepper, help me out.
Sylvia, would you like to pet us? Because we would like that.
Boy, would I. Come here, you crazy cats. Oh my god.
Holy shit. An amazing close. Carpe Diem. Raise interest by 7 for every card prior to this one on current turn. Close sale. That is literally built for my deck. Perfect. Like I keep saying, when a cat's cards are good, they're really good. You've reached the max relationship with Salt and Pepper. Absolutely putting that card in my deck. That's incredible. Okay, so cats are now done. I just have the heroes and the heroes, Saffron, and Mint. That seems pretty doable to me. You'll be able to pull credit scores for an empty vial. Right? I mean, my Sylvia is dating Roxanne. It's too late. She has seen the ways of the grift, the ways of the scam. All right, give me some of the manas so I can gift them to people. Give me your most expensive manas, because I only need 4 per day now. Yeah, that, my opponents will not be expecting me to attack their credit scores directly, but I will have that power. Oh, nice! Alright. Let's keep the rank 10 train going.
So did you get the resistance tonics? I did, thank you. I wasn't sure what to use them for. Here, follow my lead. Sylvia takes one of the potions in her hand. She waits until Saffron holds the other. Sylvia unstoppers the bottle. She breathes deeply of the potion's vapors. Then she dumps its contents out on the grass. I don't think I understand. It's sort of a symbolic gesture. Let me explain. As you probably know, tonics are popular with heroes because of the protection they can provide against monsters and environmental hazards. But they're only useful under specific circumstances. Being fireproof won't help you if you're struck by lightning, for example. I'm with you so far. Well, the way I see it, guarding yourself against heartbreak is sort of similar. A person can keep their guard up, can try to shield herself from ever feeling loss. That only leaves you vulnerable to isolation, loneliness, which, if you think about it, is just heartbreak by another name. Well, how about that? Here I've been lecturing you on the importance of mindfulness. You go and show me just how attentive and thoughtful a person can be. I'd say the student has surpassed the teacher and then some. So then, should I... Go ahead, uncork the bottle. Then take a moment to engage your senses. You might catch notes of cedar or cherries, or that slime that grows between a newt's toes. Now, whenever you're ready, show the world you're ready to live dangerously. Saffron contemplates the potion's aroma for a long moment. Then, with a girlish giggle, she turns the bottle upside down. You went for it! I was afraid you'd think it was too wasteful. Wasteful? I'm pretty sure I just made this particular patch of grass frost-resistant. Besides, a moment shared with you could never be considered wasteful. I should have realized from the start, the walls I'd put up, they never stood a chance against you. I have been known to break down barriers, and also wine glasses. I've got big hands and a big heart. And it's in that spirit of big-heartedness that I'd like to show something to you. It's a photoglyph of my adventuring party. Been carrying it around with me for 20 years now. And all that time, I never showed it to anyone. I could hardly look at it myself. But I'm ready to look at it again, and I'd like to share it with you.
Saffron holds the photo so that Sylvia can see it. Despite its age, its edges are sharp. It's been well cared for. So here's the... Yeah, here's the cat rogue. That was also their boat captain. Walrus wizard. A moth knight? I can't tell what she is. There's she herself. That might be Robin, maybe? Archer man, and then the buff mer dude, I guess? I didn't realize her party was this many people. Sylvia's eyes immediately land on the image of Saffron. Then her gaze drifts over the other unfamiliar faces. There they are, just as I remember them. Lore Master Lauren with his tusks in a book. Sugar the scallywag, mugging for the camera. Look at Shaylee's eyes. You see that fierceness? She was our healer, but she fought as hard as any of us. And there's Silky the Swordmaster, our four-armed father figure. He thought only of keeping us safe. I wish I could have known them. I wish so too, but maybe, in a way, you can still get to know them. Through me. I'll share their stories. It's better than locking them away. It might hurt sometimes, but I know now.
that I don't have to be alone with that hurt. You don't. I'm here for you. That means more than I can say. Your friendship and your faith are great sources of comfort and of strength. And hey, you're fun to be around too. We do have fun, don't we? And it's easy to have faith in you. You're stronger than you look. You know? I think you're right about that. But no one is strong all the time. And it helps to know that when I'm feeling weak, I've got your back. After all, that's what hugs are for. Aww. Tranquility. Discard all stress cards from your hand. Effects do not trigger. Decrease stress by 5 for each card discarded. Okay. So this in like a Luna deck would be amazing because you build up stress with Luna cards and then you dump it all in one go with this one card. Not that good for me, but you have reached the max relationship with Saffron. Okay, so now there are but 4. I have 3 periods of time left in the day. Zid, yeah, I need to ignore Mint for now. I need to focus on the other 3 because they're further behind. Oh god. I don't want to voice you, but I need to voice you so I can catch up with your ranks. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm glad to see you today, even more than usual. It's those warm welcomes that keep me coming back. Well, I hope you still feel that way after I ask you for a favor. Tell me something, have you done your finger stretches today? Because I've got 85 birthday cards to sign, and I'll bet you could forge my signature pretty convincingly. It's actually just a squiggly line. Luna plops down a stack of 85 birthday cards. They feature an image of the Bay's infamous statue of Maven. The Moth Girl cometh. Yep. I bet this brightens your siblings' day. I bet it makes them shriek. I chose this particular image for a reason. Growing up, our parents used Maven as their own personal boogeyman. Luna, you'd better clean your room, finish your dinner, ace that test, or Maven will come and take you away to her island. Probably blows their minds and move to that very island of my own free will. Luna begins gracing each card with a slapdash, but impressively consistent signature. Sylvia commits it to memory and then pitches in. Perfect, now we can do check fraud against her. I appreciate the help. We all form the same clutch, so birthdays can be a lot. Does this mean your birthday is coming up? Not for a couple months, but the mail to the mainland is so super slow, and I don't want these to be late. I usually just work on my birthday, but maybe we can do something fun this year. It's awfully nice having a friend in town. It makes me happy. I especially like having someone around to help me forget about work for a little while. Wait, really? I thought you liked thinking about work. I mean, generally, but my new client, the one I told you about in a vague and mysterious fashion, she is kind of a lot... Ooh, who is it? I promise not to tell anyone. Technically, I'm still bound by an NDA. I can't name any names, but there are some loopholes in the agreement, and I know you're trustworthy. I'll tell you this much, the client is a celebrity on the mainland. She's royalty, in fact. Do royals need publicists? Do they ever? I mean, if you think about it, their authority sort of relies on selling people a certain image, noble bloodlines, grace, taste, and wisdom, self-evident right to rule. Royals are constantly selling a narrative, and if word gets out that a certain spoiled princess is ill-suited to choose breakfast, much less the course of a kingdom, well, that's when her subjects start asking uncomfortable questions about the line of succession. Some of them might go a little cuckoo, if you know what I mean. A little cuckoo. That was legitimately a great joke. It sounds like important work. You're basically a kingmaker. Oh, I don't know. Mostly I'm drafting social media posts about what she's eating for breakfast, but if I make it through this trial period, it'll pay well. That's something. You can tough it out. The only way out is through, remember? That's right. You know me. I can handle the stress, and the benefits of this situation potentially outweigh any negatives. To me, there's nothing better than amplifying worthy voices and ideas. I love giving the little guy a platform, but the little guy doesn't tend to have a robust marketing budget. Working with a larger client can be a hassle. Taking their money lets me offer affordable services to smaller clients. As long as I can juggle the demands on my time, I can make everybody happy. That includes my parents. I know I'm not supposed to care what they think, but I can't help caring a little bit, and they were thrilled by this news, Sylvia. Like, seriously over the moon. They still don't get what a marketed publicist does, but working for a princess, they wrap their heads around that super quick. I see what you mean, and I'm happy that your parents are happy for you. Thanks, and just to prove that all that help the little guy stuff is more than just talk, I have a whole new coupon for you.
Oh, great. A coupon for your services that I never use. Thanks.
Careful, or you'll spoil me. Don't even joke about it. One div on my client list is more than enough. But as far as I'm concerned, you're the one who deserves the royal treatment. You're awesome, Sylvia, and that's a message I'm happy to promote totally free of charge.
I've mentioned, if you're trying to pay the debt reciteer style, it might be more helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really would be. So basically, if Luna was in a different game, she would be better. I just think maybe the dev didn't 100% think Luna's mechanics through. Or maybe they just didn't anticipate my playstyle. It does kind of feel like I am continually ahead of the game. Literally.
Let's chill for a bit.
Time to do the Zid voice that is definitely completely distinguishable from the Saffron voice. But thankfully a nice break from the frantic pace of Luna.
I hope you're taking care of your vocal cords, Sylvia.
Just say it through the fourth wall, why don't you, Zid?
I can't say I've given it much thought. You should. It's another similarity between us troubadours and traders. We both use our voices a lot. And believe me, you catch more flies with honeyed tones.
Random debuff from Sylvia. I've never used throat spray. Come to think of it, might be worth looking into these days, since I'm using my voice so much 7 days a week. Or 6, sometimes.
I'll learn to love my larynx. Good. Maybe we should start by going someplace more quiet. The guild hall's livelier than ever, and while crowds are good for business, it'd be good to be able to chat without straining our voice boxes. Lead the way. There's bound to be a quiet corner somewhere. I think I know just the spot. Come on, let's get out of here. Now this is a view. Isn't it just? I've been coming up here to write whenever I can sneak away for a few minutes. And the song? It's going good, Sylvia. Really good. I'm probably expecting too much, but sort of feel like it could be important, if that makes sense.
Some before choir things back in the day, they're more for numbing than healing. Ah, okay.
Storytelling is powerful, and storytelling set to music makes people feel things, and that's some potent magic. At least it is when you get it right. Speaking of which, the story needs conflict. What type should it be?
Classic external conflict. We're going for an underdog anyway, so they need to be fighting against an overwhelming force.
External conflict. Every story needs a great villain. Our hero against the world, right? Sounds smart to me. I'll see what I can come up with, and... well, I hope you know how much I appreciate your willingness to be part of my process like this. It means a lot. Hey, I'm happy to help out. You really mean that, don't you? You want to know the secret to being a good songwriter?
Need to use a sore voice to sleep with a sore throat.
Yeah. It takes more than having a sense for lyrics or rhythm. You've got to notice things. You've got to see people. I noticed you the moment I walked into your shop, and haven't been able to stop looking since. I noticed how kind you are, how capable. And I noticed when you started dating someone else, despite our occasional flirtation. Sorry if I gave you the wrong idea. That's cool. For a while I thought we might be on a different track. But I wouldn't really change anything these past few weeks. Well, you inspire me, Sylvia. I had to tell you so. I'm the kind of person who believes in the importance of words. I want you to know what an absolute thrill it is to be your friend. You took the words right out of my mouth. You inspire me too. Well, in that case, I look forward to seeing you perform on stage soon. Oh, that's not really what I meant. Just teasing. Though now that I've said it, I can't stop picturing it. Genuine friendship is too rare a thing in this world, Sil. We should celebrate it every chance we get. We should sing it from the rooftops. Sounds like an epic duet. So epic it'll set the charts on fire.
We didn't get infinite guitars there. Unfortunate. Okay, now can I go... Can I rank up with him too? Can we keep the train fully going? Come on. I believe. No! Ah. Okay, that's fine. I can do a hangout. Arm wrestling with him to make up the difference. Corsac seems to have forgotten how soundly Sylvia thrashed him the last time they competed at something. Now he's challenging her to arm wrestle. Sylvia isn't one to back down from a challenge. When he holds out his hand, she takes it in her... Hiccup. She takes it in her own. They count to 3, and the contest begins. It's a stalemate for long seconds, but Sylvia has used all her strength right out the gate. She tires and slowly, inexorably... Oh! Hey, thank you for the raid, thy strange one. What? Oh, did I just tried to give you a shout out and then I immediately typoed it. Oh, because that's a 0. I'm an idiot. Welcome. What were you guys playing? I'm just doing some chill capitalism with Potionomics. The name's Bimbert. I do variety streams. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hope the day's been a good one. She tires and slowly, inexorably, Corsac presses her hand down to the table. A worthy effort. Let's do it again soon. Sylvia feels a little closer to Corsac and mildly less stressed. Destiny 2. Ah! Nice. I've never really been one for that game. Never really checked it out. The stream has been great. I had to skip stream yesterday because I was a little worried about my voice, but I've been going for way longer than I have, and I'm about to hit the kind of the quote-unquote boss battle, the next boss battle of the game, a competition of potion making and swindling. Well, haggling, really, but yeah, it's been good. It's quiet at last. Perhaps I'll pick up a book.
Greetings, peasant.
So much for reading time, Oswald. You better keep your talons at the ready.
Is that a threat? I'll have you know I'm recording this exchange. I wanted to immortalize the moment that your fears and doubts overwhelm you. Now contemplate my superiority and despair.
Okay, yeah, totally fair. To raid and run. Thanks for dropping by, and thank you again for the raid.
Go on, I'll wait.
Joke's on you. All you're immortalizing is me making this promise. I'm going to beat you tomorrow. I won't even break a sweat. And thank you for the follow, Galaxy P. Cool. Appreciate it.
Now why don't you get out of here and mind your own business? Oh, I assure you, my business is at the forefront of my mind. And business is very good. It seems the sheeple of Rafta are less concerned with my benevolent surveillance than you'd guessed. Would you like to know what they say about you behind closed doors?
There's nothing you can tell me that I haven't already read in an anonymous review.
Well, here's something you might not have figured out. You dare stand in my way tomorrow, you will be as dust beneath my heel.
I'm not backing down, Anubia. I mean, I didn't let the shark man intimidate me. What chance does a little girl have?
Curse you, I am not a little girl! Surely my regal bearing and keen stratagems have made that more than apparent. I am over 1,000 years old, and I shall live for 1,000 more.
Well, yeah, but your cheeks are just so pinchable.
Pinchable? You pinch me at your own peril, you toothless jackal. I hate you! I'll crush you. You'll see.
Did she really just brag about her regal bearing and then have a hissy fit? Maybe throwing a tantrum is one of those keen stratagems she mentioned. Can't wait to see that maniac get spanked. Word choice, Oswald. Word choice. But alright. It's competition time. Time to annihilate. Like sand through the hourglass, another 10-day period has come and gone. But there's no time to wax nostalgic for bygone days, not when there is entertainment to be had. I'm Baptiste, here once more to guide you through the twists and turns of the day's tournament. On the field, two legends of craftsmanship and commercialism stand ready to compete for all the many glories they deserve. Let's give them a proper greeting, shall we? Hailing from a mighty overseas empire, our first contestant's small stature belies her imposing presence. What's the secret of her success? She says it's divine right and moral superiority, dummy. But she's made no secret of her love for the dark arts of capitalism. Give it up for Anubia!
That's it. Clap. I'll know if you don't.
Anubia's up against our reigning champ, whose chthonic tonics have already become a Rafton institution. She works hard, she fights fair, and I'm pretty sure she talks to animals. She is Sylvia!
Hey, Anubia.
Let's go full idealistic hero here.
You're wrong about people. They won't support unethical business practices just to save a few coins. You are hopelessly naive.
Looks like the contestants are chatting amiably down there. They must be at least a little starstruck to be in the presence of our celebrity judge. He's a busy man, but he's made time to share his expertise and his winning smile. Of course I'm smiling. We're so close to the end. Before we get to the end, we've got to get started. Are contestants ready to begin? Begin! I'm already 5 steps ahead. But I'll give these suckers a show. Let's hope they like a tragic ending. They sound ready to me. Here we go. This potion will break a curse of silence as surely as my foes break against my dread magnificence. That's a tall order. You'll also note subtle hints of candied frog. I certainly caught a whiff of something. I'll value this at 1,200 coins. A satisfactory assessment. Sylvia, welcome back. Let's see what you've got. I need the silence cure. Let's see. This minimum quality superior. This is masterwork. Do I have a better one? Yes, I have the prismatically aged masterwork silence cure. Yes, this is the one which shall conquer. This one speaks for itself. Ah, that was a pun, I think, on account of this being a silence cure. I question your sense of humor, but the potion itself is very nice. This cure is of superior quality to Anubia's. Sylvia, the point is easily yours. Like taking candy from a brat. Someone should curse you with silence. Maybe this isn't going exactly as my oracle algorithm foretold it. But I'm calm, I'm cool, I'm in control. And I'm gonna eat your flipping face, you worm! That's the face of a fighter. It's still anyone's match. And thank you, Anti-Hero, for that voice redeem. Round 1, 0 cards. Yep. I just straight up murdered her in front of everyone. Alright, Anubia. Dare I ask what you have for us next?
Then consider my masterpiece. A tolerance potion, aged for no less than 300 years.
Fascinating. Where did you find a barrel that would last so long?
Oh, I didn't age it in anything so mundane as a barrel. No, this potion was aged within the hollowed out skull of the last potion maker who dared challenge me.
That's certainly a rare vintage, which earns you a valuation of 1440.
A number fit for an empress.
It's a lot to ask, Sylvia, but can you beat it? Pretty sure I can. This is Masterwork Tolerance Potion, which is 1624. This is Vine-Aged Masterwork Tolerance Potion. Prepare to get slaughtered, kid. Behold your demise! As impressive as this tolerance potion is, even this is not enough to make Anubia tolerable. Good zinger. Now let's see if the potion itself measures up. It's even of masterwork quality. I'm thoroughly convinced. No need to sell me on it further. You've done it, Sylvia. You're moving on to the grand finale.
Just like that, huh? All right. No haggling necessary. 2 rounds. We win these. Rage! Rage! Show me the money! That's not fair. I should have won. Well, you definitely get the prize for worst sportsmanship. This place is ridiculous. If Rafta would reject my gifts, so be it. I have an empire to run. And I've expended enough resources trying to establish a foothold upon this mud. So I'll go, but this knowledge shall be my consolation. I know what you're up against next, and you have no idea, Sylvia. No idea. Yeah, it's going to be Maven possessing Robin. I totally know. Well, that sounded ominous. But I'll worry about it later. I deserve, like, half a day to revel in victory before I'm back to contemplating impending doom. Did you see it? Anubia couldn't get out of town fast enough. I'm a gentleman, so all I'll say is good riddance. Because you hated her stupid face, right? Come on, say it. It feels good. Yes, I hated her stupid face very much. But I hope all this taught you a lesson about going on the offensive. And staying on the offensive. When you're on a roll, give them everything and the kitchen sink. Apply fluidity for...
Oh! Draw a card each time you play a card.
Holy shit. That card's amazing for my deck.
I'm always happy for more owlish insight. Well, look at you, Sylvia. How far you've come. It must be disappointing to you. I mean, I know you like taking the money, but I'm sure you'd rather soul shackle me to a desk. Nothing could be further from the truth. I'm rooting for you, young woman. I find that hard to believe. Nonetheless, it's true. Your situation has 2 possible outcomes. The bank I serve benefits either way. But I much prefer the outcome where both sides profit. To that end, I can accept your payment now. Don't spend it all in one place. Thank you, Sylvia, and please don't take it personally. The service I provide is a necessary one, dictated by the market. If I didn't do it, someone else would. And whatever else you think of me, know that I am hoping to see you succeed. What do you think? Does she have a point? Are we on the same side?
You might both hope for the same outcome, but that doesn't mean you're on the same side. It's true I needed her services, and her bank's money, to get the shop up and running. But it's a predatory system, and make no mistake, in this world we have to look out for our own interests, because no one else will. It's really happening. The cure's as good as ours. Alright, we'll see the next little intro, and then I will wrap. As I start to flirt with the 7-hour mark. Holy shit. It's gotta be a record for me. Just have to send one more competitor packing. Good morning, Sylvia. That was quite a show yesterday. Too close for comfort? No. I slaughtered her. I wasn't too worried. I see you've grown in confidence just as you've grown in ability. You remind me of myself, you know? Many, many, many years ago. Well, you're not much older than me, right? You got an early start, but you've only been working as a potion maker for a few years. You know, it feels a great deal longer, as though I'm being possessed by some sort of evil energy, definitely not radiating off of my lizard, which is suspiciously named in a similar way to the witch that I helped defeat. But I'm sure that's just a coincidence. He's 300% possessed by Maven, or like being influenced by her. Meh. Say, I don't suppose you're here to give me the scoop on my next competitor? I'm ready to crush him. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't you know? It's me, Sylvia. You're up against me next. What? I didn't realize. No one told me. It was Baptiste's idea, naturally. He's got a flair for the dramatic. Nothing's more dramatic than going up against the best. He wants us to put on a show, figures it'll drum up interest in local businesses and inject some money into the economy. But we don't have to jump through hoops for Baptiste. In fact, I'm here with a proposal. What do you say we cut to the chase and you simply, well, forfeit?
Meh. Forfeit? Why would I do that?
Hear me out now. I know you need the money. There's no shame in that. So I'll let you take the cash prize. I'll keep the fancy ingredient and my unassailable reputation, and we'll skip the whole circus.
I could just have the money, just like that.
But just like that.
I could pay off my debt and be free. But no, I'm sorry, but I need that ingredient.
What use could you possibly have for Maven Bloom?
Well, it's sort of a long story, but...
Ah! What the actual hell? Oh, Ah! I understand now. I see exactly what's going on here. Someone's been messing with powers beyond their control. I'd hoped to do this the easy way, but I can see we both have skin in this game. So be it. I've waited this long, after all. I can wait one more week to get what I want.
That sure took a turn.
You don't think he'll tell anyone, do you? About me?
Doesn't matter. In another week, Helene's getting her money and you're getting your cure. Who cares if people learn you were a bird in the meantime?
Well, it doesn't do much for my sex appeal.
Suck it up, Oswald. I'm more worried about how intense Robin got all of a sudden. Even the lizard looked menacing for a minute.
Yeah, even the lizard, because that's fucking Maven. People tend to show their true colors when this much money is involved.
He didn't seem all that concerned about the money, though, did he? In fact, he gave me an opportunity to get the cash I need without any of the hassle. I could be debt-free right now.
I appreciate you sticking it out for me. Really wish you'd properly fix that ceiling beam, though.
I've been a little busy.
So have I, actually. I have something here to help you cross the finish line. There, with this stamp, you're authorized to make any potion you like, using ingredients from any region of the island.
Well, alright, I've finally got my full license. Just in time for the final push.
I also retrieved the details for the final competition. Take a look. I gather you already know who your competitor is. The potions you'll have to brew are no joke either. But look, there it is, the Maven Bloom flower. We're so close.
It's as good as ours, and you're as good as Kieran.
I like the confidence, but we're up against a living legend. Let's not count our owlets before they hatch.
Why wouldn't you just say chickens? You know actual idioms. You're not a real owl.
I am curious, who's going to be judging the final competition? Or wait, maybe. Okay, so option A. Maven is going to possess Robin during the competition, and that'll be like the swerve, just like there was with Roxanne showing her demon form. Or option 2, May is going to leap off Robin's shoulder, transform into Maven, and then become the judge for the kind of final competition. Honestly, either way, I'd kind of be good with it. But anyway, this has been a nice, long stream, and this has been a great chill time, but my voice is reaching its limit for real, and I need to, like, eat a food and stuff, so I'm gonna call it there. Struck a deal so Robin can have his power and Maven can bide her time. That would make sense, too. So thanks, everyone, for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I see you. I appreciate you. I hope y'all are enjoying this series as much as I am. Sure. Let's give a raid to Balinar, more of a friend, Moth VTuber playing Wildermyth, which is another, I think, chill, like, story game. I'm gonna have to raid and run, because I am so goddamn hungry. But say hi to them, and I'll see you around the internets. I fucked up my outro. Ha ha ha!